What is going on? Wait, is there... Bro, what is happening right now? Is there like a crazy...
Ignore that. Yes, we can! Oh, welcome! Back to the New Dawn Pirates. Last time, we had an explosive standoff at, fuck! I've already forgotten the name. Nope, hold up. Grasp Island? Grass, because big hands. Grasp, right?
Yes.
Okay, Grasp Island was the scary Admiral Ashnard, the Black Dragon. And luckily our heroes managed to get out of that situation without anything bad happening. And set their sights on the next location of Acorn Island, host of the once long abandoned, but apparently now active again, Iron Core style of, it was
Steel Core.
Steel Core. And it's what's his last name? I know
Hughes.
it's tight. Man Hughes, the Bloody Core himself.
Acorn Kingdom, by the way.
Acorn Kingdom, thank you. Sorry. I've gone. I knew what I was saying, just not the right words, but I clearly remembered them all, you know?
Yeah, it's the spirit that matters.
Yeah. Enthusiast. Episode 87! What's beyond the mountaintop? Into the Acorn Kingdom!
Alright. Sorry, just...
Alright. Peanut butter, huh? Played this game. Yeah, me neither. That's why I'm buying it.
That's why I'm playing it.
Never played this session before. Yeah, Blake, me neither. That's why I'm here!
Okay, so we're going to have a short cutaway beforehand. So, we are going to come in at a town in the New World of an unspecified name to a red-haired man in a kind of biker jacket surrounded by a group of his boys. As we will see Connor St. Pierre surrounded by his aforementioned boys as they're all laughing and enjoying themselves, slab squatting around, while a lot of the villagers seem to be giving them large leeway. As Connor will kind of like look around at his boys while they're all guffing it up. Okay. And she said, well, after she said that, I said, boxer? I hardly knew her. And all of the boys will erupt with raucous laughter. And Connor is going to like kind of look up a bit from his tears of joy, as a man is going to start walking up to them. And the man has a pretty cold expression and seems to be fairly serious looking, with fairly dark green hair and just slightly pale skin, and obviously many scars from numerous fights and training. As we will see the young man of Yama walk up to the group and kind of stop and look them over as Connor kind of notices him. As Yama will pause and look him straight in the eyes. Connor St. Pierre, heir of the Falling Leaf Fist. I'm here to challenge you to a battle. As Connor will kind of look him over once or twice and kind of look to his boys. Yeah, that's cute. As the boys are going to start guffing a bit as they start to surround Yama. As Yama's going to look them over as he's letting them circle him. Connor's just going to sit back and kind of look at him. Listen, I'll take you on if, let's say, you prove that you can go up against my boys and, you know, not piss yourself. Alright? As Yama will stop for 1 second just to take in the situation and let them fully circle him. In that moment, right as the boys are kind of circling him and laughing a bit amongst themselves and the vast outnumbering they have, Yama is going to immediately burst forward at this one guy and getting into his space in almost a flash. The guy is going to swing his sword in a very panicked motion as Yama approaches him, and Yama is going to instantly duck his sword, grab his arm, snap it, and in one swift punch him in the jaw into the ground, smashing the ground underneath him. As he will just raise his hand, he will just slowly get up, and his hand dripping with the guy's blood, just look back at Connor, as all of the other boys are going to instantly take a step back and start sweating. As Connor's just gonna look more seriously, almost like that happened in almost an instant, so even he wasn't ready for it. And Yama's just going to look at him, waiting for anyone else to make a move. And as Yama turns around to look at the guys behind him, they're all going to just run the fuck away, scared at what this basically lunatic would do to them if he just without hesitation just basically almost killed that guy. And before Connor can speak up, another man is going to walk out from basically the alleyway and look over at Yama. As this is an extremely large, scarred and tattooed man with bandages all over his arms. As he's going to look down to Yama. You're strong. To have the cojones to take on that many people at once. My name is Sugar Jr. I'd like a fight. As Sugar will start walking towards Yama, Yama's going to just look at him straight in the eyes. You don't have to fight all of them. As he looks down at the one guy he just smashed into the ground with his hand. As Yama is looking at Sugar, evaluating him, Sugar is going to walk up, fully focused on him, ready to try and fight him. As Connor was basically watching all his boys flee, is just going to look around. Hey! You came here to fight me, right? Well, I think I'm down for the fight now. You got me sufficiently pissed off. As Connor said that to Yama, neither Yama or Sugar seemed to acknowledge him, as they were kind of focused on each other. As Connor will basically get a vein popping in his head, he'll look over at Sugar. Hey, hombre, get in line. Cause I'm gonna be the one to waste this fucking asshole for what he just did. As Sugar will kind of look at Connor, who tried to get his attention. Yama will stop for a second and look at both of them. Both of you can come at me at the same time. As he'll just calmly look at both of them, Sugar will take up his arms, getting ready into a stance, being able to understand that the man in front of him didn't seem to say that out of confidence, but just a pure seriousness, and like he fully believes what he just said. And Connor is going to pop another vein as he looks at both of them, flying into a rage of cursing. And after saying that, looking like both of them are ready to fight, Yama is going to charge Sugar Jr. In a single motion. Straight on, and Sugar, noticing the man is running directly at him, is going to throw out a quick right jab to try and use his fastest technique to hit him. In that moment, Yama is going to roll with his punch as he almost knocks him in the cheek, but as he rolls with it, he's going to grab Sugar's right arm, like around his wrist, and pull him a bit closer to him. And since they're in this very close proximity, Sugar can't do anything but basically jab with his left hand, like going from an under motion, to try and close the distance as fast as possible. And in that time, Yama will catch his left hand as he goes for a jab right before it connects with Yama's other arm to try and freeze Sugar's right hand. And in that motion, Yama will grab Sugar's other arm and pull them together in a scissors motion to put him in like a scissors lock. So after that, Yama will start twisting his arms, pulling them tighter and tighter as Sugar will basically wince in pain, trying to break free from the man he should be physically superior to. But in the same motion as Sugar's trying to exert his physical strength to break himself free, Yama will step into Sugar's space, almost making them touching. And as he does, in one swift motion, he will suddenly release Sugar's hands from his grip as Sugar is exerting as much force as he can to break free. In which case, right when he releases it, Yama will tap him around the upper chest with one hand, while sweeping his legs with the foot he stepped into his space with. And while stepping through him, Sugar will basically tumble 360 degrees in the air and just slam down on his back, as Yama is going to perform his technique called the Long Journey. And as Sugar is disoriented, hitting the ground, like in the moment he hits the ground, he's going to try and evaluate if his arms broke from that, but it only seemed to be minor damages and nothing lasting. And in that moment, Connor's going to finally to start stepping forward, noticing how actually threatening this man is and how fast he took down Sugar. And without giving him time to prepare, Yama's going to once again charge straight forward. And Connor is going to thankfully have enough time to prepare his stance as he flattens both his arms into almost just kind of like palms, just going straight out. Where this is the base form of the falling leaf fist, which is said to give a master the ability to cut steel with their bare hands. And as Connor swings forward at Yama, trying to hit him directly, as Yama doesn't seem to be dodging in any fortune, just going straight forward, Yama is going to throw out his right fist to where Connor is swinging down his, and connect before Connor pulls up enough momentum to start slicing through Yama. And in that motion, he is going to stop Connor's hand, fracturing his left pinky. And before he has any time to react further, Yama's going to perform a strike straight to Connor's core. And as Connor gets stunned, Yama is going to grab both his index fingers on both his hands and without any hesitation snap them in two. And as Connor will fall to his knees in great pain from both his index fingers being crushed, Yama is going to take a couple steps back just to evaluate both his opponents on the ground. And Sugar, while finally working his way back up, is going to stumble a bit forward, ready his arms as he pulls them back up to his boxer-like stance from when he started, and the second he pulls them up into position, he will hear a snap sound, as it seems pulling him up into that specific position will cause both his shoulders to dislocate, as his arms will just droop down, and he'll fall to his knees in pain and surprise. And we are going to cut away from there.
Fucking I love Bob. Out in the distance, some fucking homeless guy is getting a fight with the main antagonist of the Sashi just stumbles upon two people and cuts them in half. Well, meanwhile, there's like a third of the chapters devoted to talking about the scientific anomaly that this biker who doesn't train, he just gets blown the fuck away. Very cool.
Let's see.
Yeah, very cool. But I recognize that guy from Genshin, so now it will only be references about that.
Very
outplayed. Dude, you used recognizable character design? I'm gonna fuck your day up. Watch me!
Okay. So.
Lee's just gonna keep laying down islands, finding like guys in infirmary, talking about this guy they're chasing. This is like the Dark Souls of fighting manga. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's Leo, right?
That is Leo, right?
I'd like to inform you. I thought of Yama's fighting style, trying to channel the energy and emotions I felt fighting Anji and Strive 50 fights in a row.
Based. Ah, fruitless, right?
What's the exact feelings I thought when fighting against that character?
Fujin! Fujin!
Not all positive. We have to do that again sometime.
Yeah, I'll kick your ass any day, don't worry. Smile!
Oh, God, where the fuck were we? Right.
I think we were showing up on the island, right?
No.
Was it not on the horizon?
No, we were sailing.
Okay. Okay.
So you were sailing. I'll open the floor to you for a second. Anything you want to do while you're sailing?
How's Abby doing?
You will find her. I'm going to use this map, but you'll find her below deck, reading an obscure medical journal.
Anyone else? Something. She knows what. Make her way up to her. And, you know, on the desk or whatever she's behind. Hey! Wow. You really put to, like, the back of the shelves if you're reading this thing. She picks it up and tilts it to read herself. Classic.
Not really useful. I mean, everything in this book's basically just a theory.
Yeah, that's why it's not exactly a normal medical journal. These things are just, hypothesis, things like that gathered by people over there. Not enough peer review on these or testing, but they're interesting nonetheless.
I mean, take this one here. It says it has like 5 confirmed patients throughout the world, but like there's almost no study done on them.
True, exactly. Things like that aren't exactly a waste, but they do make me kind of upset. Oh well, someone will get around to something like this eventually. She'll kind of take the book back, look at it, smile, and kind of close it up and put it on the desk. Come on, shouldn't you be doing something a little better than this?
Like what?
Hey, we got a lot of interesting people on board now. Lee smiles, kind of propping up against the wall nearby. Bunch of strangers from far off places that could tell you a lot about the places they've been. Plus, I mean, Asami. They're pretty interesting. Don't you want to know about Kodai? She might not be a doctor, but she's peddling enough goods that there's probably some interesting stuff you could ask her on their medical supplies. Their medicine's pretty interesting, you know.
Yeah, I think I'll wait till the opportunity to talk to an actual doctor from there.
Wow, you can hold back your excitement that much? I'm not really into this stuff.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work.
Well, I mean it a little sincerely. I thought you'd be like, I don't know, see the point of it at least somewhere in your head, right? Do you really not want to talk to people that badly?
Well, it's not that I don't want to talk to people. I mean, Colette's been very friendly. And you know, I chat with whoever's at the table when I go to eat.
Yeah, because
I've
you're
been
forced
eating...
to sit next to them.
Yeah, you made that rule.
I know, that's the point. The point of vacations, Abby, is to do something that you're not normally allowed to do all the time. You have that many walk-ins that you don't find time to do your own personal research. I mean, shit, you're running out of the ones on deck.
Okay, yeah, I've read almost all of these books, and it's kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel, like you're saying.
Yeah!
But, I don't know, there's not much to do.
I mean...
Oh, what am I gonna...
games.
Okay, what am I gonna talk about? So, we got, like, the couple of martial artists you brought along. Don't really have much in common.
Don't really have a lot in common to find conversation. Everyone's been someplace you haven't been, I bet.
Ooh, they've been to the Seal Town. I think we've got enough souvenirs for me to get it.
Not just the Seal Town. Alright, the kids, maybe not. But there's still something to be gained from hanging out with idiots, you know? You're not the type that enjoys it so much, though.
No, I think it takes a certain type of person.
We have 2 warlords of the sea on ship. Those guys have seen a lot that we haven't yet. Most people would be pretty interested in at least getting to know them better.
Abby's just gonna, like, look for her book that you already put away, almost absent-mindedly. I don't like talking to them.
Why not?
I mean, for different reasons, but they're both a little... intense.
What? Lee recoils backward, shocked. What do you mean?
Okay. Well, one, going near... Her name's Mary, right? She makes me feel uncomfortable. I feel uncomfortable going near her, or even looking at her.
Feel uncomfortable? What? Nothing about Mary makes anyone feel uncomfortable.
Doesn't make me feel like how I like to feel.
Oh, Abby, that's normal though.
Yeah.
Look, getting
She just looks-
flustered near her is not a big deal.
She looked at you with a mix of just like confusion and pity.
What? People get flustered around Mary. That's kind of her thing.
Yeah, and I don't want to be flustered.
You don't if you spend more time around her. It's natural. It's not embarrassing or anything. Besides, you're always flustered a little bit.
I'm not?
You're still fidgeting.
That's because you're asking me about people I don't seem to naturally get along with.
Oh, even thinking about Mary Flush, that's weird. You're so underexposed, Abby.
Okay. And the other one, I don't like him. Okay? He's too casual. And it's like a fucking act. He's always, it feels like he's always looking at you.
Well, he probably is.
Yeah, see? And like, he seems friendly, but it always seems like there's like, you know, like a game, like a hidden meaning behind it. Like he's just, like that's not what he's actually doing.
Okay, that is wrong. Fluent is just friendly. He's just a captain. He's got things on his mind. The guy's responsible in his own way, even if he shirks it a lot of the time.
Okay. I heard you two are close friends. But are you sure he's like, I don't know, not trying to like fatten you up for the kill?
He had the opportunity to do that a way long time ago, Abby. Time I found him again, I was basically already dead. No one was around, too.
Well, yeah, but okay, that's like what he's doing, you know? He's like, he brought you back up, endeared you to him, is teaching you a bunch of martial arts, taking you on a big trip. And then he's like, you know, once you're all ripe and he's fully fattened the pig cop, he's gonna slaughter it for like, I guess a lot of pork?
Lily's just staring at Abby for a while.
I don't know, that's the feeling gets me, like, he's
You really
just...
think Elaine would let him do that?
I don't know.
You know Elaine well enough already, right?
Yeah, she's a very nice woman who's a very smart doctor.
And you think people like her, Lulu, Johnny, all of them would just hang out with someone like that?
Yes?
Why?
I don't know, I'm not a pirate. Because he's strong?
Well, don't feel like a pirate. He kind of hums a little bit and frowns. Well, we might have gone over that hurdle by now.
I don't really know what you, like... I guess I don't understand what you mean.
Well, it's not like being a doctor, that's for sure. It's a lot less testing and requirements.
Okay.
It's not like being a martial artist. You don't exactly practice it. Guess you get better at it. At least crunches her face up. But, like, you get better at a lot of things naturally in your life. Kids learn how to talk better and grow up. It's not really getting better, that's just aging. You just get better with time. Some people start off better, some people start off worse. So it's not like that either. It's not that hard. Want to be a pirate? Okay, let me rephrase that. Do you not want to be a pirate?
I don't think being a pirate really negatively impacts anything I want to do.
Right. It only provides more opportunities, right?
I don't know about that, but I mean...
Well, if you were a pirate, you wouldn't get all in your head about meeting these people you might learn something from, right? Going places you might want to see yourself. There's plenty of reasons, even for a normal doctor, to want that, but high seas aren't exactly safe for normal people. But pirates get along it real fine, right?
Alright. You know, so, why don't you... You can say that real easily, but why don't you... I I'm not sure I agree with the whole learning things angle. I'm not even talking about like as a doctor. Like, oh, I don't think a lot of the people we're gonna run into are going to teach me some like new medical techniques. But I mean, like, what am I supposed to take away from a lot of the people we've even run into?
Experiences?
That's
I wouldn't have half as many stories, or any, if I didn't sail around all the place, Abby. Or meet people, like, I mean...
Yeah, yes, but, like, what am I supposed to take away from those stories? Like, it's... I will give it to you. It could be really interesting to hear, like, some of the lives a lot of the people that I've managed to meet through you guys are. And there are a lot of interesting people.
Makes you smile, doesn't it?
It can be fun sometimes, I will admit. I mean, talking to some of the more reasonable people that, you know, aren't nearly as weird, like Rex or Forrest.
That good enough reason?
For some people.
Why not for you? Don't you want to just enjoy your life?
That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, Abby, but I feel like you're not even seeing if this is all there is. You know, go outside your bubble a bit. Look for more experiences. I mean, if you really hated it, I wouldn't blame you for wanting to coop yourself back up somewhere, but I don't know.
It's not that I don't hate it. I do. I talk to people when I can. I just spend a lot of my time doing things I enjoy, like reading and working. So I guess maybe I'm just not doing it at a, I don't know, rate you find acceptable?
Well, definitely feel like something's wrong that you're not, like, making friends with everyone, or at least getting to know them better. I definitely don't feel that's right that you don't feel like you're a pirate.
Are you sure those are just, like, wrong and not just, like, wrong in your opinion?
Yeah, they're wrong. Lee says unflinchingly.
Oh, I guess I can't really argue with that.
Would you even want to?
No.
Really?
No, I wouldn't.
Look, I just, you know what it's like to feel isolated. I wouldn't have known half this shit if I didn't go out there and sail around with just Ron back then. Not like we have the same background thing, but I know what it's like to be cooped up by yourself. There's a difference with being okay with it, and a difference with realizing it's what you actually want. I'm just worried about this. We're friends. I don't know. I want your horizons broadened as much as I can. Make people see shit they've never thought of before. Smile, have adventures with. Even if they're dangerous and everything. I'm confident in the people around me, myself, to make sure we'll all be able to laugh about it later. There's nothing quite like it.
Abby will just, like, pause for a second while she thinks, and then just sigh a bit. Alright. You're right. This is a vacation, and maybe I haven't been putting myself in the vacation mindset enough. Vice recommended I go out here. So did Master Dine. And I'm basically doing the same things I did back on the island. Just study alone and talk to some people briefly when I'm in social situations.
Yeah, I didn't really want to say it because I felt like it'd be a nag, but I'm glad you got there yourself.
But I don't know what you mean by anything in what I should be doing to change up my routine to, I don't know, fit the vacation mindset. So, I don't know, I'll just leave that up to you. Like, I don't know. Tell me what I should be doing.
Alright. How about you just shadow me for a while? Do what I do. I'll make the training less intense. I'm doing a lot less these days anyway. I'm kinda got my hands full with the kids and everything. We'll handle it on the vacation. And just think about it this way. Do your best to live out this vacation, so if you really think you were in the right, you can tell everyone else to go stick it up their ass later, and you prove them that it was a waste of time for you.
Right. Okay, so does this extend to, like, is this just, like, today?
The vacation, Abby. Once it's all done, you can have your final conclusion, alright?
She's just gonna stop for a moment and look at you. You want me to, like, follow you around and shadow you the entire time?
I mean, you don't have to be on my heels, but I think I'm having a pretty good time.
Oh god, do you know some of the things you're probably gonna do?
No, that's probably the point of the vacation, isn't it? Uncertainty
Okay,
is part of the job, Abby, and I'm used to worrying about it myself, but that's not the job of this vacation.
Okay, if you go, like, jumping on rooftops and, like, running away, don't
Yeah,
expect me to be able to follow.
Yeah, okay. But if it's necessary, I'll give you a piggyback ride.
As I think we can fade out from there. As Lee has struck a
Leads around
deal.
the room. Yeah. Come on, we're gonna go yell at the kids while they train.
Alright.
Taking Abby around with her now. Trying to push her into these situations. Talk with people. Prompt her in conversations. Like, what do you think, Abby? Oh yeah, Abby, how about that? Her funny apprentice to be a little less, incel. Oh. Abby's on the internet again. She's talking on those websites. I'm worried about her. Abby said it's a controlled virus. There's not enough documentation on things. Just don't get sick. Eat horse paste.
Okay, we will come on to the boat. Let's see.
I love the boat. The old vacation Delphinus 2. God damn it, Ivy. Get another boat sometime. Lee, this'll be the Delphinus free. Ivy, please let someone else name these.
No.
No, it's so funny that I'm bad at naming things canonically. Lee, it's New Dawn Island. Nah, let's go with something different.
Alright. So, Lee and Abby will be joined by many people on the deck of the ship.
Awesome.
Some of them training, some of them chatting. As you can be among the group. As you'll see Ringo go up to Tristan, like, as you're around. And just basically you'll see him approach him as Tristan's kind of busy speaking with Force, and you'll see Ringo just draw his sword in one quick motion, just put it to Tristan's neck. As Tristan doesn't seem to dodge or, like, even notice it. As you'll see Ringo start to cut into his neck a bit just to draw blood. As he'll quickly sheath his sword, as Tristan will just grab his neck. What the fuck?
Leo will be staring at this. Shit, he figured out how to beat him already.
So that's how it works.
Ringo, you gotta tell me what the deal is there. That was awesome.
He just cut him.
Okay,
Abby just looks over here.
It's superficial, Lisa's walking over with a bandage and disinfectant. See,
No,
he
I
barely
mean,
feels it.
No, I mean, what do you mean trick? He just drew his sword and cut him. He just wasn't paying attention.
Is that all it is? Lisa's looking at Ringo. Paying attention? That can't be it.
No, I think she's basically right.
Oh, yeah.
if he can't see the attack coming and doesn't know it's coming, basically, if you seem to operate without presence, then I think it can bypass his style. It's something I wanted to try ever since I first saw him.
How do you suppress yourself so well? I mean, he's got his observation hockey. He's not a slouch at it, also.
As Ringo's gonna pause for a moment and just give you like a slight smile. I guess this is something I've always been good at. I've trained my sword to be silent. Always worked on killing my presence.
It's fitting for a blade like that, after all. Killing your presence, huh? He scratches her chin for a little bit, thinking on this.
As Tristan's just gonna like grab his neck a bit as he like looks at the band-aid that you put on it. Yeah, that's cool. Just I guess show me exactly where it can all go wrong. I think it's a lot easier said than done, especially if you're wary for it.
Yeah, that kind of kills the whole point of it, doesn't it? Still, though.
Force will kind of look over. Yeah, Lee, that might be the kind of thing you might have a harder time adapting. I don't think you're so much the subtle type.
He clicks her tongue and looks the other way. Shows what you know. I used to have to sneak up on board when I was younger.
I think you're a lot different from how you were when you were younger.
That's true. But if I could go back to my roots, he says, looking contemplative.
I think the more human you are, the more loud you are naturally. As Rex will come up from behind, I think Lee can be silent.
Yeah, thank you, Rex!
That was a bad example.
I wasn't trying then! Being silent's only a part of it, after all. Your entire body makes a lot more noise than anything, really. Especially against observation hunt.
As you'll see Ringo just kind of stand there, and you'll start to not be able to like sense his heartbeat as he just starts to fade. It almost seems like he'd be fading out if you weren't directly looking at him.
See, like that.
It's something that I think I've trained on since I was a kid. So it takes a lot of practice. And I think, well, being in a lot of life and death situations can do that to you.
Yeah, Lee says, pausing and nodding her head. Yeah, I get that. Lee's thinking back to her time on Funny Hell Island. But to do it while you're still moving, I'd stop myself, kind of like Tristan's possum dancing. I can't move as quickly as he. Can't move like you can, Walt. Thinks harder for a few seconds. Besides, in a normal fight, Tristan was paying attention. Would there be a way to get away with it?
I don't think anyone can truly answer that until it happens. It's really always a constant struggle to see if you find the right opportunity to kind of hide yourself away for even a moment. Of course, the more on guard he is and aware of the situation, the harder it becomes.
Well, did that guy who kicked your ass do that, Tristan? The weird guy?
He's like, it looks like he's trying to think.
It sounded more like he pushed you into a corner rather than hit himself.
I wouldn't say he's a very hidden guy. More like, I guess... No, I don't think that's what he did. It was over pretty fast. I think I just... Well, I mean, if I'm speaking seriously, I think I just didn't take him fully seriously at the start. Just kind of got wasted out.
Yeah, that seems like your worst habit. Well, there's no only one way to beat a technique after all, so that makes sense. Still, it may not be worth it to be able to figure out a way to hide your presence fully. Some opponents would be able to figure that around if you're in a straight-up fight with them. You need to do something sneakier like we're talking about. But hiding your intentions, like heartbeat and Even if it's just for a moment, that could be all that matters. It sounds like she's thinking more and getting a better idea. That I think I can do.
As Ringo will nod. Even making your opponent think you're gonna do something else could be handy. Like, you're planning on going for a really wide motion, but your body and the feeling you give off seems like you're still not fully into it.
Feints are pretty effective. The better people are, sometimes the better they are against them. The open palm style was the idea of becoming a mirror. Becoming something that's not there is entirely different from that idea.
And this was just merely me stating my own curiosity at, well, my specialized skill set going up against someone else's.
Hey, that's not something that should be understated. That's where I get my best ideas when I see that happen.
As you are going to see Horizon kind of perk his ears up and kind of look off into the distance.
Over towards him and wait to see if he says anything. What's up, Ryzen?
I think we're under attack.
Huh?
As you are going to hear cannonballs start flying at you.
Oh no.
As you are going to notice approaching you at a extreme speed from behind is going to be a single Marine warship.
Oh no, it's the run back.
As at the oh fucking Jesus Christ.
Oh god!
Fuck, this thing's so big. I'm trying to highlight it, but I keep fucking it up and moving it. Coming up from behind is the personal warship of Minerva Seki, the Maiden of Change, as they're firing cannonballs at you, trying to hit your vessel. As one of them is going straight at your mast, Ryzen is going to spark forward and just explode it midair with a lightning bolt.
Lee kind of puts her hands on her hips and smiles a bit. Ah, this takes me back. Thanks, Ryzen!
As he's going to, like, kind of jump down into the mast. Do I sink them?
No. I kind of asked for this. I can deal with this, I think.
Aurora will kind of look at you, being like, giving you a look of like, do we go below deck?
Oh, Hey, Blair, you look after the kids, okay? If they want to see, make sure they're in a good spot, but make sure nothing happens to them, okay?
Yeah. As Force will walk up behind you. Do you want to go over there or wait for them to come to us?
Let's go see their ship. How about it?
Sounds good to me. As he'll just make a big log and let you get on it.
Yeah, we will hop.
You'll see Rex just jump in the water.
Send us off, Grand!
As he will just launch you on a giant spike, careening into their deck. You can jump off or just ride it as you will.
Leah will shoot off as she gets close, leaving blazing footmarks on the log as it explodes. As she kicks off it, cracking it into a fiery explosion on deck. As she lands, knocking out the nearby Marine guys. And steps out of the smoke.
As you land, a couple of Marines will fall to the ground in surprise, as a couple others will shout over, Vice Admiral, it's like you said, she came aboard!
Yo!
As Minerva will walk past him. Leave this to me. She'll draw her sword and kind of look at Lee.
He'll smile. Thanks, Minerva.
The Admiral said that you were allowed to leave the island without trouble.
You came all this way for me. For a duel. Now I don't have to be so upset anymore. This is great!
As she's going to unsheath her sword and just kind of look at you. This duel holds a lot more meaning for me now. I hope you know that.
Yeah, I get it, I guess. I still don't know if I can think that way, but I'm definitely not holding back. I took you as serious back then, and I'm not gonna stop now. I'm just kind of happy, sorry. Okay, we'll slap her cheeks.
As you'll see her tap her necklace and imbue her body with the hardness of diamonds.
Right from the start, huh? As Lee gets in her stance. Okay. I gotta warn you, though, I was a little rusty back then. But I'm still taking you seriously.
And she's gonna look at you, and a Marine's gonna run up to her and whisper something in her ear. Basically whispering, Vice Admiral, don't forget your speech. And he's gonna...
Adorable.
She's gonna look at you.
He'll politely wait for the speech.
Your Grace's daughter. You represent everything about my home I despise.
Lee feels an arrow go through her of pain, even though she doesn't feel that touched by that.
The selfishness of the people of Kodai, of pirates. The only thing worse is a pirate of Kodai.
Ah!
The immortal is the very concept of the worst aspects of my homeland. Aspects I look to redeem as an honorable samurai for the Marines.
Well, I don't really get what you mean by that. I've only met a few people from back there. They don't seem that bad, but... Well, there is one thing I can't let slip. You're talking shit about my ma, you know.
They're all selfish. Just like pirates, they don't care about anything but themselves.
Oh, well, that's just not true. I don't want you putting our mouth or putting our name in your mouth like that. You don't know half about us, after all. You might know your homeland, but you don't know me, and you definitely don't know my ma, if that's what you think of her.
As you're mid-talking, she's going to fire a sword blast at you.
Lee is going to just, like, do, like, a high kick that, like, raises up above her head to, like, impact against the sword kick with armament hockey and, like, a fiery explosion as her leg lights up from it. And she'll just keep talking a bit, glaring at her with it raised up. And I'm definitely not gonna let that slide. So we can have a nice longer chat another time. For now, I gotta kick your ass! And she's gonna, like, bring her foot down and launch off of it in, like, a spinning, like, heel kick towards her.
Right, where are you aiming?
She's aiming to, like, shoot down, like, on her head, like, sending her, like, flying face first into the deck with, like, a spinning, like, like, she jumps up, flips, and does a heel kick down on her head, trying to smash her down.
Right.
It's demon-style goblin kick.
You are going to see her stomp her foot on the ground and try and raise the back of her head quickly to try and intercept your heel with the back of her head coated in diamond. And it's going to impact probably, like, I would guess that from the impact it kind of nets itself out. You didn't get the full momentum from falling, but also it's not like you're literally crashing on a diamond and breaking, like, your foot.
Yeah,
it's more so like, yeah, she's just, like, raising herself to kind of negate the impact somewhat so she doesn't go careening down.
Yeah. The big impact from these two clashing is Lee, without skipping a beat, using her Samsara, the internal system for all her martial arts, transitions quickly from a mid, like, it's almost like animation canceling in a fighting game is how I always imagine the Samsara, where it looks like Lee's, like, laid a kick down in a split second, like, there's, like, internally, there's, like, a big web of, like, information in, like, if you looked at Lee vision, but outside Lee just, like, switches from a kick suddenly, moving in a fast motion to, like, ending up to the side of her, and attempting to put her in a chokehold and pick her up and slam her into the ground, keeping her, like, stuck while she's all diamond, and to try and use that weight against her.
As you try and, slither around her to get behind her from being in the air, you are going to see her quickly change her form with another item in her multifaceted pendant. As she's going to give her body the consistency of a marshmallow. As she's going to stab her katana through herself, attempting to stab you as you get behind her. As it comes from a blind spot, because it's from her.
That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking marshmallow. She's got a marshmallow on her necklace. Oh no, that's so funny sounding. Man, oh fuck, Minerva's just wearing one of those candy necklaces with a bunch of different shit on it.
Yeah, it's like a large necklace with a bunch of little containers in it.
So funny. I just imagine on a bad day, she's like, fuck, I accidentally ate my marshmallow. Oh no. That's why she didn't use it last time. She nibbled on it and went, fuck, I did it again. Yeah.
And in this moment, Rex will come upon board, and the Marines will scream out, "Fishman on the starboard bow!"
Fucking great. They can't believe it.
As he's just gonna nod at you, basically confirming, "Yes, I understand. You want a 1v1."
Thank you, Rex. Terry next to him's like, dude, Fishman pirate. It wouldn't be a problem if it's a Fishman. Fucking racist. Yeah. Lee, definitely not seeing it immediately, feels like that shot of, like, observation hockey as the sword tips, like, brushing against her skin. And so, instead of going for, like, the grab, Lee will spin on her heels so she takes, like, a step back facing her again with both of her hands up. And, as, like, Minerva's turning to probably, like, you know, I imagine she doesn't stay facing back towards her. Lee's both of her hands are going to shoot out towards, like, her arms, as Lee's going to try and get a grab on both of her arms, stepping in with her foot. And instead of trying to throw her down this time, she's going to try and spin her sideways and kind of like send her careening sideways with a a lever drop. As Lee is going to once again try and throw her towards the ground, seeing what consistency she goes for this time.
As you go to grab her, and as you're made, like, kind of drop, you're going to see your consistency change. She's going to kind of look at you and try and evaluate your like what your reaction is to this. And she's going to touch, or she's going to get the consistency of a needle she has. So it feels like every point of contact with her, it's like you're poking yourself with a needle.
That's really funny. Nice. Okay. Lee's gonna smile as she's going to,
You can't resist this.
Yeah, exactly. As she feels her hands poke into needles. And she's going to...
I'm Indian.
I'm in... Yeah, idiot. This is my shit! As she's going to continue with...
Sure, you get it?
Yeah, sure, get it? Sure, this doesn't hurt me. Did you not pick it up? And she's like, oh, she's Indian, I get it! I thought you were Japanese. Very mixed messages. As Lee is going to go what she had been intending to, depending on trying to bait out a different texture that wasn't like diamond. As Lee's thumbs on her arms that she placed on them are going to suddenly like jab in really hard into pressure points she had grabbed onto both of her arms, making it look like a normal grab. As she's going to use open palm wacky arms, as she's going to stab into like both of those points on her arms and try and throw both of her arms out to the side, like suddenly shooting up pain and like not dislocating the arms, but that kind of feeling like Minerva's trying to do, where you're saying like her arms to be spiky so the person lets go. Except Lee's trying to make her so she throws both of her arms back away from what Lee's trying to do, so she opens up her body. And then Lee is going to transition into like a sudden, really quick forward, like straight punch into her chest to try and send her flying forward.
As you will connect with her giant breasts and launch her forward, she will take the brunt of your attack and like fall and like go flying back, but be able to adjust herself mid-air, still taking the damage from the attack, but not falling onto her back. Yeah. She will use a small form of Geppo to just adjust herself in mid-air and kind of land on her feet. And in that motion, she will bring the sword tip to the point of her finger, get down in a very low stance, and use Bull Rush, as she is going to change the consistency of her body back to its normal state, so she is as in tune with her normal form as possible, and getting as low as possible, rush forward in like a stabbing motion with her sword, attempting to, as quickly as possible, basically stab you with her katana.
Nice. Alright, Lee is going to strike a stance as you see the sort of Samsara web-like effect pop up again as Lee shifts her what she's going for. As Lee gets a bit lower, and she takes the form of her Trishula. Did I ever rename that? No, I just kept that. Okay, just double checking. Where she gets the big armored arms and limbs. As She leans forward, taking a strong stance that she's been inspired by recently with the earth-shattering fist, and combining it with her normal palm-striking techniques, as Lee is going to put up both of her arms, or put one arm up, like a big shield that she's going to divert the stab across, cutting into, like, the armament and, like, reinforced arm, but diverting from any sort of actual impalement, just, like, cutting up and across her arm, letting it, like, get damaged a bit, to rear back into a powerful, crushing palm strike that she's going to try and deliver into Minerva's lower chest and catch her with, using the force of her own momentum and Lee's strong Earth-style and Earth-shattering kick-inspired stance. And she's going to use Earth-shattering palm. Or Grateful Palm,
Okay.
Earth-shattering palm.
Okay. Yeah. As Minerva stabs into your arm, the sword is going to carve across the arm you intentionally directed it towards, giving it, since you're giving it proper room to, like, move through, her momentum isn't being halted because you're letting her attack actually go through.
Grinding
which is
up
what I
like
was
a
gonna.
whale.
Yeah, I was gonna have her hit you, but the fact that you let this like play into your attack already means that you're completely good to go. As her sword kind of carves into your other arm, it plays out exactly as Lee intended it to, and Minerva, without any kind of guard, as she focused fully on her attack, will go right into Lee's other palm, as Lee will deliver her crushing palm to Minerva's lower chest.
Nice.
Sending her flying back, as she will smash into the steps of the boat. As Lee has a pretty serious wound in her other arm, but it seems you traded up in that exchange.
Nice, yeah. He flicks her other arm a few times and tests the fingers as she starts walking up towards the step, steering down towards her, taking big, heavy steps each time.
Vice Admiral! As they're running over, as she's going to just kind of stagger to her feet with her katana. And she's just going to, with the same amount of determination, just like basically flourish her katana at you. Obviously, your body is a lot worse for wear after taking that attack.
He's gonna smile and look at her. Just like back then, huh? No holds barred, no need to worry about each other. You said that seemed like the way your hometown did it, right? We're still doing it here! You might look down on me, because I'm related to my ma or whatever, and think something about Kodai, those people. I don't really care! But isn't this the way you like things? You and me right now, one-on-one, holding back nothing, hitting as hard as we can. I don't care if you think it's selfish, but we're bearing our souls right now. You chased me here for that same reason, right? So don't look down on us.
She's gonna pause for a moment and kind of look at you with an intense glare. I chased you here for my own reasons.
That's good!
Not something as selfish as just a desire to prove myself.
Lee'll smirk at her. See, now you're starting to get it. It's your own reason. That's selfishness. It's not evil. It's not something to look down on. It's what makes us strong, you know. So stop pretending about this sort of thing and then just enjoy the moment, right? I am.
As she is going to touch her necklace one final time to imbue her skin with the attribute of rubies. She has a very finely cut ruby, so it seems like her skin is like very like fine and coarse, and her blade, like any Japanese person, is an extension of her body, giving it an extra edge. As she's going to basically look like she's going to stagger but center herself, as she's going to run directly at you, like hop to the side a bit, and just try and do a sideways slash, trying to cut right through you.
Nice.
No tricks or anything. It's just a slash to the side with extreme speed.
An honest attack. Lee is going to, as she was readying her ruby, is going to smack one of her fists into her other palm, as her armored hands light up with fire as the armor fades away and she takes her Vajra speed and power-based form. as one Minerva's going to get forward, or like move to jump and do her, or not jump, but like forward and do her slash. Lee is also going to take that like running pose for a second as she's going to burst forward. And Lee's smirking like a daredevil, is going to charge towards her, trying to just hit her with a barrage of punches into her shoulder, and just kind of nail her down, meeting her slash, trying completely to go for an outspeeding maneuver. Staying true to what she was saying about just no holds bar, go full power, that's the way we both like it. As, like, Conqueror's Hockey, like, ripples off of her as she takes, like, her boost step forward and probably knocks out a couple guys. Grinning like a mad woman as she goes to try and just outspeed her, playing on the knife's edge with this sort of thing. Wanting to prove her point. Agni. Oh, bro, no.
What? I'm here.
Oh, you heard all that? Okay, sorry. I heard
Yeah.
stuff behind you. Okay,
Yes, as you hit her with the flurry of attacks, her sword will meet you and cut into you slightly, but your flurry will be just a bit faster before she can deliver any kind of crucial damage. And as you hit her, you will see her start to stagger and fade from consciousness a bit after your flurry of blows. She will take a knee as she just stabs her katana in the ground to stop herself from falling.
Alright. Lee will have been transitioning to, like, as, like, her first foot touches the ground as she's landing from the momentum of, like, their jumping clash. Will, with, like, flawless balance and everything, using, like, her Samsara, have transitioned to spinning, like, just on, like, her foot to do, like, a wide kick directed down right at, like, her neck. With, like, a flaming kick. An axe-like kick. As she'll stop it right there as she's, like, knelt down, and she'll look down at her.
As you're also looking down at her kneeling, you're going to see her interrupt and try and tackle you.
She'll just, like, have stopped the kick.
Get away from the bicep!
She'll stop the kick for, like, a second long enough to let Minerva know, like, she did stop it, like, she didn't want to try and kill her. And Lee will kind of, like, hop backwards towards the edge of the ship away from them, so they kind of, like, jump into a pile next to her.
They just pile up on each other. Some of them raising their guns to try and shoot you for some reason.
Yeah, Lee's squatted on, like, the edge of the ship with, like, her arm bleeding and her chest bleeding, and she's just smiling, not in one of her Zoan forms anymore.
And so see Rex emerge from the water, giving you, like, some place to stand.
Yeah, so confident in that, she'll smirk over towards them and pass these guys to Minerva and go, "See? That was a good duel, wasn't it? That's how you do it back home, right? It feels natural."
It won't be the last.
Good. It was a lot of fun, Minerva. I just wish we could do this without you hating me so much. Because the feeling's not mutual. Despite you working for that iron face of an admiral, I think you seem pretty cool.
As the Force is going to launch giant trunks into their cannons, stopping them from firing as they explode. You see Ryzen just like come crashing down on the deck, forming a giant fucking hole in their boat.
And, sorry about the boat, but it is our vacation, so we don't want you, ruining it anymore. But this...
As he's just gonna launch Gungnir through their sails, cutting through them.
But this was a lot of fun, so, anytime you feel like it, I'm up for another fight, alright?
As you can jump onto Rex's shoulders.
And she'll shout back a bit as she's on Rex's shoulders. Oh yeah! And don't be such an asshole about my ma and me! Make your decision for yourself about me, at least!
So you can jump back up, Ryzen joining you.
Yeah.
As you can get back on the boat, as you will see the destroyed marine ship go into the distance.
Yeah, Leo lands with her damaged arm at the other side, pointing with her good one, like, full speed ahead, come on! Chuckling a little bit. And she's still got some of her blood on her everywhere. That was great.
Yeah, that was pretty exciting. As Forrest kind of leans up a bit.
I told you Minerva was a good one.
Zabby will come up and just start attending to your arm.
Oh, thanks, Abby. This really is a vacation.
Yeah, that's one of the moments I am not going to shadow you.
Yeah, I was a little worried you might try, because I figured you put your head into it. Good work.
Aurora will come up. That was pretty cool.
Right? Wasn't it? Oh, don't worry, I'm okay. This ain't that bad. Plus, I kind of let these happen.
Yeah, you're lucky your arm will still work.
I'm not lucky, I did that on purpose. I know how to guide a sword across my arm, especially with all that armor and stuff.
See, Adam, I could do that, but, you know, I wouldn't get, like, cut off.
Don't try and do that, Chaz. You'll rip your tendons. This shit can be permanent. You gotta know what you're doing.
As Abby will just, like, look at Lee's arm, surprised that she didn't get anything critical cut.
See? It wasn't just bluffing.
Yikes. Tristan's gonna look at all the blood.
Hey, don't worry, Tristan. I'm sure you got enough training to know how to do something like this. Most of it's just superficial. Besides, you'd fight smarter than that.
Yeah, I think I tried to put myself in a situation where I don't have to trade my arm for one strike.
Yeah, but I wanted to fight her on her terms. Our terms, I think. Dual style. Throwing everything to the way. Bonsai or whatever.
Ryzen will come up behind you after he lands on the boat. That looks like it was fun.
It was! Sorry I hogged the show, but vacation, man. Maybe you can get the next one, alright?
First come, first serve.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Wait, you'll always be there first, you smug little prick.
As you can continue sailing. So, given that no more events we need to show of happen on the boat, eventually, after a few more days of travel, you will see the large kingdom of the Acorn Kingdom, with a large forested region on one half of the kingdom, with a good big mountain, and a large wilderness path. Like, it seems to be farmlands leading out towards it. But on the other side of the kingdom is a very large city named Acorn City. That is where you would be docking, as it is a major port on the kingdom.
So is the mountain the acorn top or the city?
You know.
One of them's the big acorn, one of them's like the bottom, and one's like the top you take the nut out of, you know?
That's the mountain.
Okay, I was right. Fucking nailed it. Pass nose base. I love One Piece Islands. Let's go. You get it? It's the pit. Cherry pit. Nathan screams.
As you arrive at the Acorn
Look
Kingdom.
at this place. What is this, League of Legends?
So, Liali.
Yeah, I am the player of her.
Yes. As you get into, as your boat docks, many of your compatriots will be getting off the boat, and I would like anyone you want to immediately get off the boat and, like, you know, just kind of have around as descriptions before I eventually change it up to fit whatever I planned.
Alright. Abby? Yeah. Tommy and Ringo. And, like, of course, kind of look over this coast of this place as they're maybe like 4. Look towards Forest and be like, it's nice to get to one of these kingdoms that's, like, alive still in the current age now.
Yeah.
Good change of pace after Vulgus.
So, you said you know the dojo we're going to? Or at least the style, right?
Yep, run by the Bloody Core himself. The Steel Core style's pretty intense, so getting an idea of what's being taught these days would be pretty good. Bloody Core, he's a pretty old guy, though. Probably would have been more active around when Chuck was. So, we'll be seeing one of his old peers. Bet we could get some stories.
Oh,
those
it's
acorns.
open.
He looks over the edge.
You see in the water, there are numerous acorns flooding the waterways.
Whoa, those things are huge! Damn. Should freeze some or something and take them back home for Ivy.
Yeah, I think you'd definitely like to have some.
Damn right.
Maybe we can, like, take a tree or two.
Oh,
Well,
good call!
I guess we probably just need the acorns.
Yeah. I wonder how long they'll take to grow.
I'm sure if they take too long, we can just figure out a way to hasten that.
Yeah, true. We got enough bright minds on that topic by now. That's...
You guys can exit the boat, and Aurora will look at the crowd as Asami kind of looks around. As she kind of looks towards her, this is probably the biggest place outside Kodai that we've been.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty big. It's our biggest. But it's pretty nice here, that's for sure.
I think Mary Drum might have this beat.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be as sinister as first as Mary Drum and as destroyed as afterwards.
You're selfing. It doesn't have to be. That'd be a bit of a surprise.
Good point. Yeah, I shouldn't count chickens before they, crack. She says, looking at a cracked nut on the floor for an answer. That's close enough.
Aurora's just looking at the clown balancing on a giant acorn.
He'll lift her up onto her shoulders so she can get a better view.
What's he gonna do?
Well, he's a clown, so who knows? It could be anything.
You see people chanting for him to do it?
Lee starts getting nervous because she knows clowns can do anything. And she'll shout out, "Come on, do it!" Say do it, Aurora.
Do it! As you'll see him acknowledge both of you, he'll hop on one foot, tapping the acorn by its like little stem on its cap, flipping into the air, shooting it once with his real gun he's for some reason has, and it will go right through the center and crack it into a bunch of confetti.
Yeah! Lee shouts.
Aurora is just clapping and smiling at the clown that did it.
He told you it could be anything. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, it's great.
Lee sighs at Abby and looks at her. Abby, it's a clown. You don't like clowns?
I don't have a lot of experience with clowns. Well, besides Leona.
Oh, yeah, good one. Lee laughs with her. Yeah, we have had a little too much experience with clowns on. Ask Jesse about it.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm sure Jesse would love to tell you about his fun relationship with clowns.
His big red clown shoes.
Yeah, Ron and Carrie aren't any slouches either when it comes to clowns.
No, definitely not. And you can't take clowns seriously, but you can't underestimate them, too. One of the Yonko's right hand man is a clown.
This is gonna raise an eyebrow at that obviously joking comment.
Lee shakes her head mournfully as they continue.
As you can start to walk into town.
Okay, so
The town is bustling streets of happy people selling acorn accessories. And just it seems to be a very peaceful kingdom of fun and revelry.
but some acorn bread and candy to eat as she's eating. Man, these are good.
As Aurora's just eating a big cotton candy shaped like an acorn.
Yeah. I love it when they commit to it.
Somebody's just looking at like just a hot dog just that's topped with like acorn like syrup.
He'll sidle up next to her, put an arm around her shoulders and go, "Come on, go for it. You know you want to."
You're just gonna take a bite of it.
He raises an eyebrow.
It's good.
Oh, let me try some. He'll lean down and bite some and go, "Oh yeah, it is good. See? It's awesome. Stuff like this, you don't find it anywhere else. People don't normally commit to these sorts of things unless they're kind of stuck with it. And then they get fancy with it later."
I wonder how they make acorns into something so edible.
Well, trade secrets like that are pretty hard to pinch out of some people, but some guys love to just tell you about. A discerning merchant for yourself? You probably know there's a guy around here who looks like he's got good wares but doesn't look too shrewd. Let's find him and find out. Go on, impress me.
And she's kind of looking around, and she'll approach this acorn salesman. As you can come up and kind of look him over, as he'll look at you after the in disguise Marine will start to make his way out.
Thanks, thank you. What that guy's deal? Awesome.
As the acorn salesman will kind of look at her. Can I help you with anything, miss? As she's kind of looking around at the products, as she looks at like the ones he has out in front. As she looks at like an acorn candied apple. Just a candied acorn.
Just a candied acorn.
I'll take one of these. Certainly, miss. And 3 of them. One for her and her child. All right.
Oh, sweet. Thanks, Asami.
Say, after she's like kind of licking it, obviously trying to enjoy it, she'll just look at the salesman. It seems like these are a real popular item if you have them out front like this. Good eye. These candied acorns are a pride and joy of this here stall here, as he kind of just taps the stall with his hand. But we sell many different acorn items here. And some non-acorn items for, well, you know, the regular folk. But tourists love this stuff.
What, you guys get sick of the acorns?
Well, we gotta have a balanced diet.
Oh, yeah, of course. He nods approvingly.
Say, I haven't known acorns to be used in many, well, food items, so obviously.
Yeah, I didn't know there were this many ways to, like, peel a nut or whatever.
And that's the trick. You see, the essence of acorn farming is to find the ripest and juiciest acorns and crack them open for the delectable innards. We use that to form the juices that we form directly into pastes that we make things like sauces with.
Juicy.
Would you be willing to sell me some of these juicier acorns for me to, well, delect myself on? Well, you look like a nice girl, and, well, you do seem to be enjoying that candied acorn, and those are my pride and joy. So why not? I have a couple of boxes in the back I think, you know, I could do without for a price. As Asami will kind of smile a bit.
Really is a pro. Aurora.
As Aurora will nod as she's looking at her candied acorn.
Yeah, it's like chewing on hers.
Mom, over there. She's gonna point at the ballons salesman.
Yeah. 1 sec, Asami. We gotta get some ballons.
No, she's not pointing at the ballon. She's pointing at someone at the stall.
Oh, yeah, let's go help her get a ballon. Come on.
You see her like standing near the stall, debating how to approach.
Okay, we will approach and slap Blair on the back a little bit. Alright, Blair. Let's hear it. Your internal monologue. Okay.
Well, it looks like they were busy, so I was waiting for it to slow down. There's like a child and a guy.
Well, no half-respecting salesman would want you to turn away from a purchase just because they're busy. They see that as their pride and joy, you know?
I guess you're right. I'm just not very experienced when it comes to sales, I guess.
That's okay, I get it. I didn't know how these things worked for a while either. I used to just kind of take things, and I'd pay for them afterwards, but people always get mad at me. I didn't realize you were supposed to do it one way or the other first. Yeah, I was pretty stupid.
I just never used to buy things.
Well, it's not too bad. Here, we'll go with you this time. Come on. It's a good learning experience for everyone. Hey there, buddy.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Would you like a nice balloon?
May I ask what the difference between a balloon and a balloon is first?
Higher quality.
Can't say no to that. Yeah, get me 3 of your best balloons, please.
Here you go. As you'll pull them out from front, they're 3 acorn balloons, kind of like Love World.
Perfect. Yeah, Lee will count out some berries in her palms, whispering to Blair about that and going, and different islands have different sales taxes, so I just pay a lot and just hope they don't ask about that and assume it's enough, because, I mean, what they cost and what we have is, like, way different. Yeah, here you go. This Lee hands over, like, $300 and takes the balloons.
Oh! Thank you, miss. Here. For the kid. As he gives you an acorn hat.
Oh, cool! Thanks, man! And she gives him $50 more worth of berry. Here, Aurora. Oh, wow, it even fits with the horn.
As he'll look in the back to see if he has anything he can give you.
He's already turned away to handle these 2, giving the balloon as she hands one to Aurora and Blair, and she goes, okay, and here's the trick, guys. You tie it around your index finger so it doesn't fly off, but you can still grip it. The ring finger's really good for it, too.
Aurora will just tie the balloon around her finger and put on the hat.
Nice! She'll give her a thumbs up after she fixes the hat and makes sure her knot's good. She'll turn to Blair's knot to make sure it's good, also.
I know how to tie things.
I just didn't want to leave you lost on some part. You normally don't like to ask for help too much, but remember, you always can for me, alright?
Right. Thank you. I didn't mean any offense.
I didn't mean... Blair, I didn't either. She pats her on the back. You and me, it's always good, alright? I'm never offended by you.
You see Ringo walking off back to the boat carrying a bunch of crates.
Nice. Stocked up, huh? Nice work, Asami. Oh, shit. Here, Lee hands her balloon. I forgot. Have mine.
Oh. Thank you.
It's apparently a balloon. They're higher quality than balloons. You know about the ring finger trick, right?
So it doesn't fly away, but your hands are free.
Yeah, exactly. Good.
As Forrest is over there talking to Abby, well, you don't want a balloon? No. Yeah, you want the hat, right? You might have another one back there. I don't want the hat. As you can start walking through the streets, admiring the acorn trees.
Man, I wonder if those things could, like, kill people. Big. Lee mumbles as you're walking by the bowling ball acorns.
As you walk through the cramped alleyways to make it to the town square. What's Lee's thoughts on the acorns?
Awesome.
Did you like them?
Yeah, Lee loves these things. They look like they'd be great. Like steamed over rice and something crushed up. Hungry. Eating more balloon candy. Or acorn candy. It's a monkey! It's a monkey! And Sweepy! Oh my god, look at him. Oh my god! He looks great. He looks great!
He's an old hippo mink working 9 to 5 sweeping outside the bar.
That's awesome. That's great. I'd fucking tip him.
I'm abducting him.
I'll tip him. No, I wouldn't want to take him away from what he loves. He looks like he's an established guy in the town. You know, if he wants to come along, I'd take him, but I wouldn't do that. Old guys like that, they like their homes. And that monkey, though, that's fair game. He doesn't look like he's enjoying it. He wants a new place. He wants Banana Island.
Oh wow, it's so crazy to see another mink here.
Racist ass. It's just a monkey! As
he just smokes as this monkey mink just takes a drag of his cigarette, being like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you to fuck off because you're a customer."
Aren't we all monkey minks if you think about it? Alright, bros. Deep lore.
Yeah.
God, these bricks are huge!
Nice.
Now, this place really is refreshing. But I'm pretty sure the dojos are on the other end, right? So, we'll make sure to enjoy some of the city first.
Yeah, I think you said that the dojo is past the city into like the village.
Sounded like it. Seemed pretty secluded and all that. I'll have to ask some people about that first.
You're free to walk around the town as you wish. There's a bar, Sweepy, some generics, the pathway out of town.
Oh, we'll go to the bar. We'll pass by Sweet. We'll hit them. Doing good at this work.
He gives you a nod in appreciation for your appreciation of his work.
Thanks.
As he's keeping the pathways clear of acorns.
That probably takes a lot considering.
As you'll hear what almost sounds like a gunshot. As in fact you're able to recognize it not as a gunshot, but probably as someone laughing. Pa 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 pa! As you hear an extremely loud P sound with the laugh, and every time the P sound comes off, it sounds like a gunshot.
His ears ring a little bit as she lowers Aurora to be farther away from the sound. Is that... Lee looks towards where it's coming from.
It's coming from inside the bar. As you walk up, you will see a disgruntled man come up to the bar, basically as you start to go up towards, or come out of the bar as you go up towards the door.
Yeah.
And he's going to, like, look at you, get to the side of it, and kind of nod his head. Excuse me. As he walks out, you hear the loud, popping, laughing sound coming from behind him.
Behind him? Like,
Yeah, like someone behind him, like someone in the bar behind him is laughing loudly.
Sorry, I thought you meant like there's a face on his back laughing.
No.
I got scared for a second. Alright. Yeah, Lee'll pass him by without too much thought. Only only because she's very distracted by this fucking sound. And she'll be like, yeah.
As he will walk past you.
Alright,
I'll
get back to you later.
As you can enter the bar.
Coming for you next.
As you will find a loud laughing sound. Pa pa pa! Is coming from the water baron, Henry Hippo.
Oh, water baron. Oh no. He's so fat body. That's so fucking diminutive. That fucking, come on, bro. There's lots of fat bodies. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. This guy's great. This guy's awesome. He puffs out from a gunshot. Oh, that's what that sound is. Is that Sweetie's brother?
As you see him just slam down a mug of alcohol, as his massive stacks of just gold. He has like a massive pile of just gold in like a big bag near him.
Holy shit. Damn, Forrest, look at that guy now. That's a target.
Yeah,
this guy must be pretty comfortable here if he's got all that flashing.
He's almost asking to get robbed.
I think we're on vacation.
As he looks at you, basically being, isn't that like more reason?
Maybe. Good point.
As Abby's just gonna, like, just kind of cover her ears.
Yeah.
Gotta tell you, that guy's not from Zhao.
So, is he from, like, Bodai? He looks towards the soppy.
I don't think so.
It's Mink and he's not from either place I know they come from. Oh, now that's interesting. Rory, do you want to meet the loud hippo man?
She's kind of covering her ears. What?
She pulls her down closer. Do you want to meet the loud hippo man?
She looks at him.
You don't have to say yes. Like,
he's just guzzling alcohol and smoking his pipe as he's laughing extremely loudly. As like you see him laugh, going pop pop pop, as one of the glasses on the fucking bar cracks.
I'll warn you, it only gets louder the closer we get.
No, I don't know if I want to.
That's great, honey. I'm glad you said your opinion. Don't worry. I'll tell you what he said later.
I want to. As Asami's gonna walk over.
Right, here. She'll hand her off to Blair. And we'll go to follow Asami quickly.
And she'll
Lee, dealing with Wayland, is able to deal with this.
She'll stop for a moment. That man's probably a merchant of some kind.
I mean, yeah, with all the gold, right? Has to be, unless pirate, but I don't recognize him.
The attire, the gold, the frustration in the man that just left.
Oh!
I would wager the man that walked out of the bar just now probably had a bad encounter with this man.
Asami, you're so good at this! Damn!
Here, allow me to try and take the lead.
Be my guest. Oh, just say I'm like your bodyguard or something.
And she's gonna go and sit down, and Henry's gonna stop for a moment from guzzling his milk-infused alcohol.
He'll stand next to her, arms crossed, pretending to be a bodyguard, just for fun.
Pa. What do I owe the pleasure, ladies?
He blanches a little bit from his charisma.
Asami's just gonna smile. Asami Curran. I wanted to make your acquaintance as you seem like such a wealthy and interesting individual. As he's rubbing his hippo-like skin.
Yeah, the lady's got a real eye for that sort of thing.
You noticed. Keen eye on you.
Lee just internally, keeping it off her face, stone face, like, keen eye, it's literally everywhere. As she's looking at the gold.
I'm the Water Baron. Trader, philanthropist, humanitarian, Henry Hippo.
Lee bites down on her tongue to not laugh at Henry Hippo being his unironic name.
And this is Lee Curran, my bodyguard.
Lee smiles and gives a little nod. Pleasure, sir.
The pleasure is mine, ladies. Please, I'm always ready to indulge in conversation with others of finer tastes. So, what have you brought to the table? As he's going to slam down his mug of alcohol and just kind of like subtly gesture towards his giant bag of gold to show his wealth and power.
Based. The giant bag of gold represents Henry Hippo's power and money in the sea. By being filled with money and power.
As Asami's gonna smile and just unhook her necklace and just put it on the table. And Henry's just going to eye it with his monocle. Well, as he's gonna give her a toothy smile. So, as he's going to take a drag of his pipe and blow it, not in her direction, but just off to the side. What do you need of Henry Hippo? I was curious in the band that just left the bar. The one with the scar. Information costs money, my dear. Yes, but... well, I'm sure you'd understand. Being unfamiliar with these places, and even the exploits of many of its people, I don't know just how valuable that man is. But I can assure you, I know how to pay for things that are properly owed. Well, you seem like an honest girl, and Henry Hippo likes those the most.
Lee blanches.
The man is named Donovan. Don't know his last name. He is of great interest to the great Henry Hippo. Obviously. He's an ex-military commander of the Army of Mulberry. He was their greatest warrior, but he's been indisposed. Great benefit to me, Henry Hippo, as he's a leader of men and someone I could use in my services.
Seems interesting. Kind of tilts her head towards Asami, like, what does he...
You seem like someone that's of no... Well... It seems like you'd have no trouble acquiring as many strong men and women as you desire. Pa, pa, pa! You are right. Nothing is outside of the great Henry Hippo's grasp. Keen eye. I like that.
These eyes are watering a bit because she's trying not to cough with all the fucking smoke he keeps shooting out in different directions. One hitting her face.
But he is interesting. The Kingdom of Mulberry has a very interesting history. And history with history is given its great repository of knowledge. And, well... I want to buy some of that knowledge with his service. And also his great history of leading men. I've heard of his devil fruit, and want to make good on it with myself. His devil fruit. And what would that be? As Henry's looks like he's thinking on how much he wants to give up. But he deems that he can make a good deal.
Oh no. I love Henry narration.
The ex-Royal Army captain has a transfer fruit. It allows him to imbue his great physical energy into others he's come into contact with for a short time. Someone like that who's trained with that ability for so long, well, he could bolster an army of traders for me, letting them make greater deals. Pa, pa, pa.
He seems caught off guard at how direct his idea is. It's just like, they'll trade better. At least, like, man, Henry Hippo's really got it going. Holy shit. He just needs more energy for his trades, for his merchants. That's what he needs. He continues to assert internally, yeah, I really don't understand this merchant world.
He seemed frustrated when he passed by me. Oh, of course he would be. Well, he owes me a great sum of money. And why is that? It seems he's not a very worldly man. My favorite type of men. He got into some minor debt, and I took it on, at an interest, of course. And so he now owes me a sum of 1 million berry. Yes, not the sum a person of his current stature could pay.
I don't know if you...
It will grow in time. I hope to rise it to at least 1 billion within a year.
Year? Whoa. Oh, shit. He'll kind of dig in her pocket a little bit.
As Asami will raise her hand a bit to stop you from just instantly throwing the money on the table.
We will look a little concerned, but stop.
I was wondering... Henry... Yes? How much would it be for us to take on... well, the debt of Donovan there? I think I could find uses for his services as well. So... instead of waiting for him to come up with the money, putting him into a situation he would obviously be unhappy with, I thought I could buy him out and make his services my own. Because let me be honest, as she'll just look him straight in the eyes and put her hands on the table, if you're looking to utilize him in that fashion, I don't think he'll be so energetic to work for someone he's obviously unhappy with. And, well, I think you can make a better deal now than one you'll get out of your profits in the future. 200 million. I'll give you 250. As his monocle will kind of fall a bit as he's surprised she raised.
Lee does the same thing, like, huh?
As he starts to sweat copious amounts of giant water drops.
God.
Deal. Fine. But you must show me the money by the end of the day. As he starts to nervously sweat his leathery skin. Asami will just reach into her bag and pull out a large sum of gold and just put it on the table. That should be enough. If anything, it might be a little bit more. So just like grab the bag suddenly and look through it and evaluate the gold as being much more valuable than all of the stuff he has in his giant sack. And kind of he'll look her over again, being like, who the fuck was I talking to? So, take the money. Fine. Here's the contract. He's yours. Let me make something clear, as she kind of rolls it up. I don't own people. I employ them. As she kind of gets up from the table with the contract. As she gestures to leave that she can talk to him now. She's done.
He will smirk.
She's evaluated him as not a very good salesman.
You really got taken on a roll, Mr. Hippo, huh?
I've made such a profit today.
Yeah. We'll lean on the table a little bit. Look at all this gold. Right. And you're just confident it'll stay here?
Yes.
You know, there's a lot of dangerous pirates out here. You gotta be pretty cocky to be flashing all this cash. Miss Curran's pretty safe here with me, but what kind of protection do you keep?
Paw. No, this might not be something that someone of your status has managed to perceive from this island. But there are Marines roaming these streets currently. One of them of great aptitude.
Perk up a little. Really? Huh. Oh,
I am
please.
safe as long as I make good on their protection, should I require it.
That sounds interesting. What, you think they'll give you some special service or something, since you've got all this cash here? Protect a merchant like you?
Why, yes, I am such a reputable citizen. And though they do not seem to be prowling the streets openly, so it might be due to a bit more of a hefty payment for their services.
Oh, you think this rising, what do you refer to as this particular marine as again? Sorry.
A formidable force.
Yeah. So who's this formidable force? You think there's someone you could pay off? Marines can be pretty stingy, buddy.
Pa. I do not offer that information for free. I know that you, a mere bodyguard, might not know that.
Come on, I'm just curious who's around here, if there's someone I know. I hear a lot of things. How much is it gonna cost?
More than you can afford.
How about... Hey, Miss Curran, how much do you think this would cost?
Oh.
Name like this of a Marine? I mean, I could probably just ask other people around town, right?
Yes, I would say it's effectively worthless given the situation.
Yeah.
If anything, you can just reveal yourself as a fearsome pirate and you'll find them.
I didn't want this guy to be all worried about it, but yeah.
Pirate?
Plus, it's a pretty funny routine. Leaker. That's funny. Huh? Oh, yeah. My name's Lee, Mr. Hippo. He says, like, leaned against the table playing with some of his gold, like, spinning one of the coins.
Yeah. You're gonna see him just, like, take out his pipe and dab his face a bit as under his breath and his big hippo mouth that can't whisper very well. Fuck.
He'll smile up at him as she's spinning one of the coins. See? That's what
I will give you much money to protect me from danger.
Huh?
You like money? You're a pirate?
Whoa. Slow down, Lee says, leaning up for it a bit. What are you afraid of? I thought you just said... Yeah, but... I thought you had it real cushy here. What, is there someone dangerous in town?
You.
I don't think I'd protect you from myself.
No, you ignoramus. I would pay you to not rob me.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that could be arranged.
As he'll look over. How much do you want? I will offer you. In my graciousness as the water baron, will offer you this jug of water and 500,000.
Like a special water?
Yes.
What does it do?
Yes.
Mineral content. Hello? Mineral content? Come from somewhere special? Got any, like,
As
algae or
Asami
something
will
in it?
walk up to the table and kind of look at him. I think we'll take 350 million.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
As he'll just kind of look at her. He'll look at Lee to evaluate if she would just attack him if he doesn't pay.
She smirks as she cracks her knuckles a bit. Yeah, I was gonna ask for a little more for the damage you did to our ears. I got a kid, you know.
Papa?
And as a doctor, I'm pretty good at analyzing that sort of medical damage.
Well, for a young mother, get here.
Thanks, Mr. Hippo, Lee says as she, like, pulls them over like poker chips. Some of the gold.
So I will give you Asame's sack and his sack.
See, this is what I mean. You shouldn't have this stuff out in public. It's really dangerous. Someone, like, mean could come by and hurt you and then take it.
We'll also take that water barrel.
Yeah, I want to see if it's actually anything special. Oh, and who's the Marine?
He's sweating.
What? It's just a Marine. Like, I'll give you, like, a couple gold back if you tell me.
Do not bring this terror upon me.
Huh? He tilts her head, much more confused now. Why would
I'm
you be
afraid.
of what, them?
Yes.
Why?
She's frightening.
Why would she hurt you? You don't break any laws, do you?
The look in her eyes is cold.
Cold? Oh, no. You're kidding me.
Do not want to make contact with her if I don't have to.
Yeah.
But I will and report you, and you will be put on ice.
Yeah. I get it. Alright, come on, Asami. Lee says as she puts the stuff in a sack and throws it over her shoulder.
Do you have an idea of who it is?
Yeah, I got a pretty old friend, technically. She'd vomit if I said that, though. Or, never mind. Lisa's thinking of vomiting and remembers vomiting on her almost. And fucking stops that fun immediately.
I think I will. I'll go meet up with Ringo and try and find this Donovan.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. I've been meaning to get info on Mulberry, and if he's some guy who was from there. I got a lot of questions about that. Oh, yeah, here, she'll hand her all the gold. This is basically yours, after all. I mean, I just stood there and looked scary.
Yes, I just evaluated how much he had in his sack so he could take away all of it.
Man, Asami, you're a treat. I thought you wouldn't like to rob a guy like that, but I guess you are a little more cool than I thought. If they can't do the talk, they're allowed to, you know, kind of get stuck, right?
Exactly. I mean, if he doesn't even have the confidence to hold on to his gold with just words, well, he doesn't really deserve to hold on to it.
Lee kind of snickers a little bit and rubs under her nose. Man, that was fun. Brings you back to the old days. Tell me if you ever want to do that again.
Well, we'll see how many more merchants we run into.
Fingers crossed.
And she'll kind of walk out of the bar and snicker a bit at the sight, which is Forrest putting Aurora's hat onto Abby.
That's awesome.
As Abby's just seething as he's doing that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Abby. I would have gotten you an extra one if you wanted it.
I don't want it. As she won't throw it off, she'll just take it off and give it back to Aurora as Aurora will put it on.
You looked so happy.
It looked cute.
Yeah, it did. That's Abby's problem. She looks cute when she's upset.
As Blair's just kind of looking at the bar.
Something you like over there, Blair?
Here, why don't we go get you something to drink or eat or something? You sound hungry. As Blair's stomach will growl a bit. As Forrest and her will walk over to the bar. You can either choose to join them or make your way around town some more.
You hungry, Aurora?
No, I had like 3 of those candied apples. Or candied acorn.
Yeah, that figures. Ah, well, they get something to eat. You guys want to hit the town a little bit more?
Yeah, I want to get out of here. Paw, paw, paw. As he's filling the room with water and smoke.
Yeah, let's go. I don't want to rub it in too much. I almost feel a little bad. Though he was basically checking me out, so... Lee says as she's picking Aurora back up on her shoulders and walking out. Plus, I hear an old friend of mine's in town. Come on, let's go look around, see if we can find her.
As you can make your way back into town. You're just walking around town a bit, seeing what you can see.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. Hanging out for...
You pass by Sweepy, he'll nod.
Awesome. Hey, Sweepy.
I heard that.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't mean to cause so much trouble. Sorry about that, but you know, I mean...
No, thank you.
Oh, yeah? I guess he would kind of get on your nerve, huh?
Yeah, the boss needs to be taken down a peg.
Oh, you work for him?
Yes, I sweep up his mess.
Oh god, yeah, I can see why you'd be thanking me. That's gotta be a lot, huh?
He just kind of nods.
You're a loyal worker, Sweepy. If you're ever looking for a different place of employment...
Yes.
I see. Come along. We got a ship. We're gonna head back to our island one day. We're gonna have plenty of messes on the way there. Well, pirates, so we cause a lot of them.
Hold on. I quit!
We're still on the bar map, by the way, if he did a funny move in. Quit.
Alright, I'll do that again.
Yeah.
I quit! I'm taking the broom.
He smiles as she does a little fist pump that they're getting Sweepy. Welcome aboard, Sweepy.
What do I report?
Head back to the ship docked there. You'll recognize it. Go talk to Miss Asami.
Alright. Thank you, ma'am.
Anytime, buddy.
My payment can be, well...
Oh yeah, here's the advance. So he'll take out some of the spare gold she had and drop in one of his hands. We're on vacation right now, so feel free to kick it.
I just kind of look at it. I just will take off his apron and just kind of hide the gold a bit as he looks at it. Get fucked!
Yeah!
Thank you, ma'am. You don't know how much this means to me.
Oh, anytime, Sweepy. Hi.
Yeah. I don't recognize him either. I know you always want to ask that.
I do! Maybe we'll ask him. I mean, he probably knows where that guy came from.
See, not every Minkus is from Kodai. Or Zao.
Yeah, but like... really felt like there was not too many places I heard about besides this.
I mean, sometimes you'll just find random ones that are living off, you know.
Yeah, but that's still a story of their great-grandfather or something, just set off on a raft with some other mates and they lived there.
Yeah, well, yeah, I can probably tell you probably had someone that lived in Zao.
Yeah, exactly. You want to know how they got there. It's interesting. Now, come on, there's plenty more acorn things to see.
As you're walking, you feel someone looking at you.
Who is it?
I'm not quite sure. You think it might be this guy?
Non-generic. Alright. Alright, we will suss him out after a while for observation hockey.
After you suss him out, he doesn't seem nearly as generic as you thought.
Knew it, because he's not one. Yeah, of course. There we go. Put down.
as you will find that he's actually a man in an almost goddish black coat with like a big gold dragon on it.
Okay.
It strikes you as a vast surprise the fact that you didn't notice him.
Awesome.
As you saw him just kind of look at you for a moment, as I will reveal.
Folks gonna be undercover Marine. Sneaky. Very funny, Blake. I'm glad you didn't take it first.
Let's see how better.
Oh, that sucks, actually. Wow. It was very vague for a second, but then it was very specific. And deep. Wow. Hey, I love oranges too, buddy. Awesome. Alright. She'll crane her head over towards him after she picks up like staring at her. Kind of like walk over and go, "Something on my face?"
Oh, no. Noodle Pirates Vice Captain Leo Lee, these your, codename these your, second disciple of the Open Palm style. After Ipchuck, fellow disciples are Forrest Grand and Arnchuk, and you are currently developing the Graceful Palm style, which is an offshoot of the Open Palm. Correct?
Yeah. Most people list that shit off afterwards, do something like, want to kick my ass or something, so is this like a fight? I want to put my kid down first.
No, I don't think I have the aptitude to actually fight you to any success, so I would, I guess, love to get a hands-on interpretation.
Oh, sure, if you want. Wait, so were you scoping me out for like that, or?
I'm a fan.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to come off too hostile, he says sheepishly. You just get used to it when people stare at you for crowds.
As he kind of just raises his arm up for a handshake. Zabby just looks at him like he's extremely creepy. Mostly because he just listed out like everything about Lee.
Nice to meet you, buddy. Lee, but you already knew that.
Yes, I'm Jax, the Scholar of Pain.
Ooh, scary sounding title.
Yes,
So
it
you're a
needs
fan
to
of
be
martial arts
flashed.
or something?
Yes, he's gonna brighten up a bit. I'm currently studying as many topics on them as possible. I hope to one day write a book about it.
Oh, like an author. Okay. Normally people who get all in their head about these things are the ones trying to punch people in different ways like me, so I don't find too many people who study it just on the, lost my train. Or just on the literature angle. That's neat.
As he's gonna write down in his journal a bit. So, your breasts are E-cup. Right. I thought so from your pictures.
Keeping track of something like that.
I need to be thorough.
Rubs one self-consciously for a second. Yeah, they're not as big as mine yet.
But I guess I'm enamored, in a way.
Huh?
Martial arts.
Oh, right.
The lifestyle, you know? The focus on such betterment of mind and body. It's captivating. I don't think I can practice to the same degree. I try, but I'm not as physically able since an accident in my childhood. So I can't ever reach the dizzying heights of some others, but that's what I'm trying to capture, you know? I'm trying to show the world the joy of martial arts, not just as a way of fighting, but as a philosophy, a lifestyle. Just the different ideals that different styles embody and what someone could take away from it. even if not purely the techniques they have.
He's just, 80 man who's speaking, finally understanding, as she's finally met someone who plainly puts it like she does a lot of the time and nods and sniffles a little bit. Yeah, I get it. Beautiful. You get it! Second.
Yeah, not many people seem to.
I know, right? It's weird! Ugh, even some of the martial artists I don't get it. They're blockheads.
Martial arts isn't merely just a way of hitting someone, it's a way of existing.
Duh, it's a code, it's a life, it's how you train yourself. Everything about it's a different thing. Breathing changes when you practice martial arts.
And there are so many different martial arts out there, and all of them can bring something different to someone's life.
And they all mean different things to different people. They act out from the way they move, talk, breathe, everything. Even when they're not throwing a punch.
I want to take these philosophies just further than just some dojos. Show that even the common man can look at these lifestyles and gain so much benefit.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to be the strongest in the world to benefit from it. The whole point of martial arts is just making your life better.
The mere stories of martial artists of old, Fang Blanks, your master Ip Chuck, the exploits of the Golden Age. When I was bedridden as a child, it gave me a certain strength. And I want to show others that even more concrete ideals, someone truly exploring these concepts can give other people that strength.
Man, are you sure you can't practice them yourself? That's such a shame. Sorry, you probably don't need me to tell you that.
Trust me, it doesn't... I'm not anemic. I can train. It's just... I merely keep myself to basics, and I try to branch out when I can, but my talent and physical capabilities aren't anything remarkable. So, I go as far as I think I can, but I don't... I try to focus on what truly captures my imagination and soul, which is the spirit of martial arts, even beyond just the physical application.
I think you're going about it the right way, then.
But trust me, I don't stop myself from getting hands-on experience when possible.
Attaboy, then you're doing just fine! He grins happily. Setting limits for yourself can be pretty harsh, but we know ourselves the best. I believe you if you say that.
Thanks. I'm just happy to run into someone, well, with such upcoming renown as you so suddenly.
Ah, please, I'm just happy to run into someone who gets it, too. This sort of thing's wider than people understand it. Oh man, if you're really interested in this sort of thing, the reason we're here in the first place is I'm here to challenge the Steel Core. Bloody Core himself, if he'll take the challenge.
I thought so. I was actually journeying here myself to try and inquire the dojo about some, well, just topics. How they've approached their training, how many students they have, why the Bloody Core stopped his bloody rampage.
Right? That's what we're hoping to get down to the bottom of. It's such a weird time to do it. Plenty of other old guys had reasons for it, but his is pretty, well, undocumented. Unless you got something I haven't figured out yet.
I have a theory.
Sure. Let me hear it.
Someone of his passion and propensity for violence, I don't think he'd stop unless physically unable. He must have meeting a foe and gotten a gruesome injury that stopped him from being able to continue. And
nods, thinking about how this guy would probably be the one who'd be able to come to that conclusion and think about them. That's an angle I never thought of.
But whatever it is, it's not publicly known. So, whatever injury he sustained, I'm interested in learning of it, and then learning of why, well, who did it to him, why, and why did someone so ferocious feel that this injury would make him stop for so long?
Right?
If it was merely just an injury. He could have had a doctor attend to it and worked past it.
Not just that, but the other problem is whoever beat him probably would have made a name for himself doing it. I mean, it was the bloody core. Lots of martial artists might not be the loudest, but everyone's still egotistical at the end of the day. When fists fly after the fight's over, people want to know who won. Let it go on for so long without being even known. That'd be the biggest hole in the theory.
It might not have been a martial artist.
That's true enough.
That would explain the lack of boasting from anyone of any renown.
True.
The fact that no one took the acclaim for it speaks more to it than anything else if my theory's right.
Yeah, I could see that. He nods. Huh. We're both here to find out the answer, so we better do it at the same time, right?
I was gonna whisper in Lisa's ear, are you still, like, not creeped out? You just knew the size of your breasts?
Homer put them.
What?
I kicked his ass then. First, he got Percy to get him.
Why?
That it was for his readers, not him. I believe him.
What the Is Abby's just baffled, being like, what the fuck was he... What? Does he publish, like, a different magazine I don't know of?
Yeah, there's a lot. Like, mutters a bit. A lot. As her face darkens.
So, you've come on this way to find the steel core style.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's one of our stops, though, so we plan on hitting up some other places. Blue hasn't told me of the other ones yet.
The adept?
Oh, yeah, he's here too. You'd probably want to meet him then, right?
Yes, he's probably one of... Honestly, he's probably my favorite martial artist there is.
Yeah, I bet.
If anyone's a trailblazer in philosophy, it's a man that's, well, invented an unachievable martial art.
They say don't meet your heroes for... All I'm saying is he's no wise man.
He's a bad guy.
He's not a bad guy, Abby. Abby's scared of him. He points over towards him.
He's the pirate son of the Marine, fleet admiral. A man of contradictions. That's such an interesting philosophy on life.
See, Abby, think of it like that.
I don't know how that... What?
Not a bad guy.
He's a complicated guy.
Yeah, there you go. That's better. He saved my life a lot of times. And he's like my second captain, so don't be too rude.
Well, if you wouldn't mind, can I come with you to the Steel Core Dojo?
Oh, yeah, of course. You can hang out with us. Shit, if you're that interested, you can come along on a ride with us. Won't be our last stop, you know.
It would save me some money.
There you go, see? Plus, I want to help someone who's putting all this shit to pen and paper, you know? Literature like this will further the future of martial arts. Who knows how many people would reach who wouldn't be involved if they weren't, you know? I want something like that to be successful.
As thanks, I can show you my manuscripts I've been working on.
Cool! I'll help out as much as I can, alright?
Meeting you has been a better experience than I even imagined.
Ah, shucks, you're gonna make me blush.
Is he gonna look up at Aurora? Is this on your shoulders?
Oh, yeah, sorry, this is Aurora.
Is she the next master of the style?
She's whatever she wants to be, ain't that right, kiddo?
Yeah. Yeah, I can be that.
Bold words, huh?
I've been learning.
Oh, have you now, he says. Really? Gonna upseat me one day?
If you'll excuse me, I'll probably go gather my things, and there's someone I want to go say thanks to.
Oh, yeah, of course. We'll meet up later then.
And they're gonna nod.
See ya, buddy.
As Jax will tell you, he'll try and meet up with you on your way to the dojo.
Cool. That's a good guy. Need more people like him around.
Yeah, I still think he was creepy.
saying that because he looked pale. You heard him. He got injured a long time ago.
Yeah, okay, I guess I'm interested in what he means by injured.
Must have been pretty severe if it's still affecting him.
Yeah, his left side looked a bit weak.
Yeah, he was nursing it. Definitely something more physical, not just some sickness.
Yeah. Maybe I can give him an evaluation later.
Here you go. You always feel better after you get your hands on something, right?
Yeah. Wait, no.
You're the one who thought of it that way, Lisa, snickering more to herself.
I did. Okay, that's just because you and fucking Colette will
Language, Lisa says as she puts earmuffs over her roar.
As we will cut to a slightly different spot in town.
Nice.
To show two individuals talking.
Cool.
As the blonde-haired man, Siegfried, will look over at Valerie and kind of smile as he's adjusting the sword on his back. Thanks a lot, Valerie. I really appreciate it. Sig, it's really okay. I owe you a lot. A favor or two is nothing, okay? Can't you just take a compliment, Valerie? Olive. Right. Yeah. Sorry, Olive. I'll keep it in mind. It's just a bit, what, silly? No. It's fine. It's fine. So, please keep an eye out. If you see anyone of note, I need to... As he's just gonna stop for a moment and look over. As Valerie's her eyes are going to, like, focus kind of like a lens. Sig, I really don't think that's a good idea. There's no way she's alone. Do you know what they've done? It's not a good idea. As he starts to walk off. Valerie, you don't follow me. This is only going to be trouble. As Lee, you're going to feel a overbearing presence, and someone is going to walk towards you straight up with like a hostile presence about them.
Hand over Acorn hot dog for Roar. Hand her over to Abby.
As he's going to walk up straight like up to you, very like just matter of factly, and look at you.
Hey, buddy.
You're the vice captain of the New Dawn Pirates, right? Lee.
Busted off her mouth from. Yeah. They killed her head. I don't look like a Marine.
I'm a bounty hunter.
That's my next guess. Okay.
As he's gonna look at you, then like look at Aurora for a moment, then back at you.
So your name is.
I'm Siegfried Shine.
Thanks again. No, it doesn't ring a bell. Sorry.
As he's going to look at you very seriously. Kid. As he's gonna look at Aurora. Are you in any trouble?
Oh, that's a little rude.
As he's gonna look at her hot dog. No, I'm having fun.
Don't talk to my kid that way.
I'm not going to let you leave this island. As he was going to unsheath the sword, but sheath it again. But I'll give you till the end of the day to find accommodations for the kid. I'll be waiting for you in a clearing near one of the ends of town. It's not very populated. Find me there. No. Or I'll come find you. So he'll stop for a moment as he like tries to walk away looking cool, as you can just stop.
What are you going? You want to fight? You're picking in the middle of town. This was your decision. I wouldn't want to inconvenience anyone here, but you do.
He'll look back he'll turn and look back towards you as like he gestures towards the sword again.
You roll over his shoulders a bit as he takes a few steps forward.
As Aurora will gesture at Abby to back up.
After all, you don't get to take the high ground with these sorts of things. You're the old ready causing a shit fit here. Where do you get off acting all high and mighty about this sort of thing? Meet me in an alleyway or off across town like it's a duel or whatever. You're the one interrupting my day. You're not even the person I'm looking for to do this.
As he's just gonna look at you, ready for if you're going to try and throw a punch. As he's a bounty hunter, he doesn't want to cause trouble in town without needing to.
He'll stretch one of her arms out a little bit. Siegfried Shine, huh? So you're a swordsman?
I'm whatever I need to be to beat down a pirate like you.
Boring too. Bad matchup for you. You got any friends you want to call on first?
No, I work by myself.
Good, that keeps it simple. Okay, Siegfried. I'll let you tap out if you want. I don't like fighting too much in front of Aurora, but I gotta show her what it's like, you know?
And so you'll see him almost laugh a bit, trying to provoke you.
She'll just roll her eyes and she'll step up and kind of hop up and down a few times and settle on something. Okay, we'll go like this. She'll take up a boxing stance. Tell me something good, Siegfried. As in one motion, Lee is going to use her weightlessness to transition a normal quick step up in a boxer, as she's, imitating some stuff she knows from Damien, Forrest, Foley, and stuff. As utilizing weightlessness in a quick step, and the sort of technique she's aped unintentionally and now intentionally from Jean to do like the fast step appear behind you. She's going to use Phantom Right as she's going to shoot forward at blinding speed, picking up a trail of like vapor behind her as she delivers like a searing right to his shoulder as she like jets past him, trying to blow past him.
Interestingly enough, you will catch him off guard with your great speed and hit him in the shoulder with your fist, and you'll see him recoil, but it will seem like your fist will catch, stop for a moment, then you will greatly accelerate, flying off and slamming into a tree.
He blinks as like an acorn hits her head as she's on the ground.
As at an extreme speed, he'll run past you and look down at you as he's running past. But you're not fast enough to catch me. So he'll run past you.
Running away? Okay then. He's gonna pick up the acorn, look around, and kind of hum to herself. Toss the acorn on the ground and start walking back. Guys, he left!
You'll see a sword slash come out and knock a bunch of the acorns off the tree that will fall onto you.
Okay, Lee will kick up one of the acorns back at the tree and dance back and go, oh, come on, really? Ugh.
So you see him standing in an alley just kind of looking at you.
Lee throws her hands up. I thought you wanted to come get me!
And so just kind of continue to look at you.
Really? I'm right here!
I'd rather do this in a place that's more fitting for it.
Then why'd you make a whole mess earlier? God, you're bad at this.
As he'll kind of look at you. He read your bio. He thought you were more easily provoked than that.
Yeah.
Not just running past you and saying you suck would work.
It sucks for these guys, because like a month ago, maybe. Seriously, you're causing so much trouble. I'm on vacation, too. Like, I like a fight, but not if you're gonna make a whole show of it. Bounty hunters really get on something different sometimes, huh?
As he's just gonna look at you and stare for a moment.
Come on, I'm trying to make a mess here, not destroy the town. I just want, the Marines to pick up on it. Can't we fight here?
As he is going to walk up to you a bit and like just get up in your face a bit and just look you straight in the eyes, like holding his sword at his side. I can't fight to my fullest here in this town, here in this populated street. As you're going to feel him kind of look you in the eyes, and you're going to feel a bit of Conqueror's hockey flare off him.
really thought I'd just leave to go fight you, huh?
Yes, I thought you would chase me, given your reputation.
Oh, that's rude! What's my reputation got to say about me, punk?
I've heard you're extremely hot-headed, even for a pirate.
That's because I light on fire. And I guess I was having a nice walk with my kid and Abby.
No. I've also heard you like duels.
I do.
Will you take me up on the challenge? Or make me do something I'd regret?
If you just asked the right way, this would have gone better. Jeez. Fine, whatever. If you have to hold back, fine. Let's go.
So he's going
Ask
to
for a fight, idiot.
He's going to try and walk off at a faster pace so he's not directly next to you.
What, we're not gonna chat on the way there? Jeez, man. Little impersonal, Lee shouts. She's just walking. He's gonna pick a... gonna wait till she's about to leave and shout back to them. I'll meet you guys later, okay?
Okay, have fun.
I'll do my best.
As Olive is going to look on from a great distance and just be like, fuck, god damn it, this is not gonna go well.
We're marching backward. Come on, sunshine! Slow down! At least entertain this a little bit more.
As he's walking off, not wanting to respond to you, but it breaks his code.
Breaks his code. Follow.
Also, I'll give you a moment to read her bio before I change maps.
Nice. Sweats olives hot. Doesn't like bad people. Liam be like. I like her.
As you will catch up to Siegfried, giving him proper time to try and be a bit more cool, as he will be sitting down on the bench next to a box, just waiting for you.
In Lee's head, she wondered how much posing was intentional or not, if this is his actual natural resting face. And Lee just sighs. Alright, is this good enough for you, princess?
As you walk in, he will immediately cut through the box next to him, and it will be a bit surprising as the two parts of the box will say stuck on his sword, but as he points at you, they will fly off in your direction at a hyperspeed.
It will... What soundtrack I was listening to? Lee will kind of be caught off guard for a second right as it's about to, like, touch her nose, and she'll duck back a few times and go, that's annoying.
And as the boxes kind of like go straight towards you, as you evade or break them as you will, he will use that opportunity to slide around the ground a bit, then fly off in like a great speed as he launches off towards you, trying to swing his sword.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay. Let's see.
Trying to give you no time to respond.
Right, of course.
He seemed to want to bring you here, then do nothing else but try and attack you.
Okay, alright, I was just finishing the stuff. Okay. Lee, still trying to keep pace with this speed, is going to work on seeing, like, limit testing how fast it is by trying to, like, sidestep away from the slash and keeping an eye on, like, the distance of his actual blade. Trying to, as Lee is, like, internally, she's shifting to trying to, like, map out distances and stuff and lengths that he wants to swing at. Because there's the sword blank, and then there's the actual sword swing range that he stops at to slash at her that she's trying to measure in these couple moments. As she steps backward, sizing him up, her eyes scanning over him, inputting data.
He seems extremely proficient and is not an easy opponent.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Lee will finish her little backdash as she'll touch on the ground lightly before both of her arms shoot out, lengthen from her RWBY form as she gets her flexibility to shoot out two punches that cross and intersect with each other at different angles. Trying to see how quick he is at dodging in different ways.
As you will see him basically fly backwards at a great speed thanks to his devil fruit. As he will dodge out of your attack. And you'll feel the ground next to you get like swiped as a sword mark will get across it, saying that your attack caused his to go short, so he couldn't actually fully connect his sword swing because he had to focus on dodging at the end.
Right. We'll nod to herself confidently, like, alright, he doesn't want to get caught by that. I got it. As Lee will stamp on the ground as she shifts back into Vajra, her fastest form, to then see how fast he can react to her as she's going to jet forward suddenly, doing like a straight sailing kick. Kind of like a falcon kick sort of thing, as she does a flying Vajra.
As you're coming at him, he's going to attempt to kind of crack the ground with a stomp before coming off to the side, then cutting it to try and get some dust into the air to try and like blind you and distract you before he'll launch to the side right before you land and attempt to then, as you get caught up in a large amount of dust, basically launch into like a straight stab trying to go through the like dust cloud.
Yeah, Lee, not being caught off enough guard by dust with her observation hockey and competency at this range of fighting swords users, is going to not like get stabbed, and is going to instead change over into her RWBY once again. And once again, trying to take advantage of thinking he's coming at her from straight angles for two punches, one high and one low, both curving down so they cross in the middle if they actually met, as she's trying to slam both of her fists into him at different angles and kind of crunch them together, making it so he has to either dodge back into it or dodge closer into her before he can like fully burst out.
You will see him as he would be about here because you're doing this mid-flight.
Snapping.
Yeah, you will see him actually curve his sword to stop the stab, to try and block both your fists, like coating his sword with hockey. So he will take both your fists and kind of be pushed back a bit.
Nifty, Lee says. You know, you made yourself seem a lot weaker back there. What were you afraid of, tipping me off?
I was afraid of getting anyone else involved. There are civilians there, you know.
I know, how careless do you think I am?
You're a pirate.
Ugh. God, people like you are boring. There's a lot more than just pirates, you know. If you fight them all the same way, you're gonna be fucked.
As he's going to run up to you and attempt to swing at you, but right before he's like swinging at your side, trying to make like the broadest possible area, so like around like the middle, so it'd be difficult to either like duck to the side or any kind of way. But it's easier to block this.
Right,
but as he would predict you might be going for a block, he's going to drop his sword entirely and try and punch you in the face as a surprise attack.
Yeah. Lee's head will like crack back to the side as she had switched over towards her armored hands to like, or armored arms put together to block it fully, and her head will like crack back suddenly over like her shoulder, and it'll just stop for a second as he feels like a hard impact. But Lee just kind of slowly tilts her head to the side, a little bit of blood she spits out of her mouth and goes, "It's not a martial artist punch." And Lee is going to quickly surge forward, entering her Samsara to change stances quickly, as she's going to get low into like a jetting low grab around his waist, trying to slam him into the ground, and then spin her body around, reaching upward to slam her elbow across his face, like she's spinning herself like a fucking wrench.
As you elbow him in the face, not taking nearly as much recoil from his punch as he thought you would, he'll quickly kick his sword mid-elbow to the face to grab it with his left hand as he's like reeling back, and you'll see his feet start to slide as you elbow him taking like a lot of damage from your elbow, like he's bleeding out of his mouth. And he will go flying backwards. A lot further than you'd guess from your punch. Obviously, it's his devil for doing this.
Yeah, he's slipping himself outward,
as he'll fly back and kind of crack the ground as he like does like a somersault and lands, cracking the ground under his feet and stabbing the ground with his sword. And you'll see him like kind of jet back towards the wall, catching it with his heels as he'll go down low, getting extremely low and launching off the wall with his devil fruit, using Heaven's Pierce. As he's going to go flying at you in almost an invisible like motion, just how fast he's moving, trying to go completely through you to the other wall.
As he was getting up and like, you know, as he first slid away, Lee would have started talking a bit, been like, you know how much of the human body's technically water? A lot of it, basically. I don't need to go into it as he's like getting up. The fishmen figured that out pretty early. I might not have the same sort of way to manipulate it they do, but it still means it flows the same way. And you know what your problem is, as he like kicks off and disappears, as Lee's internally paused and as like it looks like she's like about to get stabbed. Lee is like, doesn't even look like she's really moved that much, and suddenly, right as the blades kind of like tip into her and there's a bit of blood, Lee's hands will come down almost automatically, like knocking the blade, knocking herself forward, dragging her body sideways across the blade, grabbing his arms, and taking the flow of energy through herself and through him, and like doing a quick sudden slam as she drives him into the ground with a retrograde star drop. And as she's gonna look down, kind of coughing up a little blood from the deeper slash than she intended. If you're always going as fast as you can, it's the same speed, idiot!
As he's going to cough up some blood as he hits the ground, dropping his sword.
I just know how fast you're gonna come. Doesn't matter if it's the same every time, dumbass. As Lee puts a foot on his chest to stamp him down harder. What good's a lightning bolt if I know it's coming?
Well, good to know. As he's gonna grab your ankle with both his hands, and you're gonna see his feet start to slide on the ground a bit as he's on the ground, and he's going to launch both of you crashing into the water fountain.
Based.
As like the debris and rubble will kind of like fall once water just hits the ground, he'll kind of pick himself up from like the rubble, obviously intending to use that to get out of his current position,
right,
and kind of separate both of you.
But Lee at this point is on him like a bloodhound. God, I just noticed the giant raccoon. I'm sorry. But Lee's on him like a bloodhound as she's getting his number more and more, as she's just going to like appear like in front of him for a second before she uses Raging Demon to not slice, but like slap her like fist across his like stomach, and then like smashing him again in the face, trying to slam him into the ground. Back up every time the same way too.
As you hit him in the face or like in the stomach, you're gonna see having no regard for like, you know, like
his safety or
yeah, for either his safety or like the rules of like fair combat, he's just going to kind of try and grip your neck for a moment and just slam his head into yours, seeing which one of you passes out.
Lee, seeing it happen, will jerk her head forward suddenly to meet him with a headbutt. I mean, he's no fucking Waylon. This is the girl who can take his, so she's happy for it. She slams back into
as you'll see him recoil from the headbutt.
As he's recoiling, Lee is going to grab him and is going to attempt to put him through Hell's floor, as Lee is going to slam them to the ground with a lock on one of his arms, bending it backwards. And as he tries to get out of it, she'll spin quickly, going across him, grabbing one of his legs into another lock, spinning his body, and continually punching and then switching locks as he's tossed up and down different ways facing the ground, as every attempt to get out is an excuse for her to slide to a different place and attempt to break or damage another body part, until she finishes it finally after, like, exhausting his, like, senses of which way she's going and trying to slide her off, with just a, like, brutal punch to the back of the head, bouncing him off the concrete. And she's gonna mutter, "Stay down this time."
As he's coughing up blood, you'll see him just kind of lay on the ground. As you see him cough and kind of struggle to get up, like try and get up, you'll see he's still like basically trying to force himself up. And as I'm assuming, you're probably going to try and walk forward to hit him more.
Yeah, Lee's raising her leg up to deliver another blow to his head.
You're gonna see him kind of take a deep breath and focus as his Conqueror's Haki will flare. He'll use all the strength in his body to basically touch, like, put one hand on you, using his Devil Fruit to try and launch you away, which I will say is the last gambit he'll manage to do successfully, not damaging you, but sending you flying backwards, as you'll finally probably get a clear idea of exactly what his Devil Fruit has been doing. As you'll feel your body like jut and slowly accelerate before just zooming away. And you'll see him kind of move his hand as his sword will jut on the ground in the same way far away from him back into his hand. As he'll cough up some blood and just kind of look at you with like a still determined fire in his eyes as he'll walk forward. And you'll see him stop for a moment and look by a nearby roof as sitting on top of it is Forrest. Hey, bounty hunter. You do know how stupid this is, right? As he'll kind of look towards him, as Siegfried will look towards Forrest and kind of spit out some blood. This is a 1v1. Just wait. I'll take care of you next. Alright. What do you think? As he'll look behind him as Rex will jump on the building. I think Lee would enjoy to fight alone for now. She doesn't really like it when we intervene.
He holds one of her nostrils and blows some blood out of the other one.
As Forrest will kind of just look down at the bounty hunter, sneering a bit. Let me make this clear. Whether you fight all of us, or the vice captain herself, it's gonna end the same. As Siegfried will kind of like look back at Lee and ready his sword. I agree.
This fucking guy, Lee says, rubbing her forehead. You gotta love him, right?
As he's going to launch forward, basically jumping in the air really wide, just trying to swing down his blade at you, fully utilizing his Haki to try and use all the energy in his body to slice down at you and hope you don't move.
Lee's just kind of swaying a little bit as she walks forward, and she's gonna let out a long breath that kind of quiets herself down as Lee stills for a second. And she's going to use the Formless Receive as Lee just starts to like fall towards the ground for a second. As she's trying to keep herself still and try and count her heartbeats until they slow for a second. As she's trying to catch him at the moment when she's just thinking about when the sword will hit, so it has the most momentum it can. As she's going to, with two of her fingers, grab at the sword, reinforcing herself with all of her Armament Haki and channeling Conqueror's Haki to make sure there's no force difference between them, as it kind of ripples around her as she pinches it like a pair of chopsticks. And the flow of energy sails through her, throughout the sword, draining out of him. Like she's just absorbing water like a sponge. And it's going to shoot out through, down one finger, all the way through her body, hit her core, as she twists her leg suddenly, and then reach out all the way through to the other finger as she spins him, and spins her body in a, like, leaping off the ground, slamming the two of them with an elbow drop to his stomach on the ground. With a Formless Receive. And as Siegfried slams into the ground with your elbow drop, he's going to smash into the ground, cracking it beneath his form with your heavy receive. Still gripping his sword, even as his consciousness fades, he will hit the ground hard and doesn't seem to have the strength to move. Lisa's sitting next to him, all disheveled, some of her own blood and some of his on her. She wipes her bangs back a bit, have her eyes closed a bit, and shakes her head. Bad luck, dude. I'm just used to dealing with Foley's. This is a lot better than yours.
You okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I was more pissed off by this guy stutter stepping this thing earlier, but once I got him in an alley, it wasn't too bad. Got a bit of an attitude towards him too. I mean, I was being pretty friendly. Guess some guys don't like vacations.
Yeah, maybe it's just no fun.
You ever heard of Siegfried Shine or whatever? Said he was a bounty hunter. I mean, he seemed pissed, but...
Oh, that's who this guy is. Yeah, I've heard of him.
Alright.
His title is the hero. At least that's what people call him.
Snorts a little bit and a little more blood comes out and she kind of wipes it away. Hero, yeah, I guess
Apparently he's really popular with people. Like villagers and such.
Yeah. Kinda sounds like them.
He doesn't seem to have the... He seems to go after any pirate he comes across, no matter who it is or what numbers they are. And I've heard at least that he's... Well, come out the other end of some pretty bad situations. Probably doing some people some good.
Hey, that's a respectable thing to charge for it no matter what, right?
Yeah, it seems like it got him into some hot shit this time.
Hey, he's a dumbass. Why? I mean, if it wasn't me, some other crew, you guys just would have jumped on him and killed him or something, right? Jeez. Gotta be a pretty tough guy to get it this far, and he certainly put up a fight.
Rex will kind of bend down. He seems to have a lot of damage done.
Oh yeah, I wasn't nice to him, and he kept getting back up. Kinda normally thought I'd put him on his ass, but if I knew he'd be this tough about it, I would have done it a bit different. Oh well, I couldn't beat him perfectly after all. Maybe if I figured out his devil fruit sooner. Alright, Lee says that she'll stand up a little bit and kind of wipe off some of the dirt from her dress and start to heave him up. Come on!
As you attempt to grab him, he'll fade back into consciousness and just lightly, without being able to stop you, just grab your ankle a bit. I'm not gonna die, so don't help me, pirate.
You don't get a choice, I kicked your ass. She spits a bit of blood down on his chest.
Need help.
Ah, see? Now this is a patient I'm used to. He's like a real pirate now.
Don't
Here, Rex, get the
call
other
me
arm.
that.
What, a pirate? Of course I wouldn't call you that. You're a bounty hunter, but you remind me of one. Here, Rex, the other arm.
As Rex will just grab him, it's probably best for you if you don't resist. She'll only hit you again.
Yeah, right? And that would hurt much more.
I'd like to see you try.
He'll jab one of his pressure points at his gut to try and wind him.
He'll lose consciousness.
There we go. Big guy, she'll duck under him. Come on, take a nap. That one won't hurt long term. Come on, let's get this guy patched up.
So what? Like bring him back to the boat and tie him up?
Maybe. Could find a tavern or something and just rent a room. I don't want him to bleed out or get anything nasty. Especially if I didn't mean to. Plus, I want to make sure he's not concussed. Badly.
Well, either way, we should probably go somewhere a bit more fitting if we're gonna give him medical attention.
Yep, you lead the way first.
As he'll look at you injured and just take Siegfried and like with some wood to carry him. Rex, just help her. Right.
You guys are no fun. Lisa says she'll take Rex's shoulder half a little bit. Thanks, Rex.
I thought that fight was very cool.
Thanks, I thought so too.
As you can make your way off to the city, where do you think you want to bring him? The boat or just like the inn to patch him up and leave him there?
The boat's pretty fun.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what your actual end goal is for the situation Siegfried finds himself in.
Let's go for the boat.
Okay, bring him back to the boat, tie him up, and like probably put some sea stone handcuffs on him and leave him there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Lee's not too mad, but she wants him tied up so he doesn't hurt himself more when he wakes up, is Lee's major concern. Or cause more trouble for them immediately.
The camera will stay on this alley for a little longer, though, as we will see someone jump down from the rooftops. It seems that they were a bit too late, as they will drop their paper bag full of acorns and look on in horror at all the blood. Siegfried, where are you? RWBY said you were here. Oh no, something bad must have happened. I gotta go save him. As we are going to fade out on the mysterious Tontata looking for Siegfried.
Who could it be? Oh no. Oh no. So it's Miss Tontata.
Who could this rogue element be?
Who could it possibly be? That seems about right. Fuck yeah. Oh. Oh no.
Oh no, where's Siegfried? What happened?
Siegfried. Oh no. I watched them. It's those damn pirates. I hate them. Wait a minute, who am I? She's just fully Mr. L tier. She just doesn't remember anything.
Okay, so you bring him back to the boat. What's your next step? Are you just leaving him there after giving him medical treatment, or are you gonna wait for him to wake up?
He leaves a lot of medical treatment and is going to then consult the boys and be like, I think we should wait for him to wake up. Lee says that she's adjusting her own shoulders. She's properly bandaged herself now. She's some like a head and stuff where she was all slammed into the like fountain and stuff, cleaned up, gotten a new dress.
What's all the... Oh god, I'm hungover. What's all the commotion about?
Morning, sleepyhead.
Who's the hot guy?
Some bounty hunter tried to rough me up. I kicked his in.
Oh, nice. She just gives you what, like a fist bump?
Yeah, he returns it.
Oh wow! And she kind of like looks at the benches. You really did a number on him.
Yeah,
and
right?
she kind of like moves his hair a bit to get a good look at his face. Oh man, I'd like to do that too.
yeah, I bet. Don't get too excited though. He basically can't stand pirates. He was like, like barely coherent when I tried to like talk to him about it. I think calling him a pirate was worse than calling him like, I don't know, idiot.
Oh, don't worry, I've seen the type.
Shakes her head and snickers. Yeah, so, he didn't say he had any friends, but I didn't just want to leave him hurt. I didn't want to leave him untied in case he tried to make a mess or open his injury, so...
I thought you kidnapped him, just bring him back to the island and show Ivy.
No! Hey,
Rex is gonna look at you like he also assumed that's what you wanted to do.
What do you guys think of me? I mean, that'd be pretty funny, but he'd make it a pain in the ass to have a vacation with, like, a prisoner. What should we do with him? Kinda wanna talk to him a bit more. Now that he's not, like, being an asshole.
As Colette kind of looks at him, probably not gonna wake up for a while with these injuries.
Yeah, we might as well head back out to town and enjoy ourselves.
Oh, wait. As Colette's gonna kind of snap her fingers. Hey, Mary! Mary's gonna come out of her own room, like, also kind of like shaking her head a bit, trying to get back into like consciousness.
Long night, huh?
Yes. What is it, Colette? Okay, so Lee beat up this bounty hunter. I said it was like Siegfried, right?
Yeah, the hero.
That's impressive.
Oh, is it? Cool. Yeah, he's pretty tough. No pushover, that's for sure.
Yeah, so I was thinking we watch him, Lee just goes out and does her fun thing with the dojo, and then, you know, when he wakes up, we can just have a nice chat with him and then decide what to do. Throw him overboard, let him go, I don't know. Maybe do something more fun.
Telling you, hate it. That might be fun.
Well, I can keep an eye on him, stop him from doing anything stupid.
Really? You don't mind?
No, it's fine. I'd rather Aurora not see me in my current state.
Right.
I kept a long night.
Good call.
Here, Lee. As she puts like a hand on your shoulder, trying to give you an energized boost with your endorphins, trying to make you feel better from your injuries.
Popped her in reaction, let out a whistle, pop off a couple times. God, that's a rush. Thanks, Mary.
Maybe he'll be more amicable talking to us because we're warlords. Probably not.
Probably not. But it'll be way funnier. You might have a harder time arguing with it.
Well, either way, you can leave it to us, as Colette will give you a salute.
Thanks, guys. If he was a smarter man, you'd realize how lucky he is. Alright, come on, guys. Let's head back to town. Let's tell Aurora about how much I smoked that guy.
Probably want to make our way to the dojo as fast as possible, too, before Lumen beats you there.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And, yeah. If you guys are worried about running into any Marines or whatever, in case you don't want to, like, blow your cover, keep low. Ice Queen's around here, I think.
Is Mary just gonna give you, like, kind of a colder expression?
I'm hoping to run into her first, so don't worry.
That might be even worse than the Admiral.
Yeah, right. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll have her attention. I got some, information that might be used on her.
As you can walk away and see, where are they? Nearby to the boat, nearby to the boat, you will find, some of the people you've encountered.
Low whistle as she walks up near them. Yo, hey guys!
As Asami will smile and nod. Hi. Did something happen?
Just a fight. Don't worry, I kicked his ass. Some bounty hunter.
That's good to hear.
Thanks.
You got into a fight right after we met. Unfortunately, I didn't follow.
Yeah, bad luck on that one, buddy. Yeah, you probably would have been able to appreciate it. They moved a little too fast for normal people. With a keen eye, that would have been fine. Oh, that's Donovan, right? Hey, nice to meet you, buddy. Waves over his shoulder.
Yes, nice to meet you. As he'll walk up and shake your hand.
Shake his. You're really from Mulberry, huh? You know Mr. McGuffey?
As he'll pause for a minute. You know Old Man McGuffey?
Of course, he's a pal of ours. Lives on our island. Teaches my kid.
So he's still a teacher, right?
I couldn't imagine that guy not being one. Even I heard what happened over there at Mulberry with it.
Yeah. It's heated disagreement with, well, the headmaster.
Yeah, sounded like you didn't like the cool kind of teaching Mr. McGuffey did, huh?
Yes, the headmaster doesn't like a lot of, or the dean, he would have said, doesn't like a lot of things.
Well, I don't really like the sound of the dean, huh?
Yeah, I can't say I'm much of a fan.
Great, you fit just right in. We're planning on heading over there and causing a little ruckus at some point, so nice to have you around.
Yeah, well, Miss Curran, you're traveling with them, right? Yes, that's right. Great, I guess I'd love the opportunity to meet up with Old Man McGuffey again. It's been a long time.
Not from the sounds of it, he spoke pretty fondly of the place, even with what happened to the dean, so I'm sure he'll be happy to see an old face.
Yeah,
you know the guy, he can talk as long as you let him.
Thank you. Here, you look kind of injured. Do you mind if I try and help with that?
Oh, sure, right, go ahead. Thanks.
As he'll get behind you and just put, like, 2 hands on your back, kind of gently. As you'll
That's
feel
how
your
this works,
body
huh?
kind of get energized as he kind of tries to flood his own vitality into you.
Oh, this feels cool. Definitely different from how Mary does, definitely. But still, wow. A nifty
That should
fruit.
that should help with your injuries. They should heal a lot faster now.
I'm already feeling better, I can tell. Wow, Don, that's a great fruit.
Yeah, thanks. We should talk more sometime.
Oh yeah, definitely. I got a lot of questions about Mulberry, especially about some of the stuff they might have there.
I worked in the Kingdom's Royal Guard for ever since I was about 18, so
Oh,
I think I could probably tell you a good couple things.
yeah, it definitely sounds like it. Cool. Welcome aboard.
And so he'll just kind of smile and nod. As you're sensing, he probably hasn't been around a lot of friendly faces since whenever he left.
Gives him a big smile. He'll be happy now. It's okay. We're gonna fix Mulberry. You can take your hand off your face. Your hand on your face. We will give them a wave as they start to head off back towards town.
As-
Sweepy already in his Hawaiian shirt for vacation.
Oh yeah, he's fully embracing the off time. He hasn't gone on vacation in years.
Badass Sweepy. I'm happy for you.
And Asami and Jax will follow you. We're gonna go confident that whatever you run into, Asami will be fine as long as you guys are around.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll try and ingratiate Donovan and Sweepy to the new lifestyle.
Nice. Man, Donovan's a real good get. Good call, Asami. Or were you
Yes.
just doing it out of kindness?
No. That man is stronger than I think his demeanor lets on. And his talent, especially when it comes to people like, well, that Hippo was talking about. It could be handy. Plus, I want to try and cultivate useful people from outside of Kodai for my own personal, well, company.
You know, maybe companies and pirate crews have a lot more in common. I get that sort of same feeling on how things operate. And you're definitely right about him being strong. I can't tell you on the business angle and how he deals with people. Besides knowing he worked for a royal guard, he's probably got good manners. But, Leo'll turn with her demon eyes over his shoulder for a second. From the looks of him, he's not just normal strong, he's plenty tough. After all, he healed me up with some of his own energy and he doesn't look even more tired than before. I'm not trying to brag, but I'm pretty bottomless in that regard. Definitely a good pickup.
As Forrest looks over, yeah, if you can give that guy anything, he probably has a lot of vitality to him.
With a fruit like that, well, it's perfect, so. Yep, you're definitely on the money with that, Asami.
As you will continue into town. And
Fine, we're happy and Aurora one.
you
Oh,
you will find Abby and Aurora, and let me go get. Let me
And
go.
Claptrap.
No.
Jack.
Even
Black.
even better.
Oh no. Oh yeah, there's our Claptrap Blair!
Jesus Christ!
Blair, also known as our Claptrap.
Please, as you will
Can't go
find,
upstairs, haha.
as Aurora's trying to convince Blair and Abby that they should probably like go do something fun while they wait.
Yell over as she waits. Hey! I won!
How do you get behind us?
This kingdom's big, he'll say. Plus rooftops. Smirkle.
Was it cool?
Oh, it was pretty darn cool. The guy was kind of stiff, but I slammed him into the ground. He moved at light speed and I could catch him. Oh man, my formless C's getting better and better. Lee says as she picks Aurora up and starts talking about it. Did you manage not to die of boredom with these two stiffs?
I'm trying.
Good kid, good kid. You're picking up good habits already, Lee says, patting her up on the, reaching up to pat her on the head. Alright, come on, guys. After I kick that guy's ass, it's definitely time to actually enjoy ourselves here. Find someplace to party, relax a little bit. Well, actually, you know, if it's gonna be a walk to that village, places like that are normally the most comfy. I do gotta move my ass before Lewin gets there. So we'll find it in the village.
Okay, that sounds fun.
Right? Jax, you got any idea how to get there?
I think
might
it's
picked up something from town.
Yeah, so as he pulls out his map he bought at a concession stand. It seems like if we go to this end of town, it should just be a pretty clearly marked pathway.
Nice.
It seems like the kind of walkway there through the scenic village, or through the scenic wilderness, is kind of a local attraction.
Ah, perfect. Damn. That means Lewin's probably definitely there already. Bastard doesn't take in the sights enough. Oh well. Let's get going. Come on.
As you can bring your group out.
Get out with the gang.
As you can make your way into the wildernesses of the Acorn Kingdom.
Hell yeah. Wear your hard hats. Things will kill you.
There are giant acorns strewn about.
Fucking kill you if they. Careful. Lose. Yeah, I see him. He's not hidden. He thinks he is. Oh god, I see. I didn't see him. It was only because of this guy looking over there. Now,
It's like a puzzle.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a light reflection puzzle. God, the acorns are just getting bigger. He lets Aurora like climb on top of one like it's a mountain. Make a little flag at the top.
She tries to imitate the clown.
Lisa hovers nearby to catch her, but not to say no.
She jumps on the tip, but due to her increased strength, the acorn just goes flying.
We'll catch her and kind of go, you know, that's a cool trick in of itself. You need a pretty.
You just hear a loud crash.
Plus, you need a pretty big gun for that.
Oh, I was just gonna like punch it.
That's cool. Good thinking, Lisa.
He looks over and he sees a sheep poking out of a bush.
Say hi.
Yeah.
Come on, Lisa.
She's going to run over and then start walking over to the sheep to just look at it, as well just poke its tongue out of a bush and just as she starts to like pet its face.
Hey there, buddy.
As it's opening its mouth for an acorn.
Nice.
As Aurora will give it an acorn.
Oh man, look at these guys.
This boy is gonna look over. The wildlife here seems well mannered.
Yeah, right? Peaceful kingdom, peaceful animals. That's what Clive told me all the way back when we landed in Florida the first time. First time we really saw weird guys on the seas like... Back in the South Blue, they were more normal.
Hey Rex, do you remember that? What? I wasn't there in Florida. Neither was I. Rex is just gonna kind of look at him confused, like, was that a joke? God, I haven't reached that level.
Oh, fuck. He looks for his book naturally and then pauses and goes, hey, fuck, I stopped doing that.
I'm so confused.
I miss my book sometimes, I bet. It gave me something to do in these situations instead of stand there.
So I wouldn't even actually look at anything in it. It would be like putting my earphones in.
Yeah. We will guide Aurora and her new sheep friend, who I imagine she wants to just ride now.
Sure, he's down for it.
Yeah, nice, good. Let her up there, sheep. Get on, Aurora.
He's just trotting along.
We'll get you one, Blair, if you want.
I think I'm okay.
Alright. If you're intimidated by them, they're not that scary.
It's
Oh,
pretty
hey
fun.
guys!
As Yang will look over. Oh, hey!
Cool trail, huh?
Yeah, it's really pretty. I like it. It's relaxing.
I'll say. man. So... You guys know if anyone else beat us to the dojo yet? I think it's down this way.
No, I don't think I'm very sure. We only got here recently ourselves.
Still a chance, huh? Oh yeah, this is Jax. He's a new pal. He's coming with us.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, you might want to learn about Yang's kung fu style.
I already know.
Oh!
Panda Kung Fu, I-cup press, self-developed style that you've been working on since you were 6 years old.
I want cup size thing later down.
That's all right. Wow, that's really cool.
With other people.
Do you want to see some techniques? Yes, I'd love to. And she's going to change into her Kung Fu Panda form and start throwing out some jabs.
Beautiful, it says. So, yeah. I just love it. I fucking love Panda. Smile at it. Pick these guys up on the walk over. Just Yang's excitedly showing Jack some of the Panda stuff.
As you can walk through it takes you about an hour walk, but it's a very peaceful walk.
Yeah, it's cozy. We're all chatting, talking about acorns, kung fu. Abby's continually like wishing she was at home.
I mean, this is more fun than walking through the busy city.
True. Lee will offer if Abby wants to ride on one of the sheep so she can look at it while walking and taking notes.
Aurora will look at it and like look at Abby being like, come on. And Abby, seeing the child stares, will get on the sheep and easily pet it to calm it down and make it okay with everything.
Nice. Abby's a real pro of animals, you know, Aurora. She can answer basically anything you want to ask of her. And questions you don't even know.
What does he like to eat? Acorns.
Pretty good. My apprentice is no slouch, you know?
Did you make it to the village?
Whoa, a sheep. Literally me. These guys, literally. 100%. Sheepy face. Very good neighbor. Wholesome.
So, as you will walk up into the peaceful village where it seems people are just farming, chatting around the giant acorn, just kind of, you know, going about their peaceful business.
We just show up.
Some of them will look at you and just like give you a friendly smile and wave as they think you're just like fucking tourists coming to town, like, you know, having a nice time.
Yeah, like, let's out a slow as she like waves back in person. Even this friendly here, you know, I admit I kind of expected the place where Bloody Core would post up would be a little more rough and tumble. It's just.
Oh, did I hear you mention the Bloody Core? As a woman will look over at you.
Oh, okay. Look over the woman with the son.
Here. No, she doesn't have her. No, she has a son.
I know. Not here. I just was addressing her by her title.
And she will look at you. My son, he's part of the Steel Core Dojo. Would you mind delivering this basket with sandwiches to him?
Oh, sure, ma'am.
Here, as she runs into her house and pulls out 2 more baskets for you and your friends to enjoy when you get there.
Oh, thanks. Lee internally is like, baskets. Thanks, ma'am. Will do. Appreciate it.
There's other teen snacks in there. Please, as payment for bringing them to my son.
No problem.
He gets too immersed in his training and sometimes forgets to come down for supper.
Sure. What's his name?
Allie.
Allie, got it. Okay, Lee nod. I'll deliver him to him. Don't worry.
Oh, make sure to check on Lula too. She's the master of the dojo.
Wait, you mean the Bloody Core isn't the master?
Oh, And she'll kind of smile a bit. I'm sorry, I'm not very familiar with the martial arts. I believe you'll get a better explanation from her.
Oh, sure. Thanks, ma'am. He says as she kind of turns to the rest.
Maybe he didn't get injured and died.
Hey, yeah. Huh. Okay, well, I'm doubly interested now. Plus, these sandwiches smell great, and I don't want to open them before we get there. Come on.
Ryzen's just looking at the giant acorn.
Ryzen, want to keep going? I'll catch up.
As without him, you can advance.
Awesome. God damn it. I learned this technique. Observing a fucking tech spot for him. Up the hill.
As you come upon a mountain pass, which is there are carved steps into the mountain as you make your way to different clearings, eventually up towards like a larger plateau where the dojo, where you can see a giant building, which is probably the dojo.
Cool.
As Sheepy will actually gracefully jump up the steps.
Pace, I was worried for him. Nice work, Sheepy! Wow. Aurora happy, Abby grabbing on, pretending to be happy.
And you can make your way up on the height. This does seem interesting.
Yeah, right?
A bit more out of the way than a lot of the other dojos we've been to, Forrest will, like, say as you're walking.
Yeah. And knowing that the master isn't the same guy we thought it'd be, after all, answers a few of those questions. Wonder if
Asami will be like,
past it on.
Asami will be using her crane wings to flutter, like, up large gaps.
Cute. Yang will use her big panda belly to bounce off of them. Fucking asshole. Make our way up the steps a bit and see Ryzen's here already inside.
Impressed?
No. No. Incensed. Come on, the journey's half the fun. Did you really just not want to walk up the stairs?
I thought this would be cool.
It's funny. That's good.
As you'll see, waiting towards the peak are Lewin and Lulu.
Ah, damn it. I knew it.
Hey, what took you so long?
Ugh, having fun. A bounty hunter.
And that seems like it's probably kind of fun.
They were both fun. Those were the same thing. I'm just saying,
Well,
you know, I made sure to enjoy things.
As Jax will walk up.
Oh, yeah, Lou, this is Jax. You're gonna love him.
And, hi.
Oh,
The
you don't
addict,
know.
Loon Valeria. Cup size unknown. What?
Oh.
It's a joke.
It was pretty funny.
Sorry,
Well, I was gonna
kind
lose
of-
my shit if you know how long his dick was.
I'm sorry. He'll, like, back up a bit. I'm a little bit nervous. Please give me a moment.
Yeah.
As I'll just take some water.
Leo's slinging an arm around his shoulder to lighten the burden as she'll help introduce him. This is Jax. He's writing a bunch of literature on modern and old styles of martial arts and stuff. He's a fanatic, just like us, just not as, far of a practitioner. But we need a guy like this writing all this shit. You won't believe all the shit he knows about a bunch of martial artists.
You're writing a book, huh? Oh, that sounds kind of interesting, yeah. You're gonna have to tell me about that.
Oh, he's got some questions for you, buddy.
Alright, just calm down a bit. I'll be here when you find the, readiness to ask. Yes, thank you.
Leo smile at Jax and Lewin have this nice moment, then look towards Abby and go, see. And, with her eyes. This guy. Look at Lewin.
Say, I actually got a question. Yes. Do you know about the guy going around that's been beating up some other martial artists?
Ah, damn it, why didn't I think to ask that? Fuck, I was just so excited to find someone who understood it. Yeah.
I think his name is Yama.
Yeah, he's like weird and pale or something. Does a style about like limiting people's movements, something like that.
Oh. As Jackson's like trying to think. I don't know about the limiting of movements, but I do know that the flowing style, the only disciple, should have been a boy named Yama a few years ago.
Flowing style. Do you know anything about that?
No.
Okay. Oh, that's the
As
rushing,
Moon's kind of racking his brain.
rushing style.
Uh,
That's the flow. Oh. Blue, do you know
Wait.
that one?
this is like trying to think really hard. You mean like the one that originated in the South Blue, right? Yeah. About 600 years ago.
Whoa, we're talking super
Wait.
old school then.
Yeah. Wait, he's a disciple of that? Really?
Well, what? Lisa's trying to gauge like his reaction.
It's not a very it's not very well knownly, and not for hidden reasons. It's not very I guess it's not very reputable in a way. What he's trying to say is that it's not very famous because it's not very strong. It's said that the flowing style, the first and second masters of it were very strong practitioners in their age, but, well, the third master threw a fit and destroyed most of the documentation, then died. And
Whoa!
The fourth master wasn't exactly nominated, just kind of the best they had, but over the generations, the disciples kind of waned due to the lack of popularity. And I've heard they've only recovered very few, well, of the old techniques, and the ones they developed haven't been very notable. I don't know about this counter stuff, but that's not the flowing style I'm aware of.
It's tragic, a style lost to time like that. That guy
Yeah,
better
the
be
master,
buried in some shithole.
the current master of it, I forgot what his name was. I don't know it either.
That under the radar, huh? Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably the age of, well, probably, you know, what if Chuck would be, Fang Blanks, that kind of range.
He's from the
But-
golden era. Oh.
It's not one of the notable names of the era, though.
Yeah, right? Maybe it's just a coincidence. Or guy. Mama.
I guess we didn't get them all the answers, so the only way is to find him, right?
Yeah, right. Still.
Who knows? Maybe he reinvented the style.
Well, guess I'd like to hear a bit about the flowing style if you got some time at some point, Jax.
I'm afraid there's not much to tell, but I can try and tell you whatever I do remember.
Hey, hearsay and rumors, anything would be good. I'd like to get an idea. I guess I haven't really heard of too many styles that don't have a lot to offer. There's normally something in there.
If you're going on a trip, the current dojo is actually in the New World.
Oh, really? Well, I'm not supposed to know where we're headed. Hey, Lou, that's an idea.
They can all be surprises. I'll try and put it on the map if we can pin down where it is.
Perfect. Well, did you guys actually wait for us before you checked out the dojo?
Sheepy's gonna buck and Abby's gonna fall off ominously.
Oh, no.
Okay, that wasn't... Okay, he doesn't like acorns that much.
How many did you try and feed him?
I thought it would energize him more, because he seemed a bit sluggish. As Aurora's gonna feed him an acorn, he's gonna happily eat it. Oh, yeah, okay. Animals can be picky.
I don't know. Okay.
So hey, why don't we go check it out now? I wanted to wait for you, thought, you'd want to see it firsthand.
You're good, pal. Sorry I talk so much shit about you. Behind your back. All the time.
As you can all walk up, as Lulu will snicker at that.
You chuckle.
as you can come up to the large gates.
Big gate.
As surprisingly, you feel very little presence behind the gates. Like, there are probably not many people there.
Awesome. I think we brought Sheepy, Donkey Kong game to bust down. Get to this.
Yeah, the secret level.
Yeah, where you go collect a bunch of golden statues of Bloody Core style. There's a big one hidden in the left.
Alright, as you will make your way up to the gates of the iron or steel core style.
Sorry.
As it's built out of a rock face and giant stone gates.
Awesome.
It makes way into probably a very big courtyard. And you can see a large building behind it.
This is what I'm talking about, Lee says.
Feels almost abandoned.
Yeah, it's got that dusty old sort of feel to it. They kind of...
You see a large bell, like, on the gate for, knocking.
Ring the bell. Ding, ding, ding.
As you will hear no response for a second, but then a large splash of water.
Blanket water splashing being the first
and
thing she hears.
Almost the ground will shake as you feel just something heavy get, put on the ground. Master's not here, but I'm coming. Sorry. Give me a second. Gate's kind of hard to open.
Yeah, no problem. Lee's giving, Forrest a weird side eye, what is that?
As you will open the gates to reveal the dojo.
Oh. Oh no, that's awkward. It was a stolen identity. That's really funny.
So, Alistair will open the door. I will let you react as you wish. I will just let you know that Forrest and Rex will look extremely surprised and caught off guard. Lewin and Lulu also next to you on the steps will just look completely casual,
yeah,
this is no big deal.
Yeah, no one else has context for these three. And Lee, just in a split second.
I will note that he's dripping with water and shirtless because for context, he was just in this pond, lifting this boulder underwater.
Yeah. I mean, at least she's red.
Well,
she's
I'm not expecting you to critically think on the spot.
Yeah, Lee's not thinking, even though she has perfect information. She just flies forward in a split second and has her fist buried in his face, slamming him into the ground. This poor boy. She digs him deep into the ground. As
you punch Alistair into the ground, he'll just hit the ground hard. X's going over his eyes.
He raises her fist into it again, then pauses. And it halts out of instinct and blinks. And looks so confused, but it's takes a deep breath and goes, "What the fuck?"
Teleport next to you and just grab your fist mid-punch.
I'm not gonna do it again, what the fuck?
What do you mean? What do you mean, what the fuck?
That can't be him, he's saying to Forrest. Because we know if you know the trick, it doesn't work, right?
That's what you said.
Yeah, that's what they said. I don't think Mordecai, your pal, Mordecai would lie, right? Not about this. God, what the fuck? Who is this then?
As running out is going to be a young woman. She's just going to look at you.
Lee's looking over the kid with a medical kit now, shit.
What the hell is going on? As a young woman is going to run out. And just stop. Not understanding what the fuck just happened.
The crater in the ground Lee's trying to pull him out of and is applying a bandage and stuff and looks over and goes, I'm really sorry, ma'am. There's been a bad mix-up. What's some sandwiches?
And she's just gonna look you over and look down at him.
Lee's doing that nervous laugh sweat,
Alistair, get up. He's gonna just open his eyes and blink a bit. He's just like in like kind of a flattened crater, like a small crater.
Give him a second. I hit him pretty hard.
Oh man, that's real smart. And he's gonna just dig his way out.
Hey there, buddy. He'll reach down to help pull it out. I'm sorry. He's just looking genuinely, like, really awkward and kind of kneels down to do a little bow. I'm sorry.
He's just gonna shake himself off a bit. Oh, it's fine. I don't mean nothing bad by it. I mean, if you're sorry.
Talk like him, too. That's weird.
He's gonna just adjust his nose. I don't think anything's broken.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
As you can see, he is. Well, he's basically the same appearance, but his body is a little bit bigger. As he seems to have much more defined muscles.
Weird.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much, ma'am. I mean, if you're sorry about it, and it's all. This, well, I mean, I don't want to brag or nothing, but, as Lula is gonna sigh, he can take a punch. It's what the style is good for, is what he's trying to say. Yeah, right. I'm sturdy. Oh, right. He'll just give you all about. I'm Alistair Burst. Nice to meet you.
Hey, did a weird guy from a desert ever show up here?
He looks towards Lula.
Like a weird guy with a hood. Skulking around. Actually, did anyone weird ever show up here like... Yeah, too vague of a question. That's so fucked up. I'm sorry. I'm Liali. He'll gonna shake his hand. Yeah, not meant for you, that animosity.
Lula's just gonna look towards you. The open palm.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, you're the adept.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
He'll look apologetically at Lou and like, I'll explain later.
I'm Lula Hughes, master of this dojo. Please, come in, make yourselves at home. We haven't had visitors in a long time.
Here, she reaches over and grabs sandwiches. These are from your mom.
Man, I haven't been home for a day. Ma's probably mad. Thank you. Please, help yourselves. The peanut butter one's to die for.
Thanks, man. He says a little awkwardly and looks back at Lula like, I don't want to talk to him right now because I'm still processing this. So, wait, so the Bloody Core...
I'll handle this.
Thanks, Rex. So wait, the Bloody Core doesn't run the place anymore? He passed it down to you?
Just kind of like sigh a bit. No, he's technically the master of the style. The acting most senior disciple.
But he doesn't manage the dojo.
No. He doesn't care to. My grandfather isn't exactly the knowledgeable type or the friendly type.
Oh, it finally clicks. All right. Man, I was wondering how this place got up and running.
Jax is gonna come up next to you. I guess I was wrong.
I mean, who'd have guessed, right?
If you want to learn anything, I can help you. He's worthless. Well, come on. Worthless, that's a little harsh, right?
Yeah, can you still fight?
Guy's been through a world of fights. No. I think he could. I mean, maybe. He could at least give you, like, a battle of the mind? He's got a real brain buster. Alistair, you know how mad he gets when you say it's a brain buster? Yeah. It's a very pertinent question that he's very focused on.
He just looks lost.
Like a philosophical thing? Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, that sounds cool. Oh, never figured he'd be the type from how his
He
rumors about him.
spends most of his days out in the forest from the dojo near the mountains, sitting out there thinking.
Huh.
We go back to get him and bring him back here, usually when we think he's done. He'll yell if we're too late.
Oh.
If you're wondering, it's just us here. Me, Alistair, and him when he deigns to want to come by.
Really? No one else wants to learn the style?
My grandfather hasn't exactly been keen on opening up the dojo, and it's been... Alistair and I have been working to refine the core tenets of the style for taking in students.
Oh, development phase.
I don't exactly think I'm fit enough to wrangle a dojo full of students yet.
Ah, yeah, I know that feeling. Though I think mine's still stuck with Wanderlust also.
I think you do a great job, Lula. Thank you, Alistair.
If you know plenty, certainly seem to have the right head about things. If you're thinking about that kind of stuff. Most martial artists probably throw these places open don't.
I just want to make sure when I open the doors to the dojo, it's giving whatever students come by a fulfilling place to learn. I don't want to do it without properly planning it out.
Oh, wow, I can bask in your seniority and acting like nice, he says, smiling. Oh, you talk like one already, so that's a good sign.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Shucks.
Nah, you're gonna make her blush. Thank you, Alistair. I think that's enough.
Aw, I don't mind.
Right. Well, if you are here for my grandfather, he's out in the forest, along a path, into a clearing.
Well, if you're both masters of this style, I'd like to learn from both of you. See what I can get out of this place. Since there are less students than I thought, and I already, well, I did take the punch pretty well, but, wouldn't want to pick a fight with him. I feel kind of weak.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna want to pick a fight with him after you meet him. Not unless, well, he talks, but even then you probably won't do it.
Right, okay. Let's see.
Here, it's probably for the best that you get the nonsense out of the way first and go meet him.
Oh.
Alistair, can you show them the ways? Oh, by the way, while he's out there, I don't think too many of you should go. It will only make him angry.
Fun.
Here, as Luna will put a hand around you. Why don't me and her just go? We'll bring him back if we can bring him back, and then all of you can ask your questions to the grouchy old guy.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Right. Do you want me to show you the way?
Yeah, sure.
Right. Okay, just one sandwich for the road?
Oh, don't take your time. We're interrupting, we could just go.
I mean, yeah, if it makes you feel like, maybe you're like a bit uncomfortable as he rubs the back of his head.
I just don't want to rob you from your sandwiches.
I don't think it's too big a trouble, miss. As Lula looks at him, Alistair, she doesn't want you to go. Oh, right, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'll mend in the distance. as he backs up a bit and eats a sandwich.
Thanks.
It's just...
Clicking her tongue at, like, I didn't want someone to tell him that.
You should find the pathway pretty easily over there, and it should just lead you pretty straight there. Oh, here. As he puts down like a little wooden backpack someone could sit on. One of you can carry him with this.
Alright, Leah says she'll take the backpack and pick it up and put it on her back. Got it.
Right. Guess we can go.
Yeah, let's get moving. Look her head towards Luhu and then awkwardly towards Alistair and start marching off.
Sure. making your way with Lewin away as everyone's eating some sandwiches and getting it home. Lewin's just gonna kind of look towards you. So what was that?
Look, that's the exact person that guy, the government agent, the guy from Gallia, was masked at with his Mirage. That
Like exactly?
Yeah, name too, everything. Walks like him, his name. He looks a bit. Maybe he looks older? That might be it, Lee says as she nods. Like he saw him long ago and assumed that identity. Shit, that kid probably has. That kid's got a bounty out there who has a pirate without him knowing it. So weird. They're from here. Is it where he ended up after Gallia or something?
I mean, he definitely probably didn't get. Well, either way, it seems like he picked an identity that people wouldn't really guess. An obscure kid from far off dojo.
Yeah. Pisses me off though.
It makes you question why you even needed to do something like that.
Yeah. What our luck is for running into him. That kid was hard though, Lee says as she rubs her knuckles.
Yeah, I guess that goes with the steel core style, you know? Hard bodies and all that.
That's what I get for throwing out a punch reckless. I was just pissed off.
Well, thankfully for him, it didn't seem like it did him too bad.
Yeah. I realized halfway through, so I didn't kill him or... Maybe I couldn't have. Who knows? Lee shrugs.
That kid was swimming around in the water, so that's definitely not the same guy.
Yeah, good point. Easy to put away old paranoia knowing that, you know? Still, the trick's not supposed to work if you know it doesn't, so... It should be good. If anything, he's one of the only people I know isn't him. It's a thing to say on it.
Huh. Well, I'm sure we can find more stuff about that in time.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe this
It
old
doesn't
man
seem-
remembers something.
Yeah. That could be probably more likely than them just remembering some guy that maybe they didn't even meet. I mean, you just had to see his face, right, and probably hear him talk.
Probably. The accent and everything. See him act. That's probably enough, right?
Yeah. I mean, for a government type, it probably wouldn't be too hard off just that little information to make something work.
Yeah. Just don't know. Died. Where it started. Whatever.
Yeah.
Shakes her.
Who knows? But maybe if we hang around that kid enough, it'll give you some idea. Spot the differences, you know?
Maybe. Yeah. Gosh, or it's just an old guy already. Super far old guy. I mean, he kind of shakes the backpack a bit on her. Strapped to her. Needs something like this. Shame. He can still walk and he's just real despondent.
As you're walking into the deeper acorn woods, as the acorns are getting darker in color and more ominous.
Oh, of course.
Be afraid.
Fear. Fear. Fear.
As you will eventually come upon a clearing after a lot more walking, unless you want to say anything to Lewin before getting there.
No, I'm good.
You will come upon a clearing, and you will see a single old man sitting on the middle of a large stump, just looking up at the mountain.
Why are there so many? That's his question. That's it. Laugh.
And you will immediately notice that the old man is missing his right leg.
Yo, bros. Yo. Look at the top of his head! His question. Where did my leg go? Where am I?
As you can start to approach, as you see the old man sitting there.
Hello?
He's going to still be looking at the mountain, look back at both of you. What comes after you get to the top of the mountain? Lowen's gonna raise an eyebrow, but without batting an eye, just kind of blurt out, "Another mountain."
Yeah. Right? Lee mutters to him.
As he's just going to look at Lewin. That's a different answer,
Huh?
but one you seem to be happy with. Good for you, Pratt. As you hear some animosity in his voice.
He coughs a little bit. You got you, Lou.
Yeah, what's with the... what's with the silly question, old man?
It kind of sounds like a
Silly.
joke.
You kids know nothing.
I mean, yeah, that's why we're asking. Clicks your
As he
tongue
kind
a little
of
bit
looks back at the
size.
mountain.
You mean literally that one?
No, you ignoramus.
Just double check.
Once you reach your peak, the top, once you've maxed out on your potential, what comes next?
Blinks for a second. Stares out over at Lewin for a second. Kind of hums. Oh. That's what you mean.
I mean, didn't really seem pretty obvious to me.
Huh. Never thought about that. He just says kind of dumbly.
So, what do you think? What do you think happens after you reach the peak, old man? I don't know.
Is that the normal answer? He looks confused.
He did. Who?
Ooh.
One's gonna
Yeah, Lee says also.
The man who did this to me. As he looks down at his right leg. The boy.
Did this to you? Or like a boy like us?
15 years ago, he did. I'd wager he wasn't older than you are now, girl.
Okay. So...
What, so he like posed you as riddle when he took your leg off?
Yeah.
No. He barely said a word.
Told you what was at the other side?
The feeling I got when I looked at him. He was a man who knew his answer to that question. And ever since that day, nothing matters besides finding my own answer. What gave that boy such strength? Well, Lee, it actually seems like he's like stuck on the question.
Yeah, but what's a question without an answer? Right?
I think that's the
half
problem.
cup full, half cup empty thing. Oh,
Right,
I got that
right.
one.
Yeah, good for you. It does seem a bit waste of your time. You'd never get it. You're someone that could answer that immediately. You already know your own answer to it.
How'd you get so far without knowing your answer, man?
Nothing mattered to me besides strength to dominate my opponents. Till I met that boy.
Really changed your
feel-
whole world like that?
Of
He's-
course.
He says incredulously, not like offensively, but like, whoa.
My whole world has revolved around strength. To climb, combat, my abilities. But this person, this boy, he was different. It's like none of that mattered to him. Like he already knew every answer that there could be. And merely the experience he was gaining, just by interacting with me, was... The moment is all he cared about. That freedom of knowing his own answer so assuredly. That's more powerful than any technique I've learned.
Man, goosebumps. And where is this guy? I want to fight him.
I don't know.
Come on. Damn it.
So, is he like a martial artist? No. My boy was no master. He was merely someone that knew his own ability.
He looks over at Lewin like she doesn't understand the difference. Oh, sorry, what'd you say?
Hey, Lewin's just gonna mutter, talks in riddles.
Yeah, that guy just sounds like a bastard.
Yeah, but I guess he's not like the master of a style.
Love him, but it's kind. We're just gonna kind of walk over and sit down sideways, or not sideways, facing the mountain like he is. Like this every day.
Until I find my answer. You don't seem like you have one.
Yeah, I don't. Like I said, I never really thought about this. Is there really a point to thinking about it?
Yeah, if it makes you feel better, Lee, I haven't thought about it ever.
Well, at least he had an answer. Shrugs.
And this kind of came to me when he asked.
Makes sense, but I don't know. I don't really see the point in it. Until you're there, it's not like you're gonna know. The whole point's about getting somewhere else.
I should have been there. I've been I've been honing my skills my entire life. I was stronger than any other.
Think you're owed it?
It's gonna pause for a moment thinking on that.
No offense.
How could a boy, merely a fraction of my age, have more wisdom than I?
No offense, Master Bloody Core, but don't really know if it just works like that. A lot of weird people taught me a lot of weird lessons. Don't you feel the same way?
Save your bullshit pleasantries, girl. I don't care about the title I have.
Alright, you got it, old man. Sorry.
None of that matters anymore. Merely finding my answer. So what, not even your dojo? Dojo? Who cares about that place? Its history is of no importance to me.
All your other opponents that weak.
I face more powerful people than you'd ever meet.
Well, what have they given you to take away with then? If just this one kid's the only one you're stuck on.
He's just gonna grunt like he's unhappy.
He smiles a little. I think about mine all the time, so I get being hung up on one. But I don't know, it just surprised me. It sounded like you lived in the golden age for this sort of thing. Top or bottom, anyone who was fighting back then got to see some of the best at their prime, right?
The best.
Maybe not anymore.
Everyone back then had flaws. Merely a storybook to say that they were anything special.
They paved the way for us, so you guys were doing something right.
And I know I'm damn well someone special. So.
Yeah, same.
Ridiculous. Children and their inflated egos.
Alright, well, man, you're the one giving that other kid some ego. He's the one who rocked your world for 15 years.
That's the point. That kid had no ego, no mastery, no purpose, besides just enjoying that fight. It looked like the answer to this question that's brought me my entire life since then. It didn't even matter to him.
Oh.
My pride shattered that day. That hurt more than this leg.
I can understand that. Still think of the first time at Rising, he didn't even realize he was pissing me off when he said we had a good fight. Nothing worse than not being able to do anything and they don't even realize how funny it was.
Yeah, but could you imagine being in like a spiral about it for 15 years?
Probably not, but I mean, I wasn't all alone and bitter.
And so, what, you're not even showing your granddaughter and her, friend? Like a thing or two?
I thought it was her boyfriend.
Yeah, could be. They seem pretty friendly.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Show them things. I don't care about any of that. The style can die with me for all I care.
Oh, well, that just can't stand. Leo'll stand up and stare at him this time, looking pissed off. You might be in a little funk, but you don't get to kill your style because of that, old man.
If they want to dust off those old useless manuals and tidy the place up, they're free to do that. It has no bearing on me. No bearing on you? Old man, it's kind of the namesake of your style. This is where the previous masters of your style honed their craft. They were all fools.
Oh, you're a piece of shit, old man. Really?
Ah, man. You know, your granddaughter didn't look like she was no slouch. Also, she kind of said you were gonna ask us some silly question that didn't matter. Lee, what do you think of that?
Huh? Well, yeah, I mean, I think the question's kind of dumb. You probably don't need to think about it yet, but... Well, I don't understand being really pissed off if you spent 15 years up here there.
Are you saying I haven't reached my peak? You, a brat that's barely taken a step into the world?
Yeah. Who has?
Ridiculous.
You think it's something that anyone could do?
I met someone that did.
Bet you didn't.
Childish.
What? You think the only person in the world who could beat you was only the greatest martial artist ever to live and ever who will live? You're that sort of a loser.
You just don't understand.
Then make me understand.
I can't. If you saw him, he wouldn't change. Not that boy. He'll be the same as he was back then. I can guarantee it. And you will know the second you lay eyes on him what I mean.
He regards his words for a second and sighs, not doubting that there's probably some truth into him, because it's literally destroyed this man's life, but it's frustrating her.
Trust me, Brett. You will be wrought with the same question I am the second you meet this man.
Alright. What happens when someone beats him? You.
That's not what this is about.
Answer it, hypothetically.
Then he's grown weak.
Think that goes away? Think people forget what they see at the top? If there is one, they're certainly not going to forget something like that. It's an insult to your opponent to assume. You won't grow weak. Not even an old idiot like you. You've been fighting this battle for 15 years straight, haven't you?
He's just gonna shake his head a bit. I have to find my answer. It's the only thing that's important to me now.
That is a disappointment. A place like this isn't where you're gonna find it, that's for sure.
I will show you wrong.
You know? I'd be happy to be proven wrong, old man. I'm not someone who says I know everything, definitely. I still think this is the wrong way to go about it. But, like I said, it's your battle. Still, though, I think you do a lot better looking at your grandkid. Looking at that other kid. Even if you know the style, you still don't know it fully. If you don't like it as much. There's still things you haven't discovered. And fighting yourself isn't gonna get them.
What does someone like you know?
Maybe not enough to convince you, but I'm pretty sure I know enough.
Yeah, I think we're a bit more comfortable in what we do know than, well, some old man crying up here on a mountaintop.
Lay off him, Lou. It's just what his style would do. It's not built to lose, right? In the steel core. Old guy doesn't know how to deal with it. This is why the open palm's better.
So you're a disciple of Chuck.
I'm the master of the open palm. Liali.
Makes sense why you're so arrogant in the way you talk.
Yeah. He smirks a little bit. Unlike you, we don't really fall down and sulk like this. Every loss just makes us stronger. It's the whole point. But a style like yours, dedicating yourself to everything, I get it. You gotta drag your ass a little bit. Just a shame.
You share the foolishness of your master,
Thanks.
not being able to understand the bigger picture.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Chuck always said the moment's the most beautiful time we're alive.
Yeah, and I'm technically, I tried to be a student of Fang Blank's. Name ring a bell?
Nagging about amps. I mean, yeah, he probably kicked his ass, but still.
That ignoramus, the fool. Don't tell me he's still alive.
Better than
you
you,
really
by the looks of it.
Really don't know nothing living up here, do you?
Yeah, he's still as strong as ever, if not more.
He's currently regarded as the strongest martial artist alive. You're joking. That fool.
Oh man, did you sequester yourself before you figured it out? Oh, that's really funny. Yeah, really, for real. No joke.
And hey, I wouldn't go talking too much shit on Master Chuck if I were you, alright?
Yeah.
As he just kind of looks at Lewin and then looks down towards Lee.
Say what you want about him. I'm sure you knew him pretty well. But I can only take so much disrespect to my master. He taught me too much for me to take it straight-faced, you know? So I'd appreciate it.
I have nothing more to say on him.
Thanks, old man. He says, nodding a little bit and acknowledging that that might be the nicest confession of, okay, he'll give. Feel free to keep insulting me all you like. I'm gonna need it.
I'd rather not interact with you anymore, girl.
Why not? I'm your ride home.
I can get home on my own.
What,
Lewin's just gonna raise an eyebrow
stump?
looking at his leg.
What, with your stump?
I'd rather crawl than accept your pity.
That's a shame.
Yeah, but you have that orange-haired kid come by and ferry you back every day. That's none of your concern.
Guess he likes his son-in-law. And son-in-law?
Yeah, I think he's the grandfather.
Huh. Where your kids go?
They died.
Sorry for that.
Like... how long ago?
Yeah.
22 years ago.
At least they didn't have to see you like that.
So, what, like, happened then?
Yeah, it sounds really ominous. I don't mean
You
to,
know-
like, make you
you
talk
know,
about an uncomfortable thing, but...
It's not uncomfortable. I haven't given it a thought in years. You don't really seem like the mentoring type. I merely dumped her off at Alistair's home and left to continue my journey of strength. I had no time to foster a child.
God, man, you really are.
Sounds like losing the leg didn't even... Well, it sounds like he was like that before.
Yeah, okay, so this is way less of a change, and it's just him being grounded in one place.
Yeah, you know... You know, Lee, I knew not every master out there was like a wise old man.
I didn't think I'd feel sad.
He will just kind of click his tongue at that.
No, don't worry. My pity's not really directed at you. Or the style, I mean. Everything. Seeing it waver, like, have to suffer all these years of hibernation just because of your own whims.
I've taken the style further than any before me.
And what? You're scared that someone in the future will take it further than you, so you're kneecapping it here like your bum leg?
Scared? You're a fool, girl. I'm not scared of anything.
Scared of the answer if you took this long with it. You didn't earn your respect and title for nothing. No martial artist gets this far just on power alone. You had an answer. Now you just got quivery and scared of it. That might not be the right one. You've been sitting here, coming up with a better answer. You can't find one, because you already knew it beforehand.
Loon's just gonna whistle a bit.
So don't give me that. I hate seeing people like you throw their lives away for this. Especially dragging down the art with them. So look, you want to stay here and shit your pants or whatever, but get on the cart already so we can get going. Place it down back on the stump and turn her back to him.
He'll just grab a part of the cart and crush it. Leave. As Lewin will just shake his head and put a hand on Lee's shoulder.
Fine. Leo Sale grabbing the cart. Asshole. He says as she grabs it for it and starts rushing. Not rushing, but stomping off. Trying to fucking jam the cart back and stick a stick in it to fix it.
It's not like a cart, it's like a wooden
it's a
backpack thing.
Yeah. Fixing it. Hey, this nice backpack. Great.
Does he just walk off?
At least steaming.
Oh, well, that's not exactly what I expected.
No. Definitely not. Fuck. I guess I ate my words. It was a waste of luck to him. Just pissed off.
Does make me, guess I can't feel a bit better about it, seeing how his granddaughter doesn't seem to like him.
Yeah. It's just... he sighs. Waste. No.
Yeah,
Guy like that just wasn't so stuck in his own bullshit. Even if he was harsh, even if he was an asshole, be a good mentor. Someone who's devoted to this style, the steel core. Love someone.
He's certainly hard-headed. Well, I guess this is kind of what you find a lot the further back you go with martial arts. Usually there's at least one or two masters down the line that kind of fuck things up a bit. But that's how the histories go to be so long, It just drives the dedication of the ones that come after them. Trying to right their wrongs in a way, Prove them wrong and make the style even better. I mean, that girl seems to have that kind of dedication in her eyes.
Sending you go. Still feel it's lost.
Everyone's just gonna pat you on the back. Trust me. I don't think you or me are the biggest losers in this forest.
Maybe not. Today, I feel like it. And his lead just kind of bends back and lets down exasperated, like, ah! Like for a few seconds. And then slaps her. I hate feeling like a kid and wondering what Master would do.
You'd probably think the whole thing is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. Probably. That, huh?
I mean, obsessing for this long over a single question?
It's bigger than... Leslie stares up as they're walking for a while.
As you can make your way out of the forest, back to the dojo.
Yeah. Oh, Joe.
As you can come back in, you see a lot of people enjoying sandwiches. As many of them are chatting amongst themselves. As Jax has come up to Chaz and Adam and seems to be aware of them.
Oh, what an ego boost. Damn.
You've heard of me, huh?
That sucked. You put him back weeks, Jax. Thanks. Thanks, Jax. Awesome. Great job, dumbass. Lula. Hand her the cart. You kind of broke it. Or the backpack.
No, please don't apologize to me. It's probably fully by his own stupid ideas.
Nah, I just mean I probably should have expected kind of baited him into it.
Trust me, it's just wood. And if he doesn't want to come back, he won't. He spent more than a week up there because we were interrupting his soul searching. Ridiculous.
Surprised they even take breaks.
Well, everyone has to eat. And he isn't, well, proud enough to deny food when he's on the brink of starving himself.
Huh. Let's,
He asked you his question, didn't he?
Yeah. What's your answer? Sorry.
I don't need
Leave.
one.
Huh.
Who cares? It doesn't... Obsessing over something like that doesn't matter.
He scratches the back of her head.
Besides, even if you do want to answer a question like that, I feel it's going about it the wrong way. You have to know your answer, not find it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why he got pissed off.
Other way, I think we can agree the old man's not exactly doing himself of any favors up there.
No. Not doing a lot of us.
Well, it's never really been in his MO to do favors for anyone.
That's true. Still, I was hoping to get it under his skin and get him to try and attack me. Once I saw him, I realized I probably would.
Even if he did, it's not worth it.
Maybe not. Yeah.
I'm sorry. It must be frustrating if you came all this way looking to meet the bloody core in all his strength.
Well, it's not exactly your fault. And besides, we came here for an answer on what happened to me. Got it, right? I still want to learn the steel core, see it for myself more. You're definitely something of a pleasant surprise. If anything, I figured the guy would be here just holed up by himself, bitter and alone.
Well, our dojo and knowledge is open to all of you. You are free to look through our halls, look through whatever books and manuals you can find. I would just ask that you tell us what you think after reading through it and experiencing it a bit.
Sure.
Maybe I can see some of all of your styles too. Give me something to learn.
Oh, yeah, of course. I wanted to fight you.
Lola, I mean, don't you also want to, like, know the other stuff? Right. Thank you, Alistair. And about how your dojos were where you grew up and trained.
Oh, sure.
I didn't have one.
Yeah, Lou's
Oh,
kind of worthless
It was
for
awful.
that. He leans for Gene to speak up. He just rolls her eyes at Gene. Yeah, we can tell you all about it, alright?
Thank you.
Thank you.
As you can participate in some training in the steel core style.
Hell yeah.
So, the style's base foundation is on a very sturdy, like, body, where the, Earthshattering kick was, like, a solidness of form and stance. The steel core style is, like, physically honing your muscles and bones to be more sturdy.
Yeah. It's actual conditioning.
Yeah, as you're conditioning your body to be able to stand up to much force and then work on basically honing that, like, enhanced body structure and physical aptitude into very heavy and solid attacks that are basically making good on, like, the immense strength you're trying to hone every fiber of your muscles. Like, Alistair looks to be fairly muscular, but you can tell just from, like, the boulder he was lifting underwater and, like, the way he kind of, like, moves. It seems like his muscles are a lot stronger than, like, just their size would let on.
Yeah, it's like what Wayland does. Probably.
Yeah,
Share a lot
it's
in
like...
common in that Lee would point out.
Yeah, it does have a lot in common with Wayland's way of training, just
When
not to
Noel
the
taught him.
extreme. Yeah, not to the extremes that Wayland takes it to.
Yeah,
Even Lula probably is a lot more physically strong than her demeanor and, like, body type would let on.
Oh yeah, I know a friend who does. You know, hammers the head every day.
Yeah, that's kind of extreme.
Yeah, he does.
As you will learn that Lula is the master of the dojo and Alistair, I mean, they've been together since they were, like, fucking 2 years old, so
Yeah.
he's always been along for the ride. They used to play before Man came back, they would play in the dojo and clean it up and try and, like, keep it looking nice for, like, the past masters.
Yeah.
When the previous master died and Man took over as the most senior disciple, he just disbanded the dojo and told everyone to fuck off as he went on a journey.
And bro. At some point when like some people are doing like demonstrations, like maybe Lou, someone else. When Lou's not around and Lee has a moment to like talk to Alice, didn't want to talk.
Sure.
Probably like sidle up. Yeah, just sorry again.
Nah, please, don't worry about it. I mean,
No, it's a really weird story.
Come on, think of it kind of like training, you know? I mean, I'm supposed to be able to take a punch.
I guess it worked out the best way possible, yeah.
And hey, as he kind of pats you on the shoulder a bit, I mean, your punch is probably one of the hardest I've had in a long time.
Oh, thanks. I made sure to pull back so I didn't kill you. Yeah.
Man, that was you, like 10%?
I wouldn't go that far. It was more like I had an emotional whiplash. You,
I don't know, that's real nifty.
Thanks, Mister. I just wanted to, say it's a really long, awkward story, but I'm just gonna save you some of the details and say I knew a guy who took your identity. Like, looked like you. Talked like you. Had your name, too.
Man, that's real nifty. He just kind of... Man, what are the odds?
No, it was intentional. Devil fruit.
Oh.
You mean us meeting them? Yeah, that is kind of weird.
What are those like? Man, those things are real?
Haven't ever... I guess it's kind of secluded. Sorry, it figured from the New World. He'll just figure, like, kind of give him a little space, and she'll grow taller in a demon form. Yeah.
Whoa, that, holy cows, that's, can you change back? I think I almost wet myself.
Sorry. At least this, but thanks. Yeah, she shifts back.
Hey, I guess you really weren't joking when you said you held back.
Yeah. Still, you took it well. Right. So I just
And you can do like martial arts techniques when you're that big? How do you manage to like change its sizes?
Well, Zoans, the type I have, rely a lot on us understanding our body to really maximize the efficiency. My zone's a bit particular because it's actually still a humanoid form, but most people of zones get something related to an animal. So to make the use of the techniques, you really have to study your own body again. It feels natural while you're in the form, but like you pointed out, there's going to be differences in ranges, strengths, things like that. And if you don't take account for those and start focusing on your actual body's feel and length, know every distance of how far you can go in them, it wouldn't work up well. So I spent a lot of time doing that. Helps that I'm a doctor, dissecting things like that. Really keeps my whole body one in itself, you know?
Oh. Wow, lady. As he rubs back his head. You're real smart. I didn't really get all that. Lula! As he shouts over and she looks back and takes a punch to the face from Jean and kind of staggers back a bit and wipes like the blood from her mouth. Yes, Alistair? I'm sorry. They have like devil fruits. You think I can eat one? Alistair, I think they take away your ability to swim, so
they do.
Make sure you're at least very confident about what you're doing if you ever want to eat one. Make sure you check with me too. Don't just do it on a whim. All right. Sorry, it's fine. As she wipes the blood from her face.
He smiles and wave and turns to him. Yeah, you'll sink like a brick. Can't even move if you eat one. If you eat two, if you eat another one after you eat one, you supposedly die. But I mean, I've never seen anyone actually try it, so who knows?
Man, I do really like doing underwater training.
Probably a lot of fun. I wouldn't give it up for no reason.
I can hold my breath for a good 5 minutes.
That's pretty good, man. But hey, like I was saying, don't sell yourself too short. You already figured out what the initial problem of changing your body would be. You might not know what I'm talking about, but you've got the eye for how like that. You probably handle one.
I mean, that's what Lula says, that I might not have the words, you know, to talk about things like this, but I mean, she says my body's pretty good at figuring it out.
I'll say. You adjusted to the punch pretty well.
Yeah, thanks, but I mean, you were just going easy on me.
Like I said, I only let up after. I still connected first. So, good with your body and intuitive things. Well, could you give me your best words for what you think is at the other side?
Oh, you're talking about that question that Master is so focused on?
Yeah, I didn't want to hurt Lulu's head hearing it more. I mean... I guess it just struck me because I hadn't thought of something like that before.
Oh, Master's real strong. He's always been thinking about it.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think I know. But, I mean, I guess I don't really like thinking about it, you know? I mean, if you get to, like, if you're talking about what lies after, like, the peak, right? I mean, I'm not real good with, like, words and stuff, but I think I understand that it's supposed to symbolize, like, your journey as, like, a martial artist or even, like, a person, right? I mean, I wouldn't want to stop getting better.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing I thought of. Oh.
It seems kind of sad, you know?
It is. It's kind of funny to think about. That's what we're obsessed with, isn't it? Training, getting better. But the idea of it all ending isn't exactly something I'd look forward to either, right?
I'm telling you, I'd never want to be the best there is. Sounds like way too many expectations.
Maybe.
I just want to be like, you know, best I am.
But you
It'd
wouldn't
always be
ever
nice
stop-
to know that someone's stronger out there that you can work towards.
But you wouldn't ever stop working, right?
I don't think so. I mean, it's always been pretty fun. Training with Lula. You know, those manuals and stuff always made all this seem really fancy. And it, I don't know, guess it feels good. I don't have any intention of ever stopping.
Exactly. I think you're right. I wouldn't worry about it. After all, let's think of it like this. I promised to my crew and captain I wanted to be the best martial artist in the world. I meant it, if I didn't fully understand it then.
Hey, you're
I
like
still
a
want
pirate?
Yeah, we're pirates, Alistair.
Oh, wow, it's my first time meeting any.
Well, congratulations. I'm glad it's us, because a lot of people get nasty impressions. But
aren't you guys like killers?
nah, that's a broad generalization. Believe me, there are plenty of guys who are assholes out there, pirates. I'd say you'd find just as many who are just more like us.
Oh, yeah, kind of like how you thought I was like some other guy that looked like me and talked like me.
Yeah. Exactly.
Right, I'm getting it.
Just chuckles. What I mean by that, well, I guess I never thought of it being sad because I always figured to be the best in the world, it doesn't really matter too much overall. You're the strongest. There's plenty of people like me who want to be the strongest, right? Even if I got to whatever the peak was, someone else would get there and throw me down, or maybe we'd all tumble down and it would get higher. The more people work, the higher it gets, right? Once you're there, it's not like it might not shoot up. Someone else takes it for a while. Not a one and done kind of thing, I figure. That's why I don't bother thinking about it, because, well, what's the point? Like you said, it's the climb that we're all focused on in love, right?
Yeah, but I think you put a lot more fancy words to it than I think I could have.
I might have put more fancy words to it. You said what I was feeling, Alistair. Like you said, maybe not the words, but the feelings. She says as she taps his chest with the back of her knuckle.
What?
That's what counts, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's what Lila always says. They just gotta feel the martial arts.
Man, your girlfriend's pretty smart.
Thanks.
Keep that shit on lock.
I mean, as he kind of looks at her, Lola, is it okay for me to call you my girlfriend? As she'll just like stop and take another punch and then go to the ground.
He coughs like, oh, he didn't tell her.
She'll just pick herself back up. What?
Alistair,
Alistair, that's... What? That's... She's gonna kind of blush. That's... What are you talking about?
I didn't know what kind of words I just
oh god,
opened.
I'm real sorry. He's gonna run up. Yes, she's just gonna whisper him. Yes, Alistair, it's fine.
Face.
You caught me off guard. I'm sorry. Yes, I know you are. It's okay. I'm fine.
He's just gonna snicker walking off, leaving these two to deal with that, and whisper to Jean, like loud whisper to Jean, sorry!
And she's just gonna look at her and shake her fist, being like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not the one that got hit.
More just like, yeah, exactly. You interrupted your... Where's Tristan so I can get my ego boost?
Jax is gonna write down in his journal that the steel core cell persists because of the power of love.
Thanks, Jax. Very cool, Jax. Very cool. Oh no, he's retarded. And together they'll make a steel core baby.
You gotta add some flair for the general public.
Exactly. It's gotta tell a narrative. iDubbbz gets it. If the narrative doesn't work, you throw it in the trash!
Every style, a story.
Every style, a story. Very cool. Very.
Damn, how the fuck did he talk to you long enough to figure out that you're like kind of retarded?
Jesus,
Damn, he
Nah,
really
he
got
just
it.
heard the voice and guessed. Nah, that's not a hard guess. Nah, easy, I could do that. Hear the voice once, yeah, this person's retarded, I could mask this.
Yeah, this person's probably more of a simple folk.
I understand how this guy talks. Lee's
Oh.
happy. She's found Alistair for real. This feels nice.
Wow, so it seems like I just like pick you up and bring you back. Bucky is gonna love this.
I'd love to bring you back, but I won't break it. You don't want to get you away now that you just got your girlfriend of it. Fuck. Bro.
I can just bring her too.
But she wants
It's not like the dojo's open.
Oh, true. She needs experience, base. True. Plus, Lee, Colette, and Mary can have fun watching these two get in their relationship for the first time. As Tristan on the side is going, "Why the fuck? How does he get a martial arts GF? What the fuck? This is bullshit."
What am I doing wrong? I should always fucking smarter than that
Retard
guy.
had one from birth, literally silver spoon. What the fuck? This is bullshit.
It's like Lula's literally just wiping his mouth with a handkerchief.
Is it because of my happa? Fucking bullshit. Chad Aryan jeans, man. The fucking jaw structure. I fucking knew it.
It's okay, Christian. I'm sure a Connor out there is somewhat in your boat of being kind of a retard.
What's out?
Hey, hombre.
Hey, hombre. That's based.
Like this is actual racism.
What, is he from Mexican Island? What the fuck? Is that by France?
Yeah, the Taco Kingdom.
Taco Right, the Taco Kingdom. Literally, how could I forget? Fuck. Well, I didn't think it was canon in this world, but good point, it could be.
Siegfried's bio from France. Oh.
Oh. Hey, that'll be funny one of these days. Oh, Siggy! No fucking way.
Alright, so you can continue training in the style.
Yeah. Ace. He's adopting her steel core. I'm like a Chinese cultivation manhwa. Oh, man,
As you will see Abby fucking talking with Forrest off to the side, being like, see, okay, I just don't think he's like a good guy.
Holy shit, she's got a crush on Lowen or something. This bitch. She's obsessed. She's obsessed.
As you can come by this.
Yeah, of course. This is awesome. You're still on this?
Listen, he agrees. She looks towards Forrest.
Shut the...
It's not.
Don't encourage.
It's not exactly what I said, but I don't think she's completely wrong.
What the fuck do you mean? Lee looks
not-
pissed off.
I don't think it's sinisterly, but I don't think he's doing this purely to have a fun time. Okay.
Yeah, he wants to learn martial arts too. Duh. It's a good excuse.
Yeah, but I think he's... Okay, it's not exactly clear yet because we've only been to 2 dojos. But the first one is focused on like solid footwork and just like body frame movement and standing. The next one is building a solid foundation for the actual temperament of your body.
Hey.
Both of them, I think, are very different from the martial arts you learned. He's giving you experience in areas I don't think you've ever truly seen a first-hand look of in terms of, you know, where they originate from. He's trying to fill the gaps in where you kind of got your training from, so he can have a better opponent. I don't think it's him fattening up a pig for the slaughter, Abby, but I do think there's a purpose to the place he's bringing us, even if he's being very, very casual about it.
I feel like I'm gonna cry.
I think this whole trip is a lot more thought out than he lets on.
The guy. He says, sniffling and dabbing her eyes.
I still don't think it's for like selfish reasons.
Shut up, Abby. He's the nicest. He's the nicest. Shut the fuck up. He's crying a little bit. Oh man. gonna kick his ass so hard for this. He's gonna get more than he bargained for. That'll bring him on a trip.
This is getting ridiculous.
Get it?
Yeah, Listen, I don't know what you were expecting.
Yeah, come on, Abby. This was always gonna be a fun martial arts trip. It's always gonna be silly. I mean, we left basically knowing you gotta chase down a guy and find Marita before they, like, die fighting him again.
Aurora's just gonna come up behind her and put on the hat.
Good job. At least says that she adjusts it, so
As Abby's just gonna seethe.
it fills in with your ears perfectly. Makes you look
And if
cute because you're mad.
You wanna fade out on Abby seething?
Yeah. At least fixing her hat, patting her on the head. Lifting her over so she can...
And anything else you want to get done in the Steel Core Dojo while you're here?
Let's... Probably not anything. Nothing I ever really... Lily is training and learning the most she can out of the style and trying to figure out what's something she can take from it. Because she obviously can't commit fully to being like, I will harden my body now and come back a week with shining perfect. But she's like, alright, I can incorporate this into my training. What's something I can do by now?
Alright.
Just learning stuff like that.
And after a good day of training, taking in the style, enjoying yourself, you can bid Lula and Alistair farewell, as you will make your way down the mountain.
Alright guys, fine excuse. Please make sure you...
Well, you're leaving.
Oh, true. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't think I have a reason to be like, come along with us. So, we'll leave for now. Can't recruit literally everything.
That is fair.
Maybe another reason. Definitely inviting them up.
You can at least inform them of your island.
I mean, yeah, every stop we say, at least saying like, yeah, we're gonna make it the Sunset Isle a martial arts haven. Be there or be square.
Tell Lula it's a good place to come and meet some masters that aren't like shit.
Yeah, good place to meet some masters. Great date spots. Perfect place to consummate your new relationship. New old relationship. Lots of people there will be freaked out by Alistair. Very funny.
Alright, so you can make your way back into the village, and then be on back to town if you have nothing specific.
I'm fucked up if I'm like, well, now that I'm at the village,
You're a bit caught off guard.
steals the big acorn.
I'm gonna go back. I need him. I need him in my life. He talks funny.
Talks funny, I'll miss him. We are taking Sheepy. That's enough. Unless he doesn't want to come. I'm pretty sure he's vibing.
He's vibing. He doesn't really give a shit.
That's good. Or a guy should get Sheep. Nice
Just bring him on a
supply of
boat.
The acorn. Stock up on acorns. Sheepy.
Oh yeah, you have boxes of them.
Yeah, true. Good job, Asami.
Right. So, you and your gang, your gaggle, can make it back into town.
Perfect.
So, Is there any plans in town? Anyone specific you want to kind of walk around with? As people will probably get back to town and start to split off a bit, because they're probably gonna still be here for a couple more days.
Yeah. Let's see. Anyone specific? They will probably mention when they get back to like Forrester Rex, be like, huh. No? You'll have to check on that Siegfried guy. It's been a day or two. Huh. Let's go. Woke up.
You did hit him pretty hard.
Hit him pretty.
Let me just grab Forrest. Fucking wrong one.
Blue. He goes fast, too.
Okay. And Rex as appearing behind you.
Thanks.
I don't think he's woken up yet, but it shouldn't be too much longer now, given his injuries. He should be regaining consciousness soon.
Thanks, Kasumi. Would like to see it when he... Funny, I bet.
Kasumi's just gonna dart her eyes over to a marine that's gonna go down the alley.
Ah, they're still here?
Seems like it. I've seen a couple of them throughout the city.
God, I didn't want to miss out my chance of Ice Queen still. I didn't want to make a mess if we still had a few days to go. She probably wouldn't be too keen on just sitting around. Really
Yes,
have to kick her ass.
She seems to be undercover.
No? I heard she was good at that. After all, she taught Wayland everything, and he's surprisingly covert when he needs to be.
What do you mean by undercover? She's currently wearing not a marine uniform as well as like a hat and sunglasses.
I think more of the question is, do we have any idea why they're being so covert about this sort of stuff?
I do not know.
It's pretty weird. I mean, it's a big kingdom, right? The elephant, or not the elephant, the hippo dude knew that. So, some people must know.
Yeah, but I mean, if you keep an eye open, it's not too hard to spot them scurrying around.
Yeah, so what's the deal with that? Big kingdom like this, I didn't think they'd have to worry about being in crowds and stuff. Huh.
As you get back on the streets near the boat, you'll see someone on a nearby rooftop looking off towards the docks, looking fairly worried. You'll spot them like hiding on the rooftop.
You'll size them up and... Oh, that looks fun. Hey, is everything okay?
And she's gonna like hear your voice as her ears will perk up and she'll start sweating a bit. And she'll attempt to run away.
Ma'am! Lee will hop up there and go, last time someone ran was Tristan. That turned out great. Lee says she's gonna hop on the roof and start doing that scary sprint towards them.
And she's going to jump off the roof, grabbing onto a lone branch hidden in the tree line, and jump off to another roof. You are much more athletic.
We will just jet over and land in front of her, hands up.
She's going to just stumble backwards off the roof.
We will reach forward to catch her.
You'll grab her hand. It will be slick with sweat.
Ma'am, I'm sorry if I scared you. I was just asking if you're okay.
I'm fine. Please let me go.
No, you'll fall. Lee says as she'll pull her up onto the roof.
She'll look back. Right, please don't let me go.
Yeah, Lee will pull her up to the roof and steady her, putting like a hand on her shoulder. Kind of. Nothing, sorry.
She'll jump down off the roof.
Hey!
Like, she won't run, she'll just jump off the roof because it's kind of an awkward spot to stand.
Okay, they'll hop down. Jeez. You what? You okay, lady?
Damn it. No. I'm not.
And?
I guess... Fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest.
Okay. He seems confused.
You captured my friend Siegfried.
Captured? You see? You a bounty hunter? He kind of sniffles his nose. Oh, okay.
Trust me, I don't want to fight pirates.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't... it's not important. Besides, you guys didn't immediately execute him, so...
Oh, yeah, we just took him there to patch him up, and I just kept him there because I thought
he's gonna rub your temple bit. He's gonna hate that.
Yeah, we kind of locked him up so he didn't, like, open his wounds.
Listen, he's a good guy.
I mean, I heard he's got a good reputation, but
I'll give you whatever I got. Please let him go.
He holds the hand up, like, pushes it away. Like, I mean, I don't want money. Honestly, knowing there's someone I can hand him off
to. It's my body you want.
No.
Then what do you want to let him go?
Sorry, at least stares back up at her and steps her tits more. Right, sorry. No, I would just hand him off to you.
Oh, as you'll see, her sweat start to stop a bit.
Wow, you were serious. Lady, you're too pretty to be offering that up.
I don't want anything bad to happen to him. He's important to a lot of people.
What do you mean exactly? I mean, like, friends, yeah, I get that. Mean something more specific? It's not some, like, weird royalty or something, right? I don't want to piss people off accidentally.
No. Siegfried isn't anyone special like that. Just a lot of people look up to him, you know? He's different from a lot of bounty hunters and way different from the fucking Marines. He doesn't put on any bullshit airs. He doesn't act like he's, I don't know, some holy force or some justice. He's just someone that looks out for people, and I know a lot of people that have grown to respect someone like that. So I tried to help him, not get involved in his fights, but I guess I try to look after him, no matter how much he says he doesn't need it.
Oh, you're like his coach. I thought you were like his girlfriend.
Did he say that?
No, he mostly just said he hates pirates. Sorry.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Always like that, or is it only when one's in front of him? Because I was gonna say, he didn't really line up with his, like, reputation, I heard. He's just kind of an asshole to me.
Siegfried is an amazing person. He hates pirates.
Yeah, but, like, holy shit. Like, I've met Marines who took it better than that.
He's a complicated guy in how simple he is.
I was about to say it sounds like the other way around, but I get what you mean.
She's just gonna get weirdly caught in the casual atmosphere of Lee just like talking to her casually after she was like, oh god, they're gonna fucking kill him.
Good, yeah.
She's gonna kind of sit down, letting her nerves finally calm as the olive sweat smell fills the air.
We will sit next, sniffing again, thinking, oh man, Olive's in here, but not thinking it's her.
I'm Valerie Olive, by the way. You can just call me Olive.
Oh.
That's what all my friends do.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's you. Wow, you smell great.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, olives are great.
Yeah, I like them. But
Yeah. Oh, I'm Lee. Leon Lee. But I mean,
I knew that.
yeah, but I still feel awkward when I don't introduce myself. Plus, people always get weird ideas about me that are like a couple months different. You know, people change.
Oh, she's kind of looking off in the distance. Are you fast?
Kind of fast. Don't think I'm as
Right.
fast as Siegfried yet.
Run 3 blocks that way and straight ahead and grab the pot that's about to fall.
Lee looks confused, but'll like listen to her and run as fast as she can.
As you run off, you'll see a pot that like is tipping, and like as you're midway, you'll see it start to fall off the ledge as an old lady's just sitting on a bench,
Okay, Lee
like the ledge of a house.
yeah, Lee will go to just catch the pot first off instead of doing the full laps.
As you grab it, you can stop it from hitting the old lady in the head.
He sighs. She'll take a breath and kind of run back up the wall to put it back on the ledge or to whoever had it.
Put it back down on the floor of the balcony.
Yes, safely. And we'll run her way back to Valerie. Hey, good eye on that one.
As you see her eyes kind of dilate a bit.
Oh, that's cool. Nice devil fruit.
Thanks. It allows me to see things at a long distance.
Oh, that's nifty. Man. Wow, you really would be good for that coach role thing. Good work, Golf.
I would have really regret if something really bad happened to him, because I saw you and I said who you were because I was surprised, and he didn't hesitate.
Yeah, he was kind of dumb. I mean, really, if we were like worse people, I mean, my crew was there. They would just jumped him if we were like shittier about it. Does he have like no sense of self-preservation? It sounds like he's done a lot of work so far. Get that he's strong, but still.
It usually hasn't bitten him too much.
Oh, that just goes to show how good he is at it, I guess.
And Siegfried is he's the kind of person that thinks to take on stronger and stronger foes, he has to put himself in that kind of danger.
Yeah, he's going to conquer something, that's for sure.
And, well... you should just kind of sigh. He can't turn his back on anything. Ever.
Ugh.
He told me why. It sounds like she's basically venting at this point.
Yeah, Lee nods, encouraging her. That sounds really hard. I mean, I'm not one for, like, running away and pissing my pants. Captain said we can't really do that anymore. But, like, there are some times when it's just not worth it, right? Especially if you just end up dying. I've gotten chewed
It all started a long time ago. He joined the Marines when he was a kid. But he said, and this was after a lot of just like hanging out and drinking. He didn't say this right away. Basically, I heard that a celestial dragon came to town. And this was only a week or two after he first joined. He was really gung-ho about the whole justice and taking care of bad people stuff. But, well, I've read the news. I know you know about celestial dragons.
Yeah.
Well, this one wasn't very different. And it seems that Siegfried tried to do something about the bad people in front of him.
Huh.
And he got apprehended by his marine friends before he could do anything. Spent a good week until the celestial dragon left in a prison, and then immediately resigned. It seems that only fueled his desire to never look away from a chance to deal with someone he thinks is bad. So yeah, he's kind of an idiot.
Yeah, kind of. I've had I just fucking keep thinking of this. It's like they're fucking like Lee's doing her hair or something. It's like slumber party venting tear. Like that the fucking from the casual atmosphere is fully like increased. Yeah, I understand that sort of thing. I got a lot of friends who are idiots. You know, I'm kind of an idiot myself. I feel like I've gotten a lot better at handling it, though. But that kind of thing that comes from the gut, people can do a lot of crazy shit.
He promised me when he approached you that he wouldn't fight in town. He seemed sure that you would just follow him.
I kind of, get where he might have come from. I have a bit of an attitude. But, I mean, that goes to show it. When you're dead set on hating people like that, it's easy to really misread the room. Believe me, I've been there. I empathize. Really frustrating when people don't really rise up to what you think.
Oh god, I forgot.
Hmm?
The reason I was looking at your boat is that she's trying to do a breakout.
Who?
His partner. His friend. Or my friend.
You guys have another person with you? Like a bounty hunter?
She didn't say she was a bounty hunter, more like a good doer.
Also an idiot. Okay, well, come on, Lee says as she pulls her up and, like, nods over to start running, and she'll offer her, like, to get on if she wants to run fast. Don't worry, we didn't leave anyone too dangerous on the boat, but maybe Ringo or Mary or someone might, like, knock them out pretty hard.
They're pretty strong, so,
I don't know how strong they are, but so are my friends, so let's just try to get there fast, Olive. Come on. Up. We'll grab her, throw her on her back, and start running at Mach speed.
As you run, you can catch up with Force and Rex, and Kasumi were just like walking to the boat, being like, Lee just fucking ran off.
Yeah, right.
As they make their way onto the boat,
yeah, gonna shout over, guys, be careful! Someone's trying to break into the boat!
As they're just gonna walk into the boat, and everything seems completely normal.
Okay, they didn't make it here, Olive. We'll let Olive down. Oh yeah, this is Olive. She's Sieg's she's Mr. Hero's handler.
You like a bounty hunter?
No, handler, I was serious. She's like his wrangler. She's babysitting.
You didn't do a great job of it.
Come on, Forrest. She gave him the advice.
That's a
don't
joke.
Be down on her. Yeah, well, you know what? She was really worried. Sorry, come on, Olive. Relax. This is Forrest. He's a great guy.
Yeah, sorry. Being on a pirate ship's kind of nerve-wracking.
Yeah, just...
It's like a new one, if that makes it any better.
Yeah, see?
As you can walk in, and you'll see Colette just kind of sitting there reading a magazine as Mary seems to be like on the deck talking to Ringo.
Nice.
As you can just walk in and you see Siegfried is just starting to wake up.
Oh, perfect timing, it looks like.
Olive. What? Olive. I told you not to get involved. You got captured?
Yeah, that's right.
You bastards.
Okay, I'm sorry, that was really mean. Olive, here you go. Lisa's snickering to herself as she pushes her forward a little bit.
No, I didn't get captured. They're going to let you go. What?
Yeah, dumbass. Lisa
How dare you?
Down.
How dare you take pity on me?
Holy shit. Olive, can I hit him again?
She's gonna look at you conflicted, being like, he kinda deserves it. Come on.
Dude, don't look like a spaz in front of your girl.
As you say that, a rogue element will enter the room stealthily.
Yo. So you hear the pan flute stealthily.
Siegfried, I've let you go. I've wanted to hide you. Get out of here. As he'll kind of break his ropes and grab his sword that was his laying near him.
Ah, what the fuck? He jumps up.
Hold, evildoers! Wait?
Carrie? Lisa's looking down at her. Cool mask.
Cowie, you know them? Yeah. She takes off her mask. Yeah, I mean, they're my crew.
Oh no,
Crew.
you're his backup? That sucks for him.
Yeah, what? Siegfried. Wait.
Lee's gonna lean down and whisper,
Harry, your friend's a bounty hunter.
I know.
oh, you didn't tell him?
Why didn't put the hat back on?
Oh, of course. Sorry. Yeah, that's awkward for him. Okay, here, I'll let you do it.
Wait. Is it okay? Can I come back?
Lee nods. Yep,
Yeah, Carrie, you can go back.
you're good.
Why? She's just gonna take off her little black raccoon mask. And reveal herself putting on the hat.
Okay.
As she, in fact, was the one and only.
Siegfried explodes into a million pieces.
She was the one and only New Dawn Fairy. Carrie! As she puts on her little paper hat. Hello, I'm Cowie.
Carrie! Lee shouts out like she just got in the room for the first time and picks her up and hugs her.
As Forrest and Rex will come over and just share in the hug.
Yeah! Oh, we were so worried when we heard you got off somewhere. Worried that was gonna take you too long, slowpoke.
I'm sorry, it's a long story. You wouldn't believe it.
I might.
As Siegfried's just gonna stand there for a moment and put his head in his hands as he thanks Carrie. Right, fuck, she said her name was Cowie.
Are you an idiot? Don't answer that.
He thinks that to himself.
Okay, right, sorry, yeah.
Just being like, fuck, I didn't notice.
Oh, Carrie. Oh, we missed you.
Siegfried, I think I'm gonna have to stop hanging out with you. I'm a pilot. I know you don't really like those, but I wasn't before. I put it down for a while.
That's true. She was a princess for a while. She had to be.
Cowie, you're a princess? As Valerie looks over. Oh,
Yeah.
Valerie, it's... Oh, man. Wait, have you made the island bigger?
Island beggar, not yet.
Oh,
But don't worry, Ivy is going to.
Oh, that's awesome. I've been away for so long. I'm surprised you didn't yet.
Well, you know, we're on, like, vacation right now, but Ivy's back home planning it. She's gonna pick up, like, Lewis and
vacation?
Dorsey.
Can I join?
Yeah!
Yeah, Gary, you can join.
You can bring your friends, too.
Maui!
He throws her over to Mary.
Cake! Who are you? She looks over at Ringo.
That's Ringo. He's from Kodai. Oh! Carrie, you're not gonna believe it. You know the
What?
expedition plan for Kodai?
Yeah?
I figured it out. How we can make sure it goes well. I'll just say it's allowed. Guess why? Because my
Why?
mom is a dragon over there. So
Wow.
I'm like a princess of Kodai. So I can just say it's fine.
Oh, you're like a princess too?
I know, it's fucked up, huh?
What are the odds?
Right? Up top, Carrie.
Up top.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh man, I can't wait to be like a ninja.
I know, you're a perfect fit for it. Plus,
Right.
they totally think you guys, like, already were there, so you're gonna be able to surprise them really hard when you're actually there.
Oh, that's awesome. As Ringo's just gonna look over. I think about how you introduce her to Asami. I think that will have a lot of impact.
Definitely.
Sorry if I'm not showing it, but I need a second.
It's a lot to keep up, don't worry. We're pros at this point.
I can give you a lot of seconds here. As she pulls out an hourglass that she unfolded. I've been thinking of that one forever.
That's a good one, Carrie. Like, that's the tail of it.
She'll walk up and just, like, tap Siegfried's, like, leg a bit. I'm sorry.
She is, she's not kidding.
As he's, like, gripping his head, trying to come to terms with what the fuck's going on.
Yes, Siegfried, that's right. Not all pirates are bad. Look at Carrie. Liam walks over to Valerie and leans on her a little bit. See, I got this one covered. It's Carrie's time to shine. This'll crack him.
I think his brain's frying.
I know. We'll fix your friend so he's a little less stupid. Carrie's on the case.
And he's gonna just holster his sword and look down at Carrie.
He waits.
Carrie? As I now know your name is. But that's why it's Kelly.
Smirks.
I can no longer be friends with you anymore, Carrie. You're a pirate, and I'll bring you in just like the rest. Carrie's just gonna start tearing up.
Snowy. If he does, I'm sorry, Olive, but I have to kill him for Carrie.
As he's just gonna walk past her and try and exit the room.
Carrie, sniffle. That's a pause.
But we were friends. Were.
Alright, that's it. He's gonna grab him by the shoulders and try and slam him overboard. Come here, you little shithead! You make Carrie cry? No one lives that!
As you grab him, he's going to initiate his desperate tactic. You're both going to launch into the ocean.
You piece of shit! Lucy says as she plumps underwater with him, strangling him unconscious.
As Forrest, like, Rex goes to the edge. Does that man have a devil fruit? Yeah. Wow, Forrest is gonna kind of look at the water. Guess he's dedicated. as Rex is going to, like, just jump in and pull you both back up as, like, you're just, like, thrown on deck, waterlogged.
You piece of shit! No one gets away with making Carrie cry.
Try me.
I just did, you dumbass, and you tried to die!
I tried to kill you.
Oh, wow, look at well that worked. You're fucking so for two now, dumb fucker. You stupid piece of shit. If I put a pirate hat on you, would you kill yourself?
Not a fucking pirate.
Yeah, you might as well be. You made Carrie cry.
As Valley's just gonna walk over and put a hand on his shoulder. Siegfried, I think we should just leave. That's what I was trying to do.
Bullshit!
As he's gonna, like, take a deep breath and try and stand up and once again exit the room.
Kicks him as he goes. Olive, are you... are you really tying yourself to this guy? I feel like you can do a lot better.
I really like him, and
That
a lot
sucks.
of people need him.
Yeah, that sucks. Well, I tell them we could do a lot better job without being dumb and dying.
And she'll nod in, like, a thank you as she will run off towards him.
God damn, I liked her. She seemed nice. It also really seemed like she needed someone to talk to.
Always.
Really badly.
Siegfried.
I'm sorry, your friend was an asshole. Says as she picks up Carrie and hugs her.
He's really nice, too. I don't know what happened.
Probably like a big... Probably like bad pirates like killed his family or something.
Oh, yeah, I think that's what happened.
Oh, you knew exactly. That's pretty dumb, though. I mean, those are like probably like 8 guys who did it.
But not all pirates are bad.
No, not even a lot of them, Carrie. Exactly. Who would be so close? I mean, it's not like they're celestial dragons. No, Lee wouldn't be. Wouldn't be that close about this sort of thing. Dumb kid. Well, Harry, despite Siegfried putting a dump on things, it's really good to have you back.
Ah, thanks. I've been going all over as a bounty hunter.
I bet. What kind of stuff did you get into?
I beat up a lot of pirates.
That's awesome!
Oh, Siegfried also said there was like a marine ship, and they're basically pilots that like go around spewing bullshit. So we beat them up though.
Really? That's pretty cool. Good on him.
Yeah, he really doesn't like Marines because he says that their justice is overrated when they serve the bad people, celestial dragons.
They're pretty bad, I admit, but that guy seems a little full of himself.
He wasn't before. I just want to put the hat on.
Yeah, it really drives people at the wall, man. Sing me, really. Or Olive.
Oh, wow.
I could convince a guy with who couldn't. Oh, Carrie. Well, you were gone. We met that other admiral guy. You know, the guy who found Jesse and threw him in jail.
Oh, did you beat him up?
No, it was kind of lame. We were in town, and we didn't want to, like, make a mess. And he didn't want to either. He was a lot less, like, mean than I thought he would be.
Oh, Siegfried's the same way. He doesn't like fighting with her people.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like it either.
Oh,
I don't want to be like Micaiah.
Oh, Siegfried. Olive.
Olive's okay, though. We could find her.
Oh, can we do that now?
Sure. You want to go?
So we're still gonna look at both of you? Do you... I don't know how well that would work out. You don't know?
Yeah, you don't know. Carrie having an immediate effect on Lee.
Yeah, I guess you can go for it. Oh, nice.
Awesome. Let's go, Carrie.
Okay, wait, what's like the battle plan?
Well, I feel like you're our best attacker for it. I can help, like, push Olive to be more firm about this. So you handle him and I handle Olive. You need to show him how pure of heart you are. You need to do something that he can't deny, right? You know, reality. Like when you drop things, they fall down. It needs to be that same level of assurance.
Why?
Got anything folded up that might help?
She's gonna start unfolding rocks and gravel. Oh, no.
Acorn?
Thank you, I've been collecting. This is gonna be... I showed him the book, and he took a little while to get it, but then he gave me, like, the hero badge.
That's a pretty good one. Here's the homecoming badge, by the way.
Oh, thank you! I needed that one.
Admiral.
Look, this whole page is filled out now.
Nice!
I don't know why they put it next to the Acorn Gathering badge.
Well, I mean, not all heroes wear capes, Karen.
I don't get that one.
I don't either. Why do people say that?
Oh, those people look funny.
Who? He looks sober. Oh! Shit, Carrie, that's right! You gotta meet my kid.
You have a kid?
Yeah, Ivy and I adopted one.
Oh, wow, the stork works quickly.
Sure does. That's Blair. Guys! You have to meet Carrie!
Oh, wow, your kid's pretty big.
No, the other one.
Oh.
Still pretty big. Here, Aurora, Blair, this is Carrie. Our last crewmate I told you about. Leon furls her palm with Carrie in it.
I am Cowie. Oh man, it would take forever to explain what I am if the new Cowie.
Fuck me, shut the fuck up, kid. Oh, I take forever. Holy shit. Carrie.
Hey, we're fucking ready for this to come back.
Oh shit, Carrie. God. Oh man, you ever think about how stupid this is? You ever think about how dumb everything is that we do? This is so fucking stupid. Am I supposed to take this shit seriously?
Am I blue? Is that why I go so fast?
Oh, fucking probably. I'm probably powder.
Do I go fast like Sonic?
That bullshit. I wish I could play Sonic.
What was I talking about?
Where am I?
I am Cowie. Is this who you were talking about?
Yep.
She's really,
Lost Fairy herself, Princess
She's
of
really-
Mary Drum.
she's really small. I am average height for who I am. Thank you. You're welcome. I am 6 and a little bit inches.
Pretty
Bless
impressive,
you.
huh?
Yeah. I like your hat. Oh, I like your horns.
You guys have got along. Yeah,
Thank you.
This is Aurora, my kid.
Oh, nice to meet you, kid.
Now, Carrie is your
Car-
senior.
Carrie will shake her hand. Oh, that's a firm grip.
Oh, wow. Yeah, right? Isn't it? I knew you'd be a good judge of it. Carrie's pretty strong, too. So,
if
you
you're
know
not-
it's a good judge of character.
and if
Carrie,
you're
lift up
not-
Blair.
Oh. Hello. She just lifts Blair up and Blair looks nervous. Hi, can you put me down? Okay.
Pretty cool, huh?
I am Kelly. I'm Blair. Blair what? Oh. Oh. That's pretty nifty.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Rolls off the tongue.
I know. You don't always get that. Like, Siegfried's name is really complicated.
Right. You know, not all of us can be so lucky. Yeah, Blair here's gonna need as much help from you as she can get.
Oh, wow. I am a master of many arts.
It's
So
true.
I can help you in... what does she specifically need help with? Because I charge by, the hour.
Smiling more.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Not for you, it isn't.
Oh, yeah, but not everyone's me.
That's why I need you, Carrie.
Oh. Okay, do you have... As Carrie puts on a little pair of glasses, do you have any other, special needs that you need assistance with?
Oh, Blair?
No, I just don't believe that.
Carrie! Rude!
You wouldn't be asking for my help with a case like this of just not smiling? Are you, Lee, I'm a multi-threaded talent, and this is my first day on the job. You would come to me with a much more difficult task, and I'm honestly disappointed in you if she looks at Blair, if your only problem is smiling.
You've been hanging out with Elizabeth.
Yes.
It really shows.
So, what else is wrong? She's not very good with people. That would go. That's like a bigger issue that is really like a compound issue, I think.
And Blair's had a tough time. Her and Aurora both have demon blood in them like I do, but they got it a lot more rough with, what happened? He leaves off politely for both their sakes.
Don't worry. If I've learned anything, it's that the blood doesn't matter. I mean, I'm a Tontara, trust me. Every day I wake up with new blood in my body.
Yeah, it's a literal saying. It's...
So, whoever you are, we can be friends, trust me. I have experience at this.
He's made a lot of friends, a lot of badges for him. It's true.
Yes. And now that I'm here, things are really ramping up. I'm not gonna let, any swacking happen.
Good. Carrie, that's right. You probably haven't been around long enough to know how big Opal's done. Aurora's a part of it.
Oh. That's pretty cool. I'm also a part of it.
It's true.
So as your senior pilot member, I can teach you the ropes. Blair, are you a part of it? No. Oh, that's a shame.
But you can teach her the new Dawn ropes, Carrie.
Oh, those are tried and tested.
True. Very true.
Okay, first thing, we're gonna go convince a very nice guy he has some misconceptions about the whole pilot thing. But I think we can work this out with some teamwork and elbow grease. And Blair, I'm putting you on the case. You're up front.
No, that might... Maybe.
Alright, Blair, now go off and let's lead the way. What? Go on.
You gonna say no to that face, Blair?
She'll start walking forward. Okay, team, let's follow her. And if she doesn't find anything in 30 minutes, we deduct our mark and keep going.
Like proctor exam style. Come on, Aurora.
Okay.
This is just worth following along.
As you will,
Smile. So happy to have Carrie back.
as you will continue onwards.
He immediately infected very soon.
You know, that's great. It's great to hear that. Because you're gonna spot someone that you're probably trying to keep an eye out for.
Oh, good!
As you are going to spot two Marines in casual attire
Awesome!
that seem to be a bit out of the way, but I mean, you're giving like your like senses out for them, so you expected to notice them eventually.
Oh, yeah.
So, in like a more secluded part of town, they seem to be chatting. Noelle with like a baseball cap on and some sunglasses, so she's wearing just like casual attire.
Amazing.
Like, you know, like a pretty like nice leather jacket and just like a very tight white top.
Yeah.
With some hot pants.
Based.
And Dara's is wearing a Hawaiian shirt with like flip flops and cargo shorts.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Perfect.
As Blair's just leading you around town, having no idea either what she's doing or who even she's supposed to be looking for.
Oh, hold on. Point of entry.
Oh, what you find?
He does a little pointer finger and goes, Ice Queen. Dora.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Right? Holy shit, what is she wearing?
That's not fitting.
I thought it was fitting. Maybe too fit. Yeah, let's go.
All right, Blair, take 5.
Yeah, it's your break. Don't worry.
All right.
You're doing great.
You can all start to walk up as she's engaged with the conversation with Dara.
Do a whistle. Hey, happy to see me?
As she like darts her eyes over to you and ice fills the corridor.
Oh, that's a yes, right?
What are you doing here?
I'm on vacation!
Lucky. What was that? Nothing.
I mean, I'm on vacation as long as, like, I wanna be, but I wouldn't mind.
Yes,
But-
no responsibilities because you're a pirate. I get it.
Whew, man, this undercover thing has got you, like, really tight up your ass.
I'm
Or is it
busy.
just the pants?
I don't have time to deal with you. Just go away.
Oh, I want to chat. Also, I'm
Oh.
really curious what you guys are doing here. Oh, by the way, this is Blair. Blair, this is Noelle, Vice Admiral of the Marines. This is Dara. So, Dara, what rank are you at now?
I'm still a rear admiral.
Yeah, that's pretty good, man.
Thanks. I haven't really tried to promote myself. It mostly comes with more paperwork.
Do what you're comfortable with. This is Blair Ball, and this is my kid, Aurora.
I'm Cowley. Yes,
them
I
both
know.
already.
I know. I'm just making it clear.
You don't want to be left out.
Hello. You have a kid?
Ivy and I adopted her, yeah.
That's irresponsible, but whatever.
I don't think it's that irresponsible. We're doing
Yep.
good.
You're taking a child and corrupting them.
Nah. Jackie
That's
can vouch
not-
for me on this one.
That's not what she's doing. Blair's is gonna look at her more seriously.
Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Nice, Blair. Thanks. At least
And
seems
who
surprised
are
by the-
you? as Noelle just kind of looks at her, like glaring at her. She's gonna back down a bit. That's all she got.
I'm glad at Blair. She's really uncomfortable with social situations. She's
Right,
a friend of
then-
ours we made on the way a while ago.
Then you might want to hurry and take her out of it.
Claire, you like where you are, right?
It's fine.
Yeah, see?
Great. Listen, I don't have time to fight with you right now.
Oh, that
I don't
sucks.
I guess it does.
Really wanted to see if I could kick your ass now.
Can you just go enjoy your vacation?
Because I'm pretty sure I could.
I'm not gonna fall for your cheap provocations.
I mean, I've heard what you're into.
What? Oh my fucking god. Oh, yeah, no, this is true. What an enlightening conversation this will be if you've met that fucking whore.
I mean, whoa, one language, she says earmuffs over Aurora and one over Carrie. So they're just ineffective.
Yeah, come on, boss.
Second, I mean,
they're like
Jesus.
kids here.
I mean, geez, I heard like the breakup was bad, but like, whoa.
Just stop, okay?
He thinks for a second and pauses and goes, I mean, like, I could actually stop if it really gets to you. I really wanted to fight you.
I will freeze you like a popsicle down to your core and snap you in two.
I'm starting to get what she meant by why she was into it so much. That's kind of cool.
So what? Are you just gonna stand here looking at me? Am I some kind of clown?
I mean, the outfit's pretty funny.
This is just...
It fits?
Yes, this is just how I dress.
Really?
Well, that's kind of like...
Whoa!
I mean, like those clothes are pretty revealing for what I would guess.
Yeah, right? Is she for real, Dar?
This is actually like my first time seeing her in, like, not marine clothes.
Oh god, that's why. When was the last time you wore non-marine clothes? Those are probably just hers from when she was a kid. That's why they're so small.
I think... No. What?
Oh my god, I nailed it! Carrie,
No,
I got it.
As the ice is gonna encroach, you did not nail it. I merely don't take many days off, and right now I'm not doing that either. I'm merely working undercover.
Right. The nailing was from Altine.
Are you really supposed to tell us you're undercover? Does that kind of blight the whole thing?
Really obvious.
I didn't know.
Yeah, but... Come on. You more than
So what?
gonna know. Like I said, I did want to provoke you into fighting me, but like, I also wanted to know what you guys are doing undercover here.
I'm not so easily baited like the Maiden of Change. I'm not going to just offer you a fight because you offend my sensibilities. Yes, I know. You fought her in the ocean, and we had to send some Marines to go and help her boat.
Hey, we didn't think it on purpose. That was nice.
Oh, you only knocked a couple holes in it.
Yeah, it was intentional. Oh, yeah, what the fuck was Ashnar doing chasing? Who are they chasing?
I figure if I don't tell you anything, you're just gonna stand here and look at me like a
You're damn right.
gormless chicken.
Well, not gormless, but yeah.
Fine. But don't tell anyone or let this information out.
He holds a hand. Look, I can keep a secret on important shit. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, so can I. You can trust me.
But
You can trust Blair too.
I
Carrie raises her hand.
That's true. And I could put earmuffs on Carrie if you're really worried.
Yes, do that. Okay.
Alright, Carrie. Get in. Lee opens her
No, I get it. There is always a chance of weeks.
Yeah, exactly.
I do work for a newspaper, she says as she's like covering her ears.
Yeah.
As she's just mumbling into your chest.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a second heartbeat now.
Fine. You sure about this? Yes, she's literally never going to leave. Worst, if I don't tell her, she's going to start throwing punches until she gets something out of this.
It's true. You know me so well, Noelle.
How do I say this? We're looking for the Steel Hound, the Vice Admiral.
Really?
went rogue.
Huh. Wow, another one. Damn, that keeps happening, huh?
Don't flatter yourself, he's no pirate.
I just mean, like, okay, well, what happened then? What else do you go rogue for?
And she's just gonna take a deep breath. I can't tell you specifics, but the fleet admiral, along with the admirals and some of us higher ranking marines, are implementing changes in the way the marines function. And not everyone agrees. So once the elements we knew would not agree started to get wind of it, such as Vice Admiral Metalhound. Sorry, I just mispronounced his title.
Gotcha.
He, well, did not stay silent about it and decided to go rogue, making the situation more complicated. We can't exactly let him loose, given what he knows.
Stuff. But I mean, if it changes your support, huh? Well, I mean, Jackie did say you always wanted to, like, rewrite stuff to be more fair, so good work on that actually getting through then.
Yes, your numerous conversations belittling Jackie for her ideals are completely unfounded. We weren't just sitting on our ass.
I didn't belittle her, I just challenged her, and I get it, I didn't understand that. I got it. I'm not too small to apologize. I thought you were cool when you found out you were doing all that.
How do I put this in a way that's not so confrontational? A lot of the higher ups in the Marines don't agree with some of the Celestial Dragon activities. So we're going about changing things.
You know, if you guys change enough there, I probably wouldn't have much of a problem with you guys, so thanks.
Yes, so I'm sure we can all nice and friendly walk away from this and not discuss anything that happened.
I mean, I'd say keep it a secret. Won't cause a mess, especially if it's something like that. But do you guys need a hand looking for him?
He's just gonna think for a moment. No. No, but if you happen upon him.
I know where to send him after we kick his ass.
Yes, exactly. Just call one of us.
Yeah, of course. I can do that. No sweat.
The Admiral, Ashnard. He is being a distraction for us. He's looking for him publicly as we're combing the streets of the places he's not going towards. More privately.
Ah, like a sheepdog sort of thing.
Yes, it's trying to limit where he's going because he would not go within it. Well, he wouldn't go within 100 miles of the Admiral.
That makes a lot more sense for how he was acting. I thought it was really weird. Answered more than I thought it would. Thanks. Oh. Did have another question.
What?
When we talked to Ashnard, he said one of the only reasons he was letting us go was because Jackie did a favor for him. You know what the fuck that's about?
Oh yeah, as Darrell kind of like scratch his head a bit. Didn't Orion mention something like that before?
I figured out of all the admirals, that guy was pretty hard up and might give her the most grief for.
It's... Yes, I do know. In the past, Admiral Ashton was known as the Invincible Black Dragon. He was a hardliner who would view all pirates as evil and try to make the world a better place through sheer force. That is why he clashed with all of the Yonko early on in their careers and has always been regarded as the most powerful admiral, because he is. He's stronger than Bastion or Odysseus. What's his fucking name? He's stronger than Bastion, or how the fuck did I forget his name? Ulysses, fuck.
Yeah,
Sorry, it's because Richard named him.
I was thinking of E. Gran.
If he's stronger than Bastion or Ulysses, as much as it pains me to say. But
Expect you for getting it out of your teeth.
he changed a bit a few years ago.
Huh.
After he met Jackie.
Link's a little surprised, and then pauses and goes, yeah, if there's someone who could do that, it'd be her.
How do I
What
describe
happened
this?
exactly?
I don't think it was anything too big. But in my personal take on it, and from what Orion speaks of his father, Ashnard, the Admiral, believes that Jackie is the perfect person to take the place as Fleet Admiral in the future. I believe, and he believes, it's down to her character, and he thinks it's even enhanced by her heritage. Her pure-hearted justice and caring for others, even given her heritage. He thinks that she can be a symbol for the Marines in the future, someone that can truly show what we're supposed to be about in the years to come, after people like him, the Fleet Admiral, Admiral Ulysses, have stepped down. And honestly, I don't disagree with him given Jackie's personality.
He's just got like a really soft, warm smile on her face as she's kind of like gently.
So I guess you could say that just Jackie's character softened him up in a way, gave him a new perspective on what he was doing.
My sister's so good.
Yes, and that's why I hope you limit your influence on her greatly.
What? I've been great for her! I make her more pushy. She's gonna need that if she's gonna be in charge of everything. She can't be all soft all the time.
Well,
Don't say she hasn't gotten cooler since.
are you happy? I gave you some answers.
Damn, thanks, Noelle. I like that we can be a bit more friendly. You're cool, after all.
It's only because I'm busy. I can't exactly level half a town without giving myself away.
I'll have to hang out with you more when you're busy, then. I really would like to get a fight with you. And I know you would, too, but... well... maybe if there's time before we leave. Maybe.
No.
So cold. Blue balling.
Dara, we're leaving. Alright. Nice seeing you guys.
Yeah, it was good seeing you too, Dara. Sorry, I would chat more, but your boss is saying you gotta go. Oh, and Noelle! Altina wanted me to tell you something.
She's just gonna start walking away. You have a couple seconds to speak before she's out of earshot.
She said if you ever want to come back, she's willing. Bed's always open.
Well, as you just hear mumbling in your chest.
Oh, sorry, Carrie. Leo burst it open, kind of like pull her out.
Wow. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay. Up I go. The mission is still not complete as she hops onto Blair's chest.
Damn straight.
Let's go. Blair just looks uncomfortable and surprised.
Oh, yeah, Blair, don't worry. That's just like a Tontada thing.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Come on. Don't be so nervous.
No,
Let's
seriously,
go.
there's nothing wrong with it. It's funny.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it. Oh, this is comfy.
Right? She might not be as warm as me, but she's pretty warm.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I could like snuggle up in here as Carrie's just working her way down. And Blair is like just blushing and very confused on what to do.
He's just patting her on the back.
And on that, I think we can fade out.
Very fun. Carrie's back, bros. Let's go! I can't wait to introduce Sonic. That shit's gonna be funny. That shit's gonna laugh.
Turns out the mysterious Tontada was Carrie. Who knew?
Who knew? I thought it was gonna be Rose. I thought it was gonna be Dobby too.
She said her name was Cowie, not Carrie.
Anyway.
God damn it.
Damn it, that was really funny. That's my favorite joke. Because I used to have Lee do it. It's just, I love that fucking joke of, oh, it's obviously Cowie. Like it's a foreign accent and you don't want to mispronounce the word. And you're just an idiot. And they will never tell you the right answer because they can't say it. So fucking funny. Oh, what a good time. And Acorn Island's thick! Big Nut Island.
Gunshot hippo.
Gosh. It's so easy to forget since he was at the start, but boy, what a memorable fucker. That's great. I love poo 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 poo. Gun gun bang bang. Subtle allusion to Carrie showing up later, putting poo 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 in your head. Genius. Alistair. Poor guy. He doesn't even know. He's got like a fucking 100 million berry bounty because of Walter. That made me laugh when I realized that he just has a bounty outside. It's like, oh, that's fucked up, actually.
Oh, Lola, look, it's just a star.
That's like actually fucked up. That's like actually like, oh, that would suck if he didn't know. By the way, you have a big bounty. He's like, be careful. People will think you're a career criminal.
Oh. That's kind of weird. I haven't left this village.
I know, it's because of the guy. Like I said, fucking wild story. Fucking. I've been being a pirate with Siegfried. That's fucking awesome, Gary. I love being a pirate. And Marines. Oh, it gets better.
Wait, I don't want to just leave it lying down. He just like walked out. That's pretty lame.
I don't want him to either, Carrie. Let's fucking go. Lee, what the fuck? The scene literally just ended. Fuck off for us. We're going.
Okay, what is like beating him up a couple times? Eventually, he just can't walk away.
Eventually, he can't walk away, and Olive will be on our side. 100%.
I mean, Lee, let's just like tie him up. I'll just pull him up. We bring him with us. Put him in like a cage until he gets it.
I agree, Carrie.
Wait,
unironically.
I like him. I'm a Tontara. I only like nice people.
I know. I believe. Once you said you like him, I can't not believe you. That's the thing. Once Lee hears that, it's like, okay. She sees Olive and he's like, yeah, but he's such an asshole to me. Oh, Carrie goes, I like him. Lee's like, okay, yeah, I mean, he's not a bad person. Tontara likes him. That's how it works. He's just really fucked up. We gotta help him.
Just really doesn't like pirates.
I'm not gonna let him go off and die and make Olive sad. We had a moment. Olive confided in me. Yeah, I felt like she really wanted to talk, like, and she hasn't been able to. She just started going and kept going.
Well, yeah, but Siegfried cares a lot, but he's not like the best listener.
Or like a good one at all. Or like even a little. Don't fuck the best, just like at all. Yeah.
Any other thoughts on the session?
Good, really fun. Enjoyed it.
What is on top of the mountain?
Like Lee said. Why would I think about that? I got a lot to do! That question doesn't matter till I'm there. Fuck you, old man. Lee just gets really upset with him, belligerency on like his style and insulting his previous masters and being like, you know what, fucker? You're just scared. Lee just has like a fucking moment there where up until then she's like, haha, yeah, okay, old man. And then he says something that actually makes her mad. She's like, fuck you!
What's a hand? I'll show this thing, Lee. I think some people just are beyond like the worth of talking to and trying to make them better.
That sucks though. I don't like that answer. I'm a doctor. I'll prove him wrong. I'll show him protagonist. I'll come back at a different time.
You'll come back after you meet whoever the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah, I'll come back. I'll kick.
Fuck, you'll bring them back.
Bring them back. Have them kneel. Make him face it.
Wow.
Well, if you guys liked it, you my new approach, intimidating the viewers. Please leave a like, a comment. Please subscribe. There will be more episodes in the future, coming at you live with the New Dawn Pirates. We got plenty. We got plenty down the pipeline, ain't stopping anytime soon. If you like us so much and there's no more content of New Dawn Pirates at the moment, well, please check out the rest of the channel, where you can check out either Remnant, a game set in the RWBY universe run by himself, played by Blake and the guys, or maybe you want something a bit shorter and a little more freeform, and you can just pick up an episode and listen to it. You don't want to commit to like 40 episodes of a podcast narrative series. Well, check out the Supernova Safari, a series where we read, watch, and examine and commentate about weird internet role players, from shows hosted by people to just forums to Roll20s to funny games, oddities online we've just encountered, oddities we've played through, stories like that. It's like a role-playing stories podcast with a commentary tinge.
Maybe I can you know, I just thought of like a good one. Maybe sometime I could talk about like my first 5e game I ran and how fucking complicated and terrible it became.
Yeah, exactly.
Just talk about like my thoughts on Rob's character and like Nathan.
Yeah.
God, I could do like a whole episode talking about fucking Nathan.
Yeah, we got a lot for 5e character.
Oh, I'm sure you could too, because you've DM for him too.
Yeah, I don't know how many times I can say his character's name in the episode. I'll just practice it. I don't give a shit.
Either way, please check out the podcast. It's great. The first half of the episodes probably need some context because we go chronologically through a series. But other than that, a lot of the episodes I just pick up and watch. So please enjoy it. I love the podcast. I love the RWBY game. I love the One Piece game. I better fucking love the One Piece game. So please tune in next time and everything. There will be more next time.
Exactly. Thank you, Blake, for running the game, and thank you all for watching. We will see you next time. Hit me with the either play me out or show me something cool and play me out, Blake. Thank you for being here. Goodbye.
All right. Dramatic pause. At some island in the New World. Not too far off the Sunset Isle, a man will be swimming through the water and eventually jump onto the land of this small little island. As we see Devin, who's wearing a bandana to hide his third eye, which he's been doing since he came out of the Fishman Isle. As he kind of cracks his neck. Finally, some freedom now that the old shark has gone back to the kingdom for a while. Said he wanted to surprise Rex by bringing some people back or something. This gives me some free time to see what some of these things in the book might mean. As he just pulls up some notes that he has, probably transcribed from the book you guys brought back. As he's just gonna be walking around the beach of this very small island. But I am interested in why you've been following me. It's been a while now, ever since I left the Sunset Isle. And you don't exactly have a presence that I can ignore. So, stranger, why don't you introduce yourself? As a man will walk out from the tree line and look Devin down. I can assure you, I'm not your enemy, Devin Deep. I merely wish to talk. As we will fade out from there, I will see you all next time.
Those celestial dragon spooks, get down! Fuck!
die.